There we are. We should now be live. Hello everybody. I am Foul Play Gaming and welcome to today's stream. Now I'm going to get started straight away with the intro because I respect that some of you might be watching this on the replay and therefore you will want to get straight into it. So welcome, I am Foul Play Gaming and today's stream is another Achroma community game stream. Now, for those that are watching on the recording, welcome in. There will be timestamps down below to all the different key areas of the stream. So rather than having to watch the entire stream, unless you want to, there'll be timestamps. So let's go through what there is going to be in the stream today so you know what you are looking for. In roughly about 10 minutes, we are going to give you an update to the Achroma Community League, as in, you know, how is it currently going, who's currently winning, etc., etc. Then from the next part of the stream will be a 2-hour segment where we're going to be looking at actually playing some Achroma League games. Then from 7 till 20 past 7, we have a really fun 20-minute segment where last week we did a Q&A with the one of the core team members, and the day after they did their own stream with some Q&As. So what we're going to do today is we're going to take the key points from those streams. We're going to get a few of the community members in a voice chat with me, and we are going to discuss and debrief what was said in those streams and what we think of that information. And then for the remainder of the stream, we're going to play some regular old Achroma community games, mixture of players, decks, and there'll be a timestamp to each individual game as well. Now, before we get into it as well, if you enjoy the stream, if you enjoy watching the recording, then please make sure to consider liking this video, leaving a comment, and subscribe if you aren't already, as it really helps YouTube algorithm. If you enjoy Achroma and are yet to actually buy some cards yourself or want to get some more, there is the link down below to get 10% off your Achroma order today. If you have any questions about Achroma, let me know. There's also a link for the Achroma Community Discord, which I recommend you guys join. The last thing I'll say is I'm really trying to get up to 1,000 subscribers. That will really help me out with you as well. So yeah, if you can subscribe, that'd be great. But otherwise, I'm Foul Play Gaming. Welcome in. Go to those timestamps if you're watching on the recording and go see what you want to watch. But for those that join me live, welcome in. Please say hello in the chat to let me know you're here today, and we'll have a nice little chat. And in just a few minutes, we will get started with the Achroma League details. But in the meantime, I'm going to just going to post in the Discord so people know that I'm live. And go from there. Fantastic. All right. Should all be good. We are now in. We are now ready. I'm going to crack open one of my Pepsis. So for those who don't know, actually, let me test my, let me see if my chatbot's working today. Let's see if Streamlabs is doing its job today. Not in Streamlabs, Nightbot that I've now got. Huh. The alias you set is the command donate does not. This command does not exist. Oh, I think I know why. Let's try this. See if that works. Hey, okay, that does work. Cool. And that, wherefore I know what to do here. That works. Okay. So yeah, I'm going to crack open my first Pepsi. So for those who don't know, until I actually get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, essentially I don't have any way of making any money through YouTube. Like I can't put ads or anything like that. Not that I really want to. So what you guys can do to support me is through the Ko-Fi link, or it's called a coffee. You can essentially donate or subscribe from there. And for as little as £1, you can buy me a Pepsi. I've got loads of Pepsis down there. I don't touch them unless they're bought for me. And actually, right at the end of last week's stream, very kindly, we had your boy Gerald, who bought me 3 cans, one of which I drank on stream. And Remy bought me 1. So that means I've got 3 cans for this stream. There you go. I've got 3 cans I'm going to slowly make my way through for this stream. So thank you again to Remy and your boy Gerald for buying me these cans so I actually have something to drink other than water for the start of the stream. All right, beautiful. So we're going to get started just in a moment, folks, with talking about the Achroma League. But in the meantime, we're just going to chill and wait for a few more people to come in. If you are in the chat in the meantime, feel free to say hello. Otherwise, I'm going to get ready for some games, I think. Definitely want to play that deck today. Go. That is all sorted. All sorted. Ria, are you currently in the chat? Because if you are, you said that the silence tells me you're googling a divorce lawyers, but I don't know if you ever saw my comment. So I'd be interested to know if you can see mine now. So yeah, did you see my other comments? Because you asked me, have you seen Cindy yet? I turned around and said, Cindy, is that a film TV show? The answer is no. Oh, okay. So what is Cindy? We never got an explanation. What is Cindy? Is it a TV show? Is it a film? Oh, hey Salem. Oh, it was a D's nuts joke. I see. Cindy. Yeah, we've seen D's nuts. I get it, but I just didn't see the final line. My bad. You can blame that on me. Salem might want to go out. We'll see. He just walked in here and meowed and then walked off. He's definitely had food, so he might just want to go out. But yeah, welcome in anyone that has come nice and early. We'll be starting with the Achroma League very shortly. I'm so glad I don't use the proper chat anymore during my other overlays, Ria, because that chat seems to be so delayed now with being on YouTube instead. All right, so let me just make sure I've got the thing up. We're going to be going to Achroma League very shortly. Yeah, it is bad. It's fine. Obviously, I've got on my Chroma scenes now. These ones, I don't have the chat anymore, just because I just feel like it's not great. What I would really like to do is, in the near future, we are going to be having the chickens back. You know, the chickens that Dex made for me ages ago. We are going to be bringing those back at some point in the near future. Okay. So it's currently 7 minutes to 5. We may as well start now. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a bit of a updates and recap of last week's Achroma League games and how the standings are currently doing. And then we will look to start this week's Achroma League games. So just before we do, just for anyone that's just come in, the plan of action for today's stream, you can see that over to my on-screen left. So we're going to be, in a moment, explaining how the Achroma Community League is doing. And then we're going to do 2 hours of Achroma Community League games. Now, keep in mind, I'm not expecting today to be too busy because last week was the busy session. So if we get to the point where, like, we play a couple of games and then there's no one else that wants to play a league game, then we will swap to regular games. So, you know, I'm not going to sit here for 2 hours not doing anything if we don't have people to play league games. But then either way, at 7 o'clock, we are going to do a community Q&A debrief where we looked at a Q&A from last week, and we are going to debrief some of those answers that we got from the core team, discuss it in the community, and just throw out some ideas of what we think is going to be coming. And then from 7:30 onwards, I mean, that should say 7:20 onwards, really. Let me just amend that. From 7:20 onwards, we are going to be doing some regular community games with anybody that wants to play. For those that may be brand new to the stream, if you have a Achroma and you want to play, then be my guest. Even if you're brand new to the game, that is not a problem at all. So let's have a little look. Oh yeah, and the stream will finish at 10 PM. Let's have a look at Achroma Community League then. Let's start with getting my Achroma Community League music on. We got to play it. Okay, so welcome everybody to the Achroma Community League. This is season 1. Let's go to this screen. Actually, let's go to the screen. This is season 1, session number 2. Now, as a reminder, there are 8 sessions within the each Achroma League. So here is the link. If anybody wants to go specifically to this Google Doc, it is a public doc that can be viewed at any time. So what I'm going to do is go through all of the rules as well as the current standing. So this is a reminder for those that are maybe brand new to the league or want to learn a little bit about it before we get started. So there we go, Achroma Community League, where only the best come to claim victory for Chroma or Achron. Let's start with the FAQ. So what is the Community League? It is a community-run league run by myself. I'll turn this music down a tiny bit. It runs from Sundays, 5 p.m. till 7 p.m., which is obviously now. Each session is 8 Sundays worth. Now, keep in mind it says 8 Sundays worth, not 8 weeks worth, because I won't be able to run this every single Sunday, you know, with things like Christmas coming up. Where is it held? It's played in the Achroma community Discord. You can find that link underneath. If I don't play, can I watch? Yes, that's the whole reason why we're doing it on stream, so you can all see it. Can I join? I'm quite new. Yes, all players of all skill levels are able to join. You can even join mid-season. You'll see why momentarily. I'm under 18. Can I join? Yes, it's suitable for all ages. However, if you are under 18, please seek a bill payer's permission, as if I'm on a telesales. Please make sure you speak to your parents for permission first, because if you, firstly, you need to make sure that they are happy with you to be on a YouTube stream, and secondly, if you win, I will need to take your address for postage. So be in mind, keep that in mind. What would I need to join? At least one deck of Achroma, a webcam that's pointed down, a mic, and still have access to the Discord and the Achroma app. And is there prizes? Yes, there are. Let's quickly skim through the rules. I'm going to go through these relatively quickly because I did go through them last week, and they are there for people to read. However, I'll go through them quickly for your, just for those that are a reminder for today's sessions. So, most important rules. This league... Hey, Sarah, welcome in today. This league is designed to be fair and fun, so all players taking part must be wholesome, avoid all toxicity, and treat others with respect no matter what the result. You know, Achroma can be frustrating when you lose, it can be amazing when you win. I don't want to see anybody getting salty for losing. I don't want to see anyone being a unjust winner and gloating about it. Foul the creator, I'm doing this for fun and community. I'm paying for the prizes out of my own money. Please do not spoil it by attempting to cheat or ruin it for others. I'm going to oversee the games, and any persons that are caught trying to cheat or displaying any toxic behavior will be removed from the league with no warning. Okay, rules then. So, classic Achroma decks. There is a link there, achroma.cards/formats, if you want to see how you should be making a deck. Decks can be pre-con, aka as they were when they were bought, or custom. What deck you play does not have to be disclosed to your opponent. Game rules. The standard classic game rules and the mulligan rule is allowed. Again, the links are there if there's any dispute about those. All games are 1v1 and will be played during the stream. All games must be played with webcams in the Discord. Before the game starts, both players must clearly shuffle their decks. Turn order is decided by the Achroma app. This is an important one. Any actions taken during a player's turn may be undone if mistakes were made. However, after ending your turn, you may not. If during a game, a player is seen to have an invalid deck, for example, 3 copies of a card have been used, the game is over, the win would go to the other player, and the deck must be fixed prior to the next game. As in terms of matchmaking rules, and this is the bit that explains how it doesn't matter if you missed last week's session, you can still join in a later session and win. So each player may only participate in 5 games total each season. So where we've got 8 of these sessions, you only have to find the time to play 5 games. So if you can only join me for 1 or 2 sessions, as long as you can get your 5 games in, that's fine. That means that, not everybody can be there every Sunday. So this means that people that can't be as active can still actually join the league and not feel like they're at a disadvantage. It does mean that the active players can only kind of get a few weeks out of the way, then they've kind of got nothing to do, but it's best of both worlds. You cannot play the same opponent more than twice per season. That stops 2 people just playing against each other and rigging the games. All game results will be recorded in this document. If there's no players available for an opponent, then myself or Drillman will step in. So I'm not actually in the league, but I can be an opponent for you should you if you didn't have anyone to play. I will try my absolute hardest. I'm not going to go easy on anyone. Scoring rules: each win counts as 1 point. Any ties at the end will be dealt with by a tiebreaker. So let's take a look at the current season then. So hopefully you guys can see this okay. Maybe if I zoom in a little bit more, it might be a bit more helpful. So we are currently on season 1, and this is now session number 2. Just to be very clear, the prizes, first place will be a collector's edition set, second place will be a starter set of Achroma, and third prize will be a poster or a voucher, depending on what you prefer. The poster is worth more money, but some people might prefer the voucher to put towards more cards. So far, you can see the list of players that are currently in the league. Now, not everyone has played their first game. Suzuki and Emily have not played their first game. So Adam Roberts is currently in the lead. You can see that he has played 4 out of his 5 games and is currently on a score of 4. So he's only got 1 more game to play, but he might be on for the first player to reach 5 out of 5. Will someone be able to take Adam down? We'll find out. We've got Chloe, who's played 2 games and not won one yet, but there's still plenty of, 3 games to try and get that back. Ben has played 1 and won 1, so good 100% win ratio so far. Sarah Jane has played 3, but unfortunately lost all 3 so far, but still got 2 games to go. Even a couple of wins could still put her in the 2nd or 3rd spot, so still worth playing. Seb has played 2 and only won 1. Again, might struggle to catch up to Adam, but still playing for 2nd and 3rd. Ollie has currently played 3 games and won all 3, so he is definitely in the running to take Adam away from 1st place. Mari has played 1 game so far. Unfortunately, he did lose it, but again, plenty of room for more games. Mugazi has played 2, won 1, so quite even. And Parish and Kodri have both played their 1st game and lost as well. And your boy Gerald haven't won a game. So right now, the leaders definitely appear to be Ollie and Adam. But then again, they've both also played the most games. So it'll be interesting to see how it plays out. And with that then, folks, I think it's time for us to go into the Achroma League. So what we're going to do now is see who is ready for a game. If you are in the chat or in the Discord and would like to play a league game today, then make yourselves known and I will tie up a game for you. And like I said, if it gets to a point where there's only one person that wants to play, then they can play against me. And if there's nobody who wants to play a league game, then we'll just go to regular games. That is fine. That is the Achroma League. If anyone has any further questions, let me know. If you want any more details, you can use !League for the link. And yeah, let's see how today's league games goes. I'm FoulPlay Gaming. This is the Achroma Community League. I'm trying to play out to the end of the song, which is... it's got like 20 seconds left. I was hoping that would end perfectly, but I don't think it did. We'll be joining shortly. Just sort out a little one. No worries. Well, there we go. There's the end of the song. That's better timings. Welcome to the Achroma Community League. Let me now change to my lo-fi and let's get this party started. Okay, so I'm just going to unmute myself. Hello, hello, folks. How are we doing?
Hello.
Good to see you, Anne. Good to see you, Bo.
Hi.
How you both doing? You right?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah, I'm alright. Yeah.
Welcome into today. You feeling a bit better, Bo?
Still got a bit of a sore throat, but I should be able to at least play a couple games.
Yeah, there seems to be a bit of a cold going around recently. I've got it as well, but thankfully it's just like a sniffy nose for me, so it's not too bad.
Oh, thank God. Oh no, I've been in bed all day for the past couple of days.
Oh,
so
bless you.
I'll be good. I'll be good. Yeah, I can sit up for a bit of a chroma.
Sounds good. And how are you doing, Adam?
Yeah, pretty good, pretty good.
Yeah. So my first question is, considering it's just you two at the moment, do you two want to play the first Achroma Community League game today?
Wow.
I'm happy for a game.
Now keep in mind that, Adam, this would be your last game, so are you happy for your last opponent to be Bo?
That's
Oh
fine.
God, no! Please no! Please no!
And Bo, what this does mean is, obviously I'm not sure how much you caught of the Achroma build-up there, but so Adam has currently played 4 out of 5 of his games, and he's won 4 of them. I won't say what deck he's using because that's a little bit cheeky, but you can probably know. You probably have played against his good decks.
I probably have.
So will you be the one to knock him down and not allow him to be the first player to get 5 out of 5? We will see.
Oh no, this is too much pressure.
I totally don't mind if you don't.
I'm playing my Draco Temple deck for the
Ooh.
first time ever.
If you genuinely don't want to play against Adam for the first game, that is fine. You are welcome, because technically as part of the league, you are allowed to choose your opponent for all of your games. If you would like, you may play against me. Now, I will choose one of my 12 decks using a D12. So I will choose one of my decks at random, and I will be playing that deck to the best of my ability. But if you would rather do that rather than play Adam, I'm sure Adam will take no offense.
Absolutely none.
I'm trying to think.
Or do you want to watch? Or would you want to watch a game with me and Adam for? Oh no, then well.
This is so much stress. I don't want, because I know for a fact I'd give Adam his 5th win.
Not necessarily if you played your Copper Joss deck. So. Copper Joss always gives people a run for their money. I don't have my Copper
Joss deck. My Copper Joss is back at my accommodation.
Oh
no!
I know. So I only have my Draco stuff.
Okay.
I wouldn't play Copper Joss as well, because then I'd be so confident, because I know that deck like the back of my hand.
Yeah.
Okay.
But okay.
Ria's coming to say hello as well. Ria's wrapped in a blanket, coming to say hello on camera as well.
Cool. Oh yeah.
So do you want to play your first game against me then?
Oh, sure. I'll play my first game against you, Charlie. No offense, Adam. I love you, but
I'm
too scared to mess.
I'm happy to watch your game. It's cool.
Sounds good. So what we'll do is, I think I've done this right this time. Oh, yeah, Sarah said hi to you, Ria. I think I've done this correctly this time. Yes. So remember last time I couldn't get my proper camera to work because I did it in the wrong order, but now I can. And if I just click the button to say don't show non-video participants, there we go. Now we'll see just ours. and I have a little way to bring up my
Let's do that
score as
too.
well.
Sorry, Adam. Bye,
No, it's sweet.
Adam. Oh, I need to get my phone up. Oh my god, it's been so long.
Yeah, you've been away for a couple of weeks, but you know what? Sometimes that's
Yeah.
nice though, because if you thank you, Ria. If you play Achroma too much, you know, the last thing you want to do is get burnout.
bored.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly, yeah. I mean, I honestly would have just been grinding it for the past couple days, but yeah.
Yeah. So, what I'm going to do then for this game against you is
Yes.
I'm going to do a random deck. So,
Okay.
if I just move my mouse here. So, just to prove my legitimacy, this is deck number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Yeah.
I'm not going to tell you which deck's which, because part of the Achroma League is that we don't disclose, unless you really want to be kind, we don't disclose, like, hey, I'm playing this deck, because it's at the end of the day, there's the league, so you can do as much as you want. So what I'm going to do is I've got a lovely, well, where did it just go? I just put it somewhere. Oh, I've got a lovely D12 just here, so if I move this back a little bit to there and zoom this in. So I've got this lovely little D12 here.
Very pretty.
Yeah, so I treated myself to a nice set of metal dice a while ago. It's very, very cool.
I got some at MCM, these really nice green ones. Not
kind of-
not as fancy as those, but you know.
Oh, it's fine. It's my one set. I'm not a dice goblin, but I wanted one good set. So I'm going to roll this, and the number is going to be what deck I play. Also, in the meantime, Sarah said, "What? How are you feeling, Bo?"
I
Oh, it rolled off the camera, so I'll roll it again.
I'm feeling okay. I'm getting a bit better. I have a really, really bad immune
Okay.
system, so I'm slowly making my way to
Downtown?
feeling better. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to see if I get the camera to focus there. You can see I haven't turned the dice. It is deck number 11. So that
Alright.
is, just to be very clear, that is this one here. So I'll take that out.
Yep.
I'm not going to show you what the deck is. I will tell you at the end of the video what the deck is. But to be fair, those that know me know my decks pretty well. So when you start seeing a few of the cards, you'll probably know which deck it is.
They're all custom, aren't they?
They are all custom. That is the thing. So,
Great,
but
great.
But keep in mind that custom deck does not mean automatic win. I have been humbled I've been humbled quite a lot by people who have thrashed me with a starter deck sometimes.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So Sarah also did say take Adam down. Maybe I will. If Adam wants to play his last game against me, I will happily try and take him down. But I'm going to stick to the rule of I am going to stick to the rule of doing a random deck. I'm not going to start because if I started choosing decks against people, then people could say, "Oh, you chose your harder deck against me" or something like that. So I'll always do random. Okay, so part of the rules is we must make sure we're shuffling on. Did I just start a game without anyone? I'm
I
stupid.
think you did.
Yeah. We must make sure we are shuffling our deck on camera as proof that we haven't mixed them up ready. Hello, Emily. Welcome in.
Is my camera gonna? Oh my god, not.
Camera's
not
good.
Again. It keeps like messing up, man.
All
I
right.
should be getting a new one very soon. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Alrighty.
Okay, so 168465. Oh, do you remember? For those that were in the stream last week, do you remember we had someone with a blank name randomly join a game? Like I just randomly happened to join. I happened to look through my friends list, and I've got 2 Achroma friends that have no name. So I think it might have been. I think it was. I don't think it was anyone malicious. I think it was one of the Achroma community, like that are friends, just doing it for a joke. I don't think it was someone random on stream. Because I probably, all the people I've got as friends are people that I've, I like so far. So yeah, I think it was just a bit of fun. Welcome in, Remy. Is he daring to play his last game against you? Maybe, unless someone else wants to have a go. Oh, didn't fancy going against Adam for his first game.
Especially if I don't have my Copper Joss deck, I'm not risking anything.
Okay, so it says for me to go first, so I'll draw 5 cards.
Yeah.
But yes, so I have got the camera fixed, Emily. Essentially, the issue I had last week is that it's a really weird thing that because my streaming software and Discord both want to use the camera, whichever program you open first will allow it. So last week, I stupidly opened my OBS before I opened my Discord, so then meant I couldn't use this camera, but yeah, I fixed it this time. Nope, reported. Yeah, welcome in, guys. Okay, so this is the first Achroma Community League game of today. We have contender Bo versus myself, Fal. Obviously, I'm not in the league. I'm just here as a placeholder to play games against. It's me playing first, so which means I don't draw or trade a card. Remember, the mulligan rule does exist, Bo. So if you are not happy with your starting hand, you may mulligan.
I believe I'm happy with my starting hand.
I'm happy with mine as well. So I can't draw a trade to start, so I'll go straight to my deploy phase. What's the deck depending on that I can play or not? I mean, which deck? Are you talking about my deck or are you talking about Adam's? I don't think I'm allowed to tell you what deck he uses because that's a bit unfair, but he can tell you if he wants to. You know what? I'm going to risk it for a chocolate biscuit, you know? And I'm just going to start straight away. This is going to be quite a big first turn.
Ooh.
Yeah, with Chieftess Astrid, my legendary.
Oh, wow. Okay, straight into it.
Yeah,
God
very,
damn.
very luckily found her straight away. She is a 5 cost with 2 shield wall. And she gives you +2 for each holder on your canvas. And I'm going to go even bigger. Go big or go home, am I right? I'm going to spend 3 to give Torstein's Gauntlet to her straight away. Torstein's Gauntlet being an object of power that gives you +1 for each character and location on your canvas. And it can only be erased if the character is erased as well. Now, I'm going to go to my resolve step, which is Chieftess Astrid will give me +2. Excuse me. And Torstein's Gauntlet, it's 1 for each character, so that'll give me 1 back. And I'm actually going to end my turn by drawing. A bit risky leaving myself on 5, because I don't know whether you're playing an Achroma deck, but that is where I will end my turn and pass over to you.
Okay, perfect. Thank you. I can't draw, can I? No, not.
You can draw.
Wait,
You can draw.
I can draw.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yes,
only
I'm
the
last
first
player.
play. That's right. It also means because
so
you're the
good.
last player, it also means that you can steal and or drain if you had steal or drain.
Well, I'm going to be nice and not plan to.
Emily,
I'm
go on.
Going to play this little guy here, who's
Ooh.
a very little guy. I don't know how to even.
Impondulu.
Impondulu. I'm going to play him for 3.
Cool card.
I like him, but obviously I'm guessing at the moment you don't have any Achroma.
So yes, right now he would not be protected against my Torstein's Gauntlet.
Obviously. And I'm also. Oh, do I go really risky or no?
I'm not gonna dictate either way. So you guys know me.
Obviously.
You guys know me that when I normally play Achroma, I am very much the person like, oh, I think you probably, sometimes I'm quite helpful and say, oh, you probably should do that because I'm doing this, or oh, you should do that. Like, but whenever people play against me in the league games, I'm gonna stay quiet. I'm not. If people make a mistake, like I'm not gonna correct you. Like if you make a move that's like, oh, you shouldn't have done that. I'm not correcting. We're just playing as it is. That's not a hint. That's not me saying you've made a mistake. I'm just making that. Just getting that out there now.
Okay, no, I'm going to do this. I'm going to play a little bit safer, and I'm going to play
Nui.
a new for 3, and then I'm going to protect my little
Impondulu.
bird guy.
That's great.
Yeah, that seems about right. And then go into resolve, which gives me +2, and then I'm going to end my turn by drawing.
Very nice.
Remy
said you got 2 new decks. Emily said I want to try and 1v1 Adam, but I'm not in the league. But not in the league, too risky. Well, there is going to be plenty of time for regular games today, Emily. So if you fancy a 1v1 with Adam, I'm sure he wouldn't mind. In fact, you guys can even 1v1 Adam right now in one of the other Discord channels if you were ready. Wait, message isn't sending? You got an action-focused deck, at least 14 actions. Very nice. So I will start my turn by drawing. Then I am going to, in my attack phase, I will use Torstein's Gauntlet and Chieftess Astrid to attack your Nui. Now, the way that will work is it will kill the Nui, but the Gauntlet stays alive. Even though the Gauntlet is 3 shards, its ability is it can only be erased if the attached character is erased. So because Astrid is still alive, the Gauntlet stays as well.
Not a big fan of the Gauntlet.
It is good. The fact I drew those 2 in my first hand is very lucky.
Very sad.
Emily, you got to take your parents to the pub in 10 minutes. Oh yeah, I forgot the England game's on tonight. But yeah, enjoy.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so what do I want to do in my deployment phase? I am going to spend 2 to play a Lakringi Shield Maiden. I'm in the wrong folder. Lakringi Shield Maiden, there we go. So she costs 2, 1 resolve, and gives me an extra shield wall. Yeah. And I will also spend 1 to attach to her a Aurium drill.
Alright.
I will then go to my resolve step. So Chieftess Astrid gives me +2 for each hold or troll on my canvas, so I'm now getting +4 thanks to them. Torstein's Gauntlet gives me 1 for each character and location, so that's now 2. Kringy Shieldmaiden gives me 1, and Aurium Drill gives me 1, so I go back to 10. I will draw a card, and before I end my turn, I'm actually going to spend another 4 to play an action called Imbued in the Forges.
Okay, right.
So what this one does is I get to deploy an object of power for free. So this one in my hand, Aurium Drill, I'm going to attach to the Shield Maiden. So imagine a Shield Maiden, but with like 2 drills in either hand. She's quite aggressive.
That looks so cool.
And somehow she's also wielding a shield. Don't ask me how. And
3 arms. 3 arms.
Oh, she's got a tail. She's got a tail. I'd like to think that she's got the tail overarcs with the shield, and then her 2 hands with the drills.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. I mean, I think she's got a spear as well, but let's overlook that. So the second part of that card is that I then gain +2 for each object of power on my canvas. That's now 3, so I'm going to gain an extra 6 shards back.
Alright.
And that will be the end of my turn. Just before you start, I've got Emily saying, do you have the bot set up through a stream deck? Do you mean the bot for like showing cards like this? Yes, that's through a stream deck, and I haven't got a bot though. I'm the bot. I have to click buttons to like display the cards. But yes, it is through a stream deck. Val best player? That's debatable, but I'd like to think I'm pretty good. Okay. Yes.
Val's such a bad player. Val's so bad. Val sucks. Alright.
But yeah, your turn.
I'm gonna draw, obviously. Personally, I believe it's the best action. I wanted to. I don't have enough for that. That's kind of sad.
Whilst you're deciding, Remy, by the way, I did say thank you at the start of the stream, but you know those cans of Pepsi that you bought me last week? I'm drinking them now, so thank you.
I'm gonna put them on Nui, but my Nui's gonna protect its.
Oh, wait. Did you? Oh, you played a second Nui. I didn't even realize that.
Nui. There's 2.
Okay. So you played Nui and
Love him.
and put him against Mbendulu?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
It makes more sense. Yeah, I'm gonna. Little guy's gonna protect this little guy. They're best friends.
Sorry if I missed it. Did you pay the shards for that, or
I'm
did
just
you?
about to now.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
So there's that, and I'm gonna go straight to my result, which is a +2, and then I actually think. I believe I'm going to just. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything else. I'm going to draw to end my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you asked about the stream deck, Emily, I think I remember you saying that you and/or Remy stream as well. Genuinely, if either of you ever want to stream Achroma, if you want to, I can send you the details of like how to set up your stream deck as I have, and I can give you access to the program. Now, the only thing is we can't both use the program at the same time because like if I click Ceruleum Draco and then you clicked Impious Drake, it would then kind of like cancel each other out. But if you ever wanted to stream Achroma when I wasn't streaming Achroma and use the program, you would be more than welcome to. So I will start my turn by drawing. I am going to play... Oh, sorry, my attack phase. I'm going to use Chieftess and the Gauntlet again to get rid of the Nui. Sorry, wow. I'm gonna get rid of the second Nui. I have a thing against him apparently. But I'm not going to attack the.
Guy as well. That's so mean.
I'm not going to attack the Impundulu because I don't want to lose my drills.
Understandable.
In my deployment phase, I'm going to spend 4 to get down the Kringy Forge, which is a uncommon location. It allows me to find a card in my deck, which is an object of power. So I'm going to find. Ooh, which one do I want to go for? Let's go for Riscavi Snare. I'm going to put that in my hand. And then I will
Right.
clearly shuffle my... I'll put Briscavi's Snare on the screen in case you want to see that. It's a 3-cost object of power, nothing in the resolve, and it has an ability which is when the attached character damages a character, the damaged character cannot attack this turn or next turn. But that's in my hand.
A stun, like a Pokemon stun.
It is kind of like a stun, yeah, exactly that. It's kind of mostly good against rage characters, but yeah.
I don't know if I have any rage characters actually.
Yeah, I'll be honest, the only reason I picked out the Snare is because it's a 3-cost. It's just a larger ability.
Yeah. No, makes sense.
I'll then go to
If you
my
totally
resolve phase, which is +2 for the Forge. I get 4 thanks to Astrid. She's 2 per troll. Gauntlet gives me 1 per character and location, which is now 3.
Oh my god, watch you win the game.
Maybe. Shield Maiden is 1 and 2 drills, so 2 more. I will draw and end my turn. I'll be honest, I feel like
Alright.
unless you could somehow do some card removal, I might even win on the next turn.
I'm gonna draw to start because I didn't.
That's fair.
Yes, draw to start. I'm going to attack.
Okay, so
Because then that would kill him. That's so like I could attack your
Shield
the
Maiden,
lady.
and that would
your
get
Shield
rid
Maiden.
of
Both
of
the
both of the
objects.
drills, so that would reduce my
Uh,
gain by 2, but the Shield Maiden would live.
Exactly. So and you have 1 gain on Shield Maiden, right?
Yes.
Right. So now I'm thinking how. Oh.
Thing is, I know there's considering you told me you were playing a starter deck. That's not a custom one, is it?
No, starter. Completely
The
straight
cards that you've seen so far, you don't have to confirm for me either way, but I know that you're either playing the Lost Fairies deck or the Entombed Elders deck. And now I know that in both of those decks, you have a card called Chromatic Extinction. That is probably your best case scenario. If you can draw and play that, you could stop me completely.
I'll be completely honest, I'm playing Lost Fairies, however, I do not have my Chromatic Extinction on me. I'm very sad about it. I was kind of hoping, like, every time I'm drawing, and I'm trying to see if there's any...
Yeah, research super strong. For those that haven't seen, the Achroma creators on the official Achroma community channel, they released a new video today, which is a game of Darnacusk, Chillman, and Sheriff of Nothing playing a game of Draco Temple using the standard Entombed Elders deck, the standard Vortigern deck, and the standard Darnacusk deck, and it was actually a really, really cool game. I'd recommend watching it.
I'm going to do... Is it? Yeah, it's pull... Yeah, okay. I'm going to do this, an action for 1, which is...
Rummage.
Research 1. If you like... if you like the top card that I'm about to pull, which I guess I have to show you, don't I? Do I have to show you?
No. So
I
you
don't
look
have
at
to show
that.
you.
You look at that. And if you want to keep it, you pay 1 to keep it. If you don't want to keep it, it goes back down to the top of your deck, but at least you know what that card is. Yeah, research is super strong, as Remy said, because, again, another rare that you'll have in that deck will be a card called Vast Volataris, which gives you +1 for every card in your hand. So the way that deck can be really powerful is if you can get Vast out and then play loads of research collections and rummages to get yourself loads of cards in your hand, you can suddenly win really quick.
I have
Yeah,
a lot of shards, though, which is the problem.
that's your biggest issue right now, yeah.
I'm just going to attack and get rid of your 2 drills, because that's the only thing I can kind of really do
No,
right now.
it makes sense. It reduces
It
me.
gets rid of my little fella.
Yep, that is fair.
Is there anything else I can do? No, I can't. That's such a shame. Alright, well, I'm going to go into my resolve, and as you can see, I have so much resolve. And then I'm going to drop all my cards everywhere. And I'm going to trade. Is it worth it? Is it worth it at this point?
I mean, the only reason, well, I guess it's like,
If you
I
don't
did
get-
say that I wouldn't meta game, but considering I'm pretty certain the game is going to be over soon, I guess I can't, it doesn't matter too much. I guess if you trade, that would give you more shards for your next turn, if there's going to be a next turn. Arguably, if you draw a card, you might get something an action that you can play now, like Fireball or Breath of Ice, that might reduce me a bit more. But the only action that realistically would do a big job would be Chromatic Extinction, which I don't think you would have enough shards for.
No, so I'm just gonna. Let's just hope that you don't.
So you're drawing a card, yeah?
No, I'm gonna trade.
Oh, trade
I
a
might
card.
as well. I mean, well, hold on. Well, let's draw. Why not? I did nothing.
Okay.
Okay. Do you have fun?
All right. I might not have won. I'm not sure. I haven't done the math yet.
Let's find out.
Remy said it goes well with Vast and Mirror Sanctum. Very true. Or research to trade in. I've been playing a lot of research decks. Yeah, they're really good. One of my 12 decks is a kind of Vast Volataris, Entombed Elders with Mirror Sanctum deck, and it's disgusting. That's a strategy. Yeah, that genuinely, Emily, it's genuinely one of the most powerful decks in Achroma right now, hands down. Is have a deck that has Vast Volataris, Mirror Sanctum, and loads of cards that allow you to research. Now, obviously, it does rely on you actually finding your Vast and finding your Mirror Sanctum, but considering you're doing lots of card draw, that's not normally too hard to do. And then what you do is, in one turn, you wait until you have loads of cards in your hand, then in one turn, play Vast Volataris, play Mirror Sanctum to copy Vast Volataris, and let's say you have 10 cards in your hand by that point, you're suddenly gaining 24 shards in one turn, regardless of what else is on your canvas. It's crazy. So, I will start my turn by, I guess, again, I'm playing properly, so I may as well go for the win here. I'm going to start my turn by trading Briscavi Rage for 3. If I play him, I think, hang on, if I resolve now, do I just win? Because if so, I'm not gonna beat around the bush here. If I was to resolve now, I'd be getting 4, 5, 6. Yeah, yeah, I'll do it. So resolve is 4 for Astrid, 1 for the Shield Maiden. Thorstein gives me 3. There we go. There we go, indeed. Well, I almost feel bad because that not only was this quite a strong deck that got, it did get pulled out by the dice, but I got very lucky to get my Astrid so early on as well.
Honestly.
But GG, Bo. Still GG.
GG.
It's your first league game, and fair play for going against me. You still got 4 more that you can play.
Oh my god, look at the next card, man.
There we go. Yeah, if you'd have got that a couple of turns ago, that could have been the different. It might not have been able to stop me from getting to 30, but you could have definitely started catching up.
I could have gotten caught up very quickly. That's so sad. Anyways, that was a very good game. Thank you for being my first game back into Achroma, really.
That is perfectly fine. So you have a choice now, Bo. So again, let me know if there's anybody in chat or in Discord right now that wants to play a league game. Let me know. If there's no one else that wants to join, then essentially Bo and Adam, you both have choices. Either Bo and Adam, you can play against each other. Bo, you can play another game versus me. Or Adam, you can play your last game against me. If neither of you want to do that, then what we can do is just start playing some regular games. But between now and 7 o'clock, the priority is league game. So we could start playing a game, and then if someone then turns up and says, I want to play a league game, I will probably bounce to that quite quickly.
Remy, I just saw Remy in your chat saying they would like to play a game against me.
Remy wants to play.
Are you happy to play your next game against Remy, Bo?
Sure.
Yeah.
I mean, Remy, I'm probably get absolutely thrashed, but sure.
Not necessarily. Remy, are you ready to pretty much play now? As in, like, get yourself in, get yourself camera on, sort of thing. Like, no rush, but like, you mean play now?
Oh, we'll be right back. Give me just
no worries.
30 seconds.
Adam, what's your thoughts? Like, do you want to play your 5th game today, or do you want to kind of just chill for now and play another week? You want to play against someone else?
My thoughts are if someone wants to play me in chat, then I'll play them. Otherwise, I'll hang out until that happens.
So what you're saying is you don't want to play against me for your last game?
I don't mind playing against you, but I would like to. Oh.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. You may as well play against someone else that's actually in the league, because then that counts as a game for them. I get you.
Yeah. I'm going to get a cup of tea.
Yeah, no worries at all. So for those obviously watching on the recording, that was the first league game of today. Looks like we've got another one being lined up now. It's going to be Remy versus Bo. So looking at the stats, let's see how that's affected today's scores. There we go. So you can see at the bottom, Bo has played his first game against me. Now, in terms of Suzuki, now actually, so Remy is Suzuki in the Discord.
Yeah.
And you actually haven't played your first game yet, so actually this will be your first
game.
I have
not. Nope. This is going to be indeed my first game. Yeah.
Yeah. Awesome. Right, there you go. I've put the names in there, so I think Bo's just gone to make a cup of tea, but that is perfectly.
That's all right.
Fine.
I'm thinking about what to play.
Preferably Achroma, I imagine, but maybe Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know.
Just play some Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah, that way. Emily likes your headset, by the way, Bo.
Thank you. It's a Kraken. It's a Razer Kraken. I got it like 2 years ago, like on sale.
Nice. So for Bo and Suzuki, I appreciate this is the first time you guys have played a game that isn't against me in the league. I appreciate that. I know, Remy, you watched a little bit of last week. So what will happen is when your game gets started, folks, I'm not going to intrude. I'm actually going to mute myself and sometimes deafen, because what I'll be doing is I will be kind of commentating on it for the chats and kind of like giving my opinions on, how I think the game's going and stuff. Can I just ask that if you are watching my stream at the same time, either of you, can you just at least mute it so that you don't hear me? Because I might say something like, "Oh, they shouldn't have done that because now they can do this" or whatever, and I don't want you getting like hints and tips from me.
No.
But yeah, Emily in the meantime is going to go and take parents to the pub. No worries. Enjoy.
Have fun.
Okay.
I don't know. I've been playing loads of different kind of decks, and I don't know what I like more.
I need to get I think I'm getting some for like Christmas from my parents.
Oh, that'd be nice.
Which is pretty cool, and from like my siblings who actually originally got me into it, like my sister and her fiance, that we like bought Achroma together.
Oh, are they in the Discord? Do we know them?
They are not in the Discord. They're not Discord users, unfortunately. They're very
that's fine.
They're very scared of Discord.
Yes, not yet.
Yeah, exactly.
Not yet. I'm convincing them slowly. I got my sister to make an account the other day.
Hey, that's baby steps.
Baby steps. My brother-in-law, he's more than happy to, but he doesn't want to do it without my sister.
That's fair enough.
It's a game they kind of bought to play together. Okay. But she came to visit me recently, literally like last week, and I played her first game of Achroma with me with this deck.
Oh, awesome!
Which was very cute.
Well, I'm going to def myself. So essentially, you guys just make sure that whatever deck you play, you shuffle it on camera for the other person. I know that I've just seen you shuffle yours, Bo. Obviously,
I'm just deciding what I'm playing.
That's fine. Obviously, get yourself sorted on the app, and don't wait for me. Just start whenever.
I need my phone.
And if possible, have your phones on screen so I can try and keep track of the scores. I appreciate it's not always easy to do. I mean, have your phone wherever you want to, but like, so I can see them. But yeah, I'll definitely in the meantime, and good luck, folks. Good luck.
Thank you.
All right, so whilst we wait for them to set up their game, so Sarah in chat has put, I will play later during the community games. That sounds lovely. Will Seb be joining us tonight? Wait, never mind. They ain't even ready. Well, I mean, to be fair, the game doesn't start until, 7 p.m., so they've got an hour and a half, but I appreciate they probably want to get in, get a drink, and get a table, because it'll probably be quite busy, won't it? You never used Discord until I found this game? Yeah, I remember, actually, because you join my Discord first, and then I told you the Chrome one's probably better for you. I remember that. Discord is a really nice thing. Discord gets a lot of stick. A lot of people hear rumors about it being used for, like, grooming and horrible things like that. Genuinely, it's just a really nice community for gamers. It's really nice. Obviously, just make sure you join the right servers. Some servers can be a bit dodgy, but as long as you're in a relatively well-run server by good mods, it's very nice. Possibly, he's currently putting Lego. Oh, and Emily's got a great question. Yeah, which Lego? Yeah, you found yours first. Thank you. Yeah, the Discord you joined of my one, Sarah, that's the Discord for my Twitch community. It used to be really active. Like, it used to be super active, but since I've left Twitch, the only people that still regularly chat in there are a couple of my mates that are regulars. Yeah, that's why I was like, it's probably better to go to the Craven one. Star Wars, you got loads for birthday. Oh, that is awesome. That is awesome. I mean, if I had more time and more space, I probably would do some Star Wars Lego. Oh, imagine if they brought out a Achroma Lego. I would be on that. Okay, so let's have a look at this game then. So, what do we know so far? We know that Bo. Oh, I'm just gonna quickly. Just a quick thing, Bo, just to let you know. You might want to make sure your cards are tilted because I started to see a couple of them. But yeah, we know that Bo is playing a Siege of Draco Temple deck, and it is a standard deck. We know that because he just told us before my game that he was playing with kind of standard Siege of Draco. So I'm not sure what deck he's using, but we'll find out. Now, as for Remy, or otherwise known as Suzuki in the Discord, looks like she's starting with a Nui. So it looks like Bo's going first and has played down a Nui. Nui has an action which, when you play it down, you can give protection to another character. Now, I'll be honest, that's not the best first move. as really you want to play another character down before you play Nui, otherwise you won't get protected. Now, what kind? Oh, that's a Draco Planium Library. So it looks like they're both playing from Draco Temple. So Remy has played a Draco Planium Library, which is a +1 and allows him to once per turn research. So it looks like he's done that. And he's got down a rare card straight away, Corrupted Portal, which is a steal 2. As an action, you get to research 2. So he's just looked at 2 more cards. Looks like he paid 1 to keep 1 and put the other one down. Now, in his resolve step, he's going to have 2 steal, but keep in mind the bow currently has 1 prevent on the table, so he's only going to be able to steal 1. He is going to play, though, a very fun action of, what's that one called? It is Research Collection. So it is quite expensive in a... It's quite expensive in a 2-player game. It costs 4, and each other player must discard a card at random, and it goes into Remy's hand. So it looks like he's chosen a card, and he's got a Restless Research. So that Restless Research will now leave Beau's hand and will be in Remy's. Interesting. You say Remy's deck is brutal, is it? Tell me, what legendary isn't it? He will send you a picture when he's done. Yes, I remember seeing that Tiny Fungwa in our games before. If he's made any changes to that, I really want to see it. The amount of Lego out there, you could probably DIY it. Yeah, absolutely. Let's have a little listen in and see what they're saying.
Get it.
Oh, it's okay. It's fine then.
Alrighty.
Looks
Have
like
you
it's back
finished
to
your go?
Beau.
Huh?
Have you finished your go?
Yeah, I think I have. Yeah.
Alright, cool.
Blue Dragon
I'm gonna,
Legion, okay.
Start by drawing. Oh my god. So
Beau's got 7 shards to play with.
This Prism Stone to my new.
Good choice.
Makes him a nice little guy. And then I'm gonna. Oh, it's kind of risky. I'm gonna do it. Play another new, surprisingly.
Let's go.
For 3.
Double new
gang.
I love him so
New
much. He's such a
gang.
little guy.
Yeah, I
I'm
like
gonna go to
him.
my resolve, which gives me +3.
So that now means that the fact that Beau's got 2 Nuis down, the Nui that has the Prism Stone has protection now. The second Nui doesn't have protection, but the first one does. That Prism Stone was a really good play as well, because that is a 2-cost object of power that's now given at 3. I don't think Nui is heroic. Oh, actually, you're absolutely right. Good point. Hey, folks, can I
I'm
just
gonna use that one, that action, to research 3.
Folks, do you mind if I just chip in really quickly?
Yeah.
So Adam in the chat has reminded me, because I almost thought as well, that going back to your turn, Beau, unfortunately, Nui is heroic. So what you're going to have to do is you're going to have to... I will allow you to undo it for the sake of you didn't know. You will have to take Nui back to your hand and give yourself the shards back for them. Which, to be fair, helps out Remy anyway, because that's 1 less block, and it means your character's no longer protected. But yeah, keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, because you can only have max 2 heroics on.
Yes.
Completely forgot heroic.
No, that's fine.
Adam, man, you always do this.
Nui so rarely gets played, I'll be honest, that even I forgot that he was heroic, so well played. But no, that's perfectly fine. Carry
Nui.
on.
He's a little guy. I love him.
No, good spot, Adam. Good spot. I completely forget about Nui being heroic. Well done. Yes, so that is a rule, Emily, that you can have 2 heroic characters or locations out, but you can't have 2 of the same heroic character or the same location. So you can't have 2 Nuis out. You can't have 2, for example, in the Fall of Flutterby realm, you have a character called Carmela Traitorous. See how she's got a heroic character at the top? Most of the time, that doesn't make a difference, because most of the heroic characters and actions are legendaries, like Copper Joss. And obviously, you wouldn't have 2 Copper Josses, so you can't play 2 of them because it's legendary. But there are a couple of scattered about uncommon cards that are heroics that, yeah, you do need to be paying attention to, because you cannot play 2 at once. So, unfortunately for Beau, that does make his turn a little bit worse. So it looks like Remy has played another research collection. Yes, you can still Double Trouble Copper Joss, and the reason why, Emily, is Double Trouble, it becomes a copy of Copper Joss, but it's not actually a Copper Joss. So it isn't a heroic character. For now, yes, they are looking at changing those rules next year. Okay, let's listen in. Has he just traded that?
Oh, give me a second.
I can't... Did he just trade that floating great? He hasn't played, has he?
There we go.
All good?
Yep.
Alright, well, I'm going to start my turn by drawing.
So Bo's starting his turn on 7 shards.
And I'm going to play
There's nothing for him to attack.
Lane
Oh, I could have used my research. It's fine. That's my mistake. It's fine. Thanks for the reminder.
You're sad about it too, because it means you won't be able to double trouble your spiral.
Well, -2 because that's only just +1. I'm trying to think. Okay, I can research instantly, can't I?
Yeah, so you can use yeah, you can do it immediately.
I can leave that until my next draw. Oh, can I? Should I? Probably.
I wonder what he's thinking.
No, I'll leave that. I'll leave it.
What do you think so far in chat? Who do you reckon's got the better board right now? Do you reckon Bo with the Nui, Prismstone, and Dracoplanum? Or do you reckon Remy with the Dracoplanum and the
okay, I'm just going to go to my resolve, which is
portal.
+4.
Yep, that's a nice, up to 11 shards.
And
Right now, keep in mind that Bo only has
go over.
Bo has one
chill.
prevent.
Sure.
So
Okay,
at the moment,
gonna
Remy's only
draw.
getting one of those steel.
Feel like this is gonna be a very interesting game. I'm gonna
This
research
was like a
for
very
free.
like build-up game, then actual attacking. And...
It's mine can go quite. Like, I don't know. It's this deck is quite weird.
Mine can be mean if I pull the right card, I guess.
So he's just played a Restless Research, which allows him to pick up 3 and decide if he wants to keep them. Looks like he's paid 1 shard to keep 1 card, and he's put the other 2 back down. So essentially, Double Trouble is someone else's heroic in the future. Yes, in the future it will be, Emily, yeah. But not until mid next year. Yeah, right now it's really difficult. Okay, Prying Eyes is being played. Ooh, okay, so how Prying Eyes works is look at another player's hand and choose a card from it and play it for free. So he's going to get to look at Bo's hand. Let's have a little look here, full screen. What is in Bo's hand? And he gets to choose one. So he's got 2 Monastery Undersides, a Nui, Ring of Fire, Restless Research, and Chromophobe. That's actually not great for him. The Nui is probably the best thing. Wait, he's played his... Oh! He played his Lost Fairies. Oh, I missed that. So he played his Lost Fairies first, which is once per turn you can play an action card for free. And then he's played the Prying Eyes for free. So what he's probably now going to do is I reckon he's going to take the Nui, and then he's going to put the Nui down to protect... No, he's gone with the Ring of Ice. I would have thought he would have put the Nui down to protect the Lost Fairies. But no, he's choosing the Ring of Ice. So that means that Ring of Ice is going to be in Remy's hand, and it's going to get played for free. That is really, really strong. Lost Fairies into Prying Eyes. Brilliant. And Lost Fairies is a really strong card as well. The fact it's +3. Now, keep in mind that on Bo's next turn... Oh, I guess, I know, I see what he's done here. Because he's taking the Ring of Ice, the Ring of Ice is going to be attached to the Lost Fairies. That means that next turn, Bo would not be able to sacrifice her Nui and Prismstone into the Fairies. I think that's why he's chosen that. Otherwise, next turn, Bo could have just kind of sacrificed her 2 character and object into Lost Fairies. So there we go. The Lost Fairies is getting a Ring of Ice, which is this object here. It's 3 shards, nothing in the resolve, and once per turn it can defend. But even just with that, Bo is now in a situation where Bo cannot easily get rid of that character without an action like Breath of Fire. So, is Remy going to play anything else this turn? He's currently on 2 shards, so presumably not. Oh, he's got 1 more card this turn, and it's a block, which is interesting. It's a common location, that is Monastery Gates, which is a single block. Interesting that he's chosen that one, because so far he hasn't really seen much steel from Bo, so I don't know whether he's just playing it for the sake of worrying about any steel, or he might be playing it. He might have the monk that allows you to draw based on any locations, we'll see. That is his turn over. He's on 6 shards. Bo is starting his turn. He's drawing. Bo is starting his turn with 8 shards. I doubt he's going to do the attack phase here. He's going to get down his own Monastery Gates. Now, that is a good thing, because now Bo has 2 block, which is going to really help against that 2 steel of the other thing. Looks like he's also playing a Restless Research, so he gets to draw 3, look at them. And then he can pay up to 1 shard to keep each one. So let's keep an eye on Bo's shards. How many is he going to play or take? Or is he just going to put them all down? Now, Bo is currently only on 5 shards, so it'll be interesting to see how many he wants to keep. Okay, so it looks like 2. Bo has paid 2 to keep 2 of those cards. So Bo is now down to 3 shards, but has got a lot more cards in his hand. Keep in mind that he has got Vast Volataris. Maybe can't play it now, but stacking up those cards for Vast is not a bad idea. Let's see, what's Bo going to do? Looks like he's just going to go to his Resolve, which is going to be a +4, if my maths is correct. Which brings him up to 7, and he's drawn a card and passed over to Remy. Remy is starting by drawing. He's starting his turn on 6 shards. He's also picked up another card using his Dracoplanium Libraries Research 1, and he did pay to keep it. So he's down to 5 shards, but he picked up 2 cards. Keep in mind, he also has a Vast Volataris in that deck, so that could be coming out soon. What's he going to play? What's he going to play? He has played a Achroma Overflow. So Achroma Overflow costs 2, and it allows you to choose 1 coloured shard and gain shards in your bank equal to the amount of shards on the canvas. So looks like he's gained 4 shards back from that. I'm guessing he chose yellow. So he only actually gained 2 shards from that, but 2 shards is better than nothing, especially as that puts him onto 9 now, which means he is going to play his own Nui. So there is a Nui. Now, Nui is the card, we've seen it several times in this game, that allows you to give protection to another character. I saw him tap on his Lost Fairies. So the Lost Fairies now has protection. And he is also putting down a Prism Stone onto the Lost Fairies. Again, that Prism Stone, very powerful. Lots of natural gain now. Now, I don't know whether Bo knows this, but something that Bo needs to be considering is that when a character has protection, it's only the character that has protection, not the object. So if Bo wanted to, on his next turn, he could theoretically attack with his Nui and Prism Stone against that Lost Fairies and delete the Prism Stone and Ring of Ice. Technically, that is possible. But okay, that was his turnover, and he's up to 11 shards. Bo has started his turn, and he is on 7. Let's see what he can do here. Let's have a little listen into his turn as well.
My bad, my bad.
That's all right. That does mean you are protected, but the Prism Stone isn't. So I do think you get rid of your Prism Stone, if I'm correct.
Sorry, I've just come into there. What was the question?
You attack me.
Never mind. You know what? You can keep your Nui. You can keep your Nui. I feel nice.
If I'm correct, you
probably are correct actually.
So what was the question?
Yeah.
Yeah, you are. You can keep your Nui. You keep it.
Okay.
That's for you. That's a present from me to you. You keep it.
Thank you.
Is that you basically deciding whether you were going to attack or not?
No, I have a bit of a question about this card. I think it's a card that needs to be rewritten.
Do you want to ask Remy politely to mute, and you can ask me?
Yeah, I can.
Remy.
Oh, sorry,
Thank you. Deafen, please.
Yeah, right. He's Deafen. What's your question?
I have a card, Breath of Fire, and it's erase a character and a location. Do I get to choose which character and location?
Yes, you do, and also it doesn't matter about protection. So if you played that, you could erase any of his characters and any of his locations.
Oh, okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Okay, good. Can you do a thumbs up or something so he knows he can unmute? And yeah, I'm just gonna Deafen again.
Okay, I'm gonna. Oh, I do have enough shards. I'm gonna play Breath of Fire for 4, which after talking to Charlie, I get to choose which character and location you kill. So I'd like for you to.
That is correct.
Please kill off your Lost Fairies. And then what locations do you have?
So I have Dracoplanium Library.
You should get rid of the 2
steal.
Which
is like once per turn, like a research one. I have Corrupted Portal, which is plus it's 2 steal. So I'm going to say that. It's 2 steal and that's it. Because the action is already done.
Now, if I was Bo, even though right now Bo does have 2 prevent out, which means the steal is doing nothing, yeah, Bo made the right decision that he should still get rid of the portal, because in case Remy gets rid of that block, that steal could be massive. Okay, wow, well played by Bo there. He's now just completely flipped it. So where at the moment Remy was starting to spiral, now all Remy's got on the board is a +1. Remy's got 2 block and a +1. Bo currently is sitting there with gain 4. So, all right, well done, well done. So looks like Bo literally just resolved and handed over. So it is now Remy's turn. He has drawn a card, and presumably he's drawing a second one. That's for his Dracoplanium library. Let's see. Is he going to place the card back down? Oh, hold on. Was that
I mean, it's fine. That was my mistake. That doesn't count in
Good
this
card, the
deck.
promo cards,
Yeah.
love them.
What happened there?
It's because in my boxes, I
Yeah.
have this card at the bottom. I had it at the bottom, and while taking it out, I must have shuffled it in on accident.
Okay, that's fine. As that is a very honest answer of you that wasn't supposed to be in your deck, that's fine. I'm happy for you to pull it away and carry the game as it is, as that's a very honest thing to you to do. And then you just draw another card. That's fine.
I
Thank
write
you.
that.
No, I'm happy with that.
I mean, since I'm home, I'm just gonna put some.
Now, obviously, I do have rules in the Achroma League, which is that if a deck is invalid, it can be game over. But that was a that was honesty from him that he realized this card isn't supposed to be in here. I would like to remove it, sort of thing. And yeah, I trust Remy quite clearly. That's not him trying to cheat. Why? And even if he was, if he wanted to cheat, why would he throw that card away? Because that's actually a very good card for him. So yeah, I'm fine to carry on. So he has played a Draco Hatchling. Very interesting as to why he's played Draco Hatchling. Oh, I know exactly why. I know exactly why he's played Draco Hatchling. I reckon he's got a card somewhere in his deck, which will be this one. No, not Sacrificial. I think he's got this one, Ritualistic Notion, where I think he might sacrifice that Hatchling later on. Now, he has also played a action, the same one we saw earlier, Research Collection. So he is able to take one of the cards from Bo random. Let's see what card he gets. Let's see. He got a Achroma Storehouse. That is very unlucky. Although it's not a make or break card, Achroma Storehouse is incredibly powerful location. Not only is it a +2 in the resolve, but as an action, you can choose one color and gain 2 shards for each card on your canvas with that. Now, as an example, if Bo had have played that on his next turn and chose, let's think, yellow, he could have suddenly gained 6 shards straight away from that. Like, it's a very powerful location. So that is now going to be in Remy's hand instead. But keep in mind, that cost Remy 4 shards to take that card because of the Recess Collection, and then it's going to spend 3 shards. So it's not actually that good for Remy, because he's had to essentially spend 7 shards to get that card down. So it's going to take a while before that Achroma Storehouse pays off. So it'll be interesting to see how that plays out. It is still Remy's turn by the looks of it. He's down to 10 shards. Did he pay for that? There you go. I was going to say, I don't think he actually paid for that Research Collection. He now paid for it there. I did think that he was originally on 11 shards. He paid 1 to keep a card, so yeah. All right, what else is he going to do? He's going to play a Breath of Ice. Now, he's going to get rid of the Dracoplanium library, okay? That gets rid of one of the gains for Bo. He's now done his Resolve, which is only gain 2. And I'm guessing he's now decided to draw a trade. He's going to trade a Underside for 4 to put him back up to 10. Okay. Bo's turn. So is Bo, this is the critical thing, is Bo going to remember to do the attack phase? Because Bo could attack that hatchling for free. So many people forget about the attack phase. Obviously, I'm not going to prompt them, but if I was Bo, I almost want to scream at the board, don't forget to do the attack phase. Because I feel like that he might. Because right now he could get rid of that hatchling, and if he doesn't get rid of that hatchling, my fear for Bo is that Remy might have a Ritualistic Notion, sacrifice that hatchling to get rid of the Nui. That's what I reckon is going to happen if he doesn't get rid of it. Looks like he has forgotten about the attack phase. That is a shame. However, he has gotten out a Corrupted Portal of his own, which is a Steel 2. Now, admittedly, Remy does currently have 2 block out as well from the Remy and the thing, so that's not going to really get much steel for now. But that has allowed Bo to pick up 2 cards. Looks like he's paid 1 to keep 1, and he put the other one back. He did actually just show it to us. He didn't have to do that. Okay, so he's down to 2 shards left, so presumably he's not going to play anything else. He's probably going to go to his Resolve, which is going to be a gain 3. And then Yeah, it looks like he did the steal, not realizing the block was there. Oh, I'm just going to be...
My turn by actually trading off this monastery underside.
Just really quickly, before you do that, sorry, just because I was monitoring the shards there, I think you accidentally stole and then he then took it back.
I
did, right?
yeah, and then I did
we...
-2, but he had it.
Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong though, is you were on 2 shards before your resolve step? Unless I'm going crazy, you've only got a +3, so you should be on 5, not 7. And then yeah, but the steal was blocked.
Excuse me, yeah, you're so right.
No, that's fine. Thank you.
Honest mistake. Sorry.
That's fine. Just wanted to make sure it was played fairly. And then looks like Bo is trading a monastery underside for 4. So it leaves Bo on 9. They are still going, Emily. Yeah. So Remy had a really good, obviously was in a really good situation with that Lost Fairies. But Bo came back with a Breath of Fire, which completely decimated his board. It's relatively even at the moment. Mary, welcome in. Hopping in for ORC. No worries. Hope you're having a nice dinner. So let's see, what is Remy going to do? He is going to play a second Monastery Gates, which is, oh, no, wrong thing. There you go. All that does is give him an extra block. And then he's playing a Achroma Storehouse. That's the Achroma Storehouse that he stole off of Bo. Now, I'm guessing he's probably going to choose yellow, as that would give him 6 shards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm absolutely right. And then, what's he going to go for next? He's played 2 cards. It looks like he's spending 3. Oh, okay, perfect. That's the card that I thought he was going to play earlier, folks. Remember I said he was going to play a Monk. He's played Monastery Keeper, which allows him to research based on the number of locations on his canvas. He currently has 4 locations, so he'll gain 4 cards. Now, he'll need to spend a shard per card he wants to keep. He's tapped it all 4 times. He's tapped it 4 times to get 4 cards. My bet is that he's probably got Vast Volataris in his hand, and he's now planning on his next turn to play Vast Volataris, so I reckon this could be the beginning of the end. Yeah, it's been a wild game so far. It's been very even, actually. And you are. I hope you're having a nice stream. I am. Thank you, Mary. Yeah, I reckon so as well, Emily. Okay, so he's ended his turn by drawing, and he's on 7 shards. It heads over to Bo. Now, if Bo is... I'm screaming at the screen. Bo keeps forgetting about his attack phase. Bo could be attacking that hatchling, but he hasn't. He's forgotten about it again. However, Bo has put down Vast Volataris himself. Now, I'm aware that Bo has quite a lot of cards in his hand. He's also going to put down a Draco Planum Library, which allows him to research 1. He's almost certainly going to pay to keep it because he'll get the shard back from Vast anyway. Ooh, this is going to be a battle of the Vast Volatarises. I don't think he's got left much in the palette, so I reckon he's definitely got his Vast Volataris. He must have it in his hand. This is going to come down to the battle of the Vast Volatarises. So, looks like Bo is resolving, and he's up to 9 shards. And how many cards has he got in his hand? That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So Bo is going to gain another 7 shards. Ooh, this is going to be interesting. And he's traded a monastery. Yeah, I can show what Vast does. It's a really powerful card. You actually do have this one, Mary, because you have the dragons, don't you? So Vast Volataris is a really powerful location, arguably one of the strongest in the game. It's a +2 location, and in every resolve step, you get to gain an extra shard for every card in your hand. So both of these players have this card, and it's the one, they're both currently stacking cards. Both of them have large amount of cards. So Bo has ended his turn on 16 shards. So let's see. Oh no! So it's Remy's turn, and he's just played down a second Monastery Keeper. This means that he gets to research on how many locations he's got. So that's 4. He's only got 3 cards left in his deck. So that means he's drawn all 3. And if he wants to, he can pay 1 shard to keep each of those. What's he going to do? He's thinking. He's literally out of cards. You weren't wrong, Adam. He's put 2 of them back and he's only kept 1. The reason he's probably done that is... Oh, he's only on 2 shards, though. He's only on 2 shards. He hasn't got enough to play Vast Volataris. So he's not going to be able to play Vast Volataris on this turn. He's going to play a Achroma Overflow. Oh, no, he's fine. He's fine. He's going to play a Achroma Overflow. That's the one that costs 2... Wait, he only had 2 shards. He can't play it. No, he can't. He can't play Achroma Overflow. He's only got 2 shards. He's going to have to end his turn and resolve. Yeah, he's going to resolve, which is +1, 2, 3, 4. That put him up to 6. And he's going to draw a card and end his turn? Yes. Okay, so here's where we're at, folks. Here's where we're at. Bo has to win this turn. If Bo wins this turn, fantastic. If he doesn't win this turn, on the next turn, Remy will play as Vast Volataris and win, hands down. I am genuinely, like, that's so gutting for Remy. If he'd have had just one more shard, he could have played Chromatic Overflow, gained enough shards from that to then play Vast Volataris, then resolve and win. Okay, so Bo is going to start by drawing a card. This is coming right down to the last moment. Yeah, he's definitely got it in his hand, Emily, but the issue is he hasn't had enough shards to play it. So, ooh, interesting. Genuinely, I would have thought that Bo would have, I don't think Bo's doing the right idea here. I think Bo shouldn't be spending shards right now. I think Bo would have actually just resolved and potentially won, but Bo has just spent 7 shards to play Lost Fairies. Oh, yes! That's why he's done it. Sorry, misgendered him there. Lost Fairies is the one where once during your turn, you can play 1 action card for free. He then attached a Ring of Fire. Where is it? I lost my cards there. He's then played a Ring of Fire attached to the Lost Fairies. And then, so Lost Fairies allows you to play 1 action for free every turn. The action that Bo has played is Chromatic Extinction. Now, Bo gets to choose to erase all of the characters or all of the locations. Now, I'll be honest, this, it's going to wipe either his character locations. The only issue that Bo is going to have is that's not going to affect his Vast Volataris win condition. He can still play Vast Volataris next turn and win, potentially. Ooh, has he just undone that? It looks like he might have undone that move. Let me listen to what they're saying.
So Chromatic Extension is very good in a way of, like, if you're playing against a person that has a lot of characters down right now, even though you have a couple down, using Chromatic Extension could be quite good. Because it could just wipe a whole board. It's quite useful. By saying that, if you play against locations, it's also good against locations if you want to wipe locations. It's a good card. It's not a bad card. It's very nice. It's very good. I like it.
I'm thinking. I don't think we'll just ignore I even played that.
Mm-hmm.
However, instead of playing that card,
can I ask? Sorry, just before you do, can I just ask? Because I came in halfway through the conversation. You don't have to tell me fully, but why did you pull that? What was your reasoning for pulling that card back? I just want to know. Why did you not play it for free?
Because apparently it erases all characters or all locations.
Right, so it would get rid of your own as well. I see.
Exactly,
so yeah.
and I'm not ready to do that yet.
Right, okay,
I'm not ready to do that. I'm not ready to do that yet.
That is fair, that is fair. I'll mute and let you keep going. Right, yes, of course. So, obviously, Chromatic Extinction would auto erase Bo's character location as well, which he didn't want to do. So, instead, he's playing a Chromatic Overflow, which means that it costs 2 shards. He can then choose 1 color, and he gets 1 for each color of that on his canvas. Now, presumably, he would choose yellow. I think he currently has 1, 2, 3, 4, or 5 yellow cards. So, we gain a few shards. Being honest, folks, I really think Bo would have won it if he'd have just gone straight to his resolve step and got the Vast Volataris win. I think the fact he's now played 3 cards. Oh no, obviously the Chrome Overflow would have cost nothing. Keep in mind, yes, you're absolutely right, Chrome Overflow is free, so he's gained even more shards from that. I think he's currently deciding which color to choose. Yeah, he's gone for yellow, so he's gained 4 shards. Now, the question is, does he have enough on the board right now to resolve and win? He's currently got, if I count it, he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus, oh, he's got another Chroma Overflow. Now, this one will cost him 2 shards to play, but he's going to then get 4 or 5 back from it. That's put him up to 15. Right, let's listen in. This might be enough.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 9 natural resolve.
I think it's going to be enough for Bo to win.
Maybe.
How many cards do you have in your hand?
Bo needs 6 cards in his hand.
1, 2, if you have 6, let's go over.
I have 5.
Oh, no way.
He can trade. He can trade to win.
Hold on, but then I also do have 3 steel, and you only have 2 protection.
Yes, no, it's 3.
No,
no, you have 3. You have 3 prevent. He has 3 prevent.
I have 3.
You have 3. He has 3 prevent.
Okay, then I would end my go by trading a card to get shards.
Yeah,
so
that's smart.
Well done. Oh my god, that was so cool.
That was incredible.
Well
the thing is, I was waiting, and it's so sad because I just got my Vast,
Yeah,
so
we were watching. So,
sorry.
right, correct me if I'm wrong. So, me and the chat were having so much fun that you guys should watch this recording back and see my reactions to your
Oh,
plays.
dear.
I was like a drunk sports fan going crazy because we were all shouting like, "Oh my gosh, Remy must have his Vast now!" But you just didn't have the shards to play. Because I saw you go to play that. Correct me if I'm wrong. You went to go play that Achroma Overflow with the intention of getting the shards to play Vast, I assume.
Yes.
But you didn't have the shards to play that one
I didn't
Achroma
have-
Overflow.
I shouldn't have played my keeper. If I didn't play my keeper, I would have played the Chroma Autoflow and I would have been fine. Because then I would have put Vast down and I'll be fine with the Chroma.
Yeah.
It's my mistake. It's a small mistake, but it cost me the game.
That was brilliant, though. That was such a tight game. Such a fun one to
Oh my
watch.
God.
Well done. Well done.
I'm not happy. It's. I wish I had Dig in this one. I'm gonna put the other card in that allows me to get back my fairies. Because this game quickly surrounds my Lost Fairies.
Yeah, and obviously that breath of fire came out at such the right time for Bo. Otherwise, you probably would have won an Eternal too.
Oh yeah, easily.
Yeah, no, I would have won, I think. Because I was on 15, and then I would have gotten these cards as well. So then I would 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And I think it was close, I think. But I would have played... Because I don't have a lot of characters, I would have played Chromatic Overflow to put yours down. And then you would have been playing cards. So I think it would have been very close in the end. I got very unlucky with my bats being very at the bottom.
It happens. That's such an OP card though.
Hands down, though, that was the most fun game to watch so far in the league. So that was brilliant. Well done to you both.
Go.
Welcome in Codex to the chat as well. Hope you're doing well. And looks like we've also got Joseph currently in the chat. So, right, the question is, we still have 50 minutes worth of Achroma League to go. Keep in mind that we can run more than one Achroma League game at a time. We can run them between multiple channels and I just spectate them both. So, firstly, as you two are currently unmuted in there, either of you up for another Achroma League game? Or
I need to go get my food, so...
You need to get your food, that's fine.
Too.
That is
I
fine.
need to get my food
You
as
two can
well.
have a break then. In which case, so in the Discord chat with me now, I still have Adam, I have Joseph. Are either of you two up for a game, either against each other or against me? Otherwise, we can always just play a regular game if no one's up for a league game.
I'll step back and watch just until I get my food.
Okay, I'll be
up for a
leaving
game.
now. Bye.
Nice, Joe.
Thanks for the game. I really enjoyed. That was a quite fun game.
That was really fun. Well done, mate. Well done.
Yeah, GG, thank you.
GG.
Hey, Joseph, how are you doing, mate?
I'm doing good. I'm nervous.
It's all good. It's all good. Like, it is an Achroma League, but at the same time, it's all still for a bit of fun, isn't it? It's just it's nice to have a bit of kind of competition every now and then because it kind of it encourages a bit of fun. So
Definitely, yeah.
question to you then. At the moment, Joe. Sorry, do you mind me calling you Joe?
Yeah, fine. Yeah, that's
Yep.
fine. That's fine.
Your question is, you are allowed to choose your opponent. So if you would like to, you're more than welcome to play against Adam. I can't tell you what deck he's been playing, but I will tell you he's currently 4 for 4 in his wins, so it might be a bit of a tough game, but you're welcome to go against him.
I'll go against you.
You want to go against me, do you? No
Yeah,
worries at all.
that's
Adam, are you
fine.
okay with that? Because I know.
That's fine by me. That's fine by me.
All right, so let me get my camera on then. So just for those that weren't here at the start of the stream, I will explain that I do not take part in the Achroma League in the sense of I am not actually in it to win it sort of thing. Like, I don't keep track of my score. I am just a kind of a person you can play against if there's no one else to play with. How I do it to make it fair is I have a total of 12 custom decks, which is a mixture of Chroma and Acrom from all of the different realms. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to zoom my camera in and I'm going to roll a d12 and that will determine which deck I'm playing. I will play to my absolute best ability. I will not be, I will play to win. So let's see what deck I'm going to have. It is deck number 5. I'll let that zoom in. Deck number 5. So if I just pull my cards back here just to prove that I'm being just. So I said that this was number 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I won't tell you what deck it is. I'm just going to pull it out and put it there. We'll give it a shuffle and we'll get started. There is the code for you. And let me just pop you into the actual sheet as well. Okay. So Emily might after some food, or maybe next week. No worries. Again, keep in mind, folks, that oh yeah, I'm gonna shuffle my deck on camera because you are supposed to do that. Keep in mind that we're doing these Achroma League games over a total span of 8 weeks. So everybody that wants to take part in the league has 8 weeks to get in only 5 games. So Adam, as an example, he's already played 4 of his games, so he sort of has plenty of time. He has this session and 6 more sessions just to find time for 1 more league game. Whereas, you know, for others, if you haven't played any games yet, you've still got plenty of time. If you've only got in a couple, you've still got plenty of time. There's no rush unless, you know, if you know for a fact you're going to be, you know, going on holiday, so you need to get your games done, then there's a bit of a rush, I guess. All right, so I have shuffled my cards. It looks like it's your turn first. So
Okay.
whenever you're ready, go for it. Draw 5 cards. Keep in mind that before we get started, the mulligan rule is in play. I'm not sure if you know the mulligan.
Okay, yep.
So what the mulligan rule is if you don't like the look of your starting hand, the way the mulligan rule works is you take your entire 5 cards and put them down. You then draw 5 more cards. That's your new starting hand that you have to stick with. And then those original 5 cards, you mix back into the deck and give a good shuffle so that they're mixed in. So if you don't like your starting hand, you do have... It's almost like a 1-free redo on your hand.
Okay. So I'm very new to this, so I'm just going to try my best.
I didn't see exactly what to do, but I will say, yeah, careful, because when you leaned your cards forward, I would have been able to see them then.
Yeah, it's alright for that.
That's alright.
Okay, I'll play this location first.
Yep.
So I'll take 2 off, is that correct?
So, yeah.
That.
So that's Lakringi Mines. That'll cost you 2 to play, yep.
And then, sorry, let me get this card so I should probably know. So draw step, then I can't attack, so it's deploy, right?
So you're in your deploy phase now because you've played your Lakringi Mines, so you can play up to 2 more cards this turn.
Okie doke. I will play.
Hey Mo, how are you doing today?
I will play another location, which will cost me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I will go to my resolve step.
So before you do that, that Lakringi Forge has an action. Find an object of power.
Action.
So what you get to do is you now get to look through your entire deck. So you can pick up your entire deck and look through them. And you can go and look for any card that is an object of power. Whichever one you choose, you have to show me what card it is, and then you put that into your hand. And then you have to shuffle your deck before putting it back down.
Okay, yep. So it's this one here?
So that's not an object of power. That's actually an action card.
No, it's not. Oh, the action, sorry.
Yeah,
sorry.
That's all right. That's all right.
Object of power. I think I got one in here somewhere. Where was it?
Yeah, no worries, Mo. No worries. Thank you for lurking. I do appreciate that. Lovely. So a Lakringi Catapult. So that goes into your hands. Yep. And then if you haven't already, make sure you give your deck a good shuffle.
Oh, well, yep. Then do I double it at my resolve step?
So
these 2 here.
So now if you go into resolve step, you can see that both of your cards have a +2 in the top right. So that means you now gain 4 shards.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool.
And then you go to your last step, which is draw or trade. So you can draw a card or trade one.
I will draw.
Okay. So, and is that the end of your turn? Because as a reminder, if you have any cards that say action at the top, you don't have to tell me if you do, but if you have any cards that say action at the top, you can technically play them at any point in your turn, including after your draw or trade. So keep that in mind. So if you ever draw a card at the end of your turn, you're like, oh man, I want to play that, you technically can, as long as it's not more than your 3 cards.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, so I'll start my turn. Thank you. I'll start my turn by drawing. I am going to obviously skip my attack phase because I've got nothing to attack with. In my deploy phase, I'm going to spend 2 to play down a Draco Planum Library. Now, I'm not sure if you have the stream up. You're welcome to if you want to, because I will be putting all of the cards on onto the stream. So, for example, I'm clicking a button now, so you could, in case you don't know what it is, but I will still explain it anyway. So, it's a 2-cost card. It's +1 on the resolve, and once during my turn, I can research 1. What that means is I get to pick up a card, I look at it, and I can just, if I want to, I can pay 1 to keep it. I will indeed pay 1 to keep it.
Okay.
I'm then going to spend another 2 shards to get down a Great Cloister.
Oh.
So, Great Cloister is a steal 1 location, and it has an action, which allows me to research 1. So I'm going to draw a card, look at it, pay 1 to keep it. What else do I want to do? I am going to now just go to my resolve step, and I get +1 for the Dracoplanium Library, and I get steal 1 for the Great Cloister, so I'm going to steal 1 from you. And then I'm going to end my turn by trading a Monastery Underside for 4 to bring me up to 10 shards. I'm going to pass over to you.
Okay.
You got your hamburger. Nice one, Remy.
Draw or trade. Can you only have 5 in your hand at a time?
No, you can have unlimited cards in your hand, so you can draw any time or trade 1.
Okay. Okay. I'll draw. Okay.
I wonder if this is the Lost Fairies deck. So I'll tell you, I am currently muted, Sarah. The deck that I'm playing is my Entombed Elders Vast Volataris deck, so very similar to what they just played in the last game.
This dude. I'll put it down this dude here.
Leaf of Lakringi. Yeah, he's a cool card.
And he'll cost 3. Was that 4? That's 3. 1, 2, 3.
3. It'll just cost 3.
Yeah, okay, cool. And so
I think you were on 8.
location you control.
So very quickly, you were on 8 shards. So yes, you should be on 5. That's it. And yes, his ability is during the resolve step. So it won't do anything for you right this second, but when you do resolve, you're going to get some extra shards thanks to your locations. That's right.
Okay. And I will put...
You can play up to 2 more cards now.
Play 2 more cards. I shall play another... I'll do that, yeah. So that's a...
Oh, yeah, so you won't be able to play that one. You won't be able to play that one now, but maybe next turn.
Next turn. I will play then an object of power, which is only 1.
Okay, an Aurium Drill.
Yep. Do I equip that to that, or is that like
yes, you have. Yes, you have to attack objects of powers to a character, so that's now attached to Leaf, and that means that Leaf is now a little bit more powerful. Yeah.
Okay, and can I attack them straight away, or
no?
Or not? So
that's correct. So if you look at your turn order card, you always do the attack step before you're deployed. So that's how they make it so that characters effectively have summoning sickness because you have to play them after your attack. So next turn you can attack.
Okay, thank you. I will go to my resolve step.
Yep.
And I will add 4 because of the 2 land locations.
That's correct.
3, 4. Then 1 because of the of him.
So so Leaf gave you 1, and then Leaf gives you an extra 1 for each location you've got, so you gain another 2.
Okay, 1, 2.
And then you also get 1 for that drill. My recommendation, if you're looking at my screen, imagine this card here is your Leaf, and imagine this card here is your Aurium Drill. I recommend putting it in the top right like that. So kind of...
Okay.
Because that way you can always...
Well, that is... No,
top right of Leaf.
Top right of Leaf. Oh, like this.
Yeah. Because if you put it like that, you can keep an eye on the top right corner of your object, so you can still keep an eye the fact that it's a +1. Very good.
Cool. Yeah.
So that's your resolve step. So now draw or trade.
And I will draw.
Nice.
And I will pass to you.
Thank you. So Remy says, I got my hamburger. I really enjoyed the last game. I'm shaking. Genuinely, it was a really fun game. You really should go and watch the replay of it at some point because we were loving it in chat. So I will start my turn by drawing a card. I am going to... so I can't attack because location cards can't attack. So these are locations.
Okay.
I'm going to do this card, the Dracoplanium Library. It's the one that... I'll get it on screen again. Once per turn, I can research 1, so I'm going to do that now, and I will pay 1 to keep it. Then in my deploy step, my first card, I'm going to spend 3 to play Achroma Storehouse, which is a powerful location. It allows me to choose a color, and I gain 2 shards for each card on my canvas with that color. So if I choose dark blue, I now have 3 cards on my canvas with dark blue, so I'm actually going to gain 6 shards back straight away.
Cool.
I am then going to play a character called, for 3, called Monastery Keeper.
Okay.
So he's a 3-cost character with nothing in the resolve, but he has an action which is research X, and X equals how many locations are on my canvas. So because I have 3 cards on my canvas, it means, 3 locations, I can draw 3 cards, look at them, and I can pay up to 1 shard per card I want to keep. I'm going to spend 2 shards to keep... Actually, I'm going to spend 3 shards. I'll keep all 3 of them. Why not? I'm then going to play 1 last card this turn, which is for 4 shards to play down a Corrupted Portal. It's a rare card. It's a location. It allows me to research 2, so I'm going to draw 2 cards. I will pay to keep 1 of them, because I can't pay to keep the other one. And also it is a steal 2. I am then going to go to my resolve step, which is 1 for the library, 2 for the storehouse, and then I have a total of 3 steal. You don't have any block out at the moment, so I'll steal 3 from you.
I don't know.
And I will end my turn by drawing a card and hand over to you.
Okay.
So I'm going to be honest with you, folks. I do have Vast Volataris in my
location.
hand. So I'll be honest, he's actually doing quite well.
I'll play this location for 3.
Before you play that, let me just remind you, because so many people forget that you have to do your attack phase before.
Oh, yeah.
So if you want to attack, you need to do it before you play any cards. So right now, the only thing you could attack is my Monastery Keeper that has 3 shards. So if you did attack with your leaf would stay alive, but you would lose your object of power. That's all I'll say.
Okay. Can I skip? Can I not? Can I choose not to attack?
You can indeed skip.
I'll leave it.
Yeah, you can skip. Yeah.
And I'll play this. So it costs me 3. 1, 2, 3. And what's the X? Is that for X is the number of
holder trolls in your canvas. So
control.
Can you see at the top of Leaf? It says he's a holder troll. So right now, that holder totem is going to be gaining you +1. But if you were to get down more trolls, that's going to then exponentially get bigger.
Okay, thank you. So I will go to my...
So you're not going to play anything else?
I can't. Wait, I've got a good card, but I can't play one now because it'll kill me. So I will go to my deploy, my resolve step, and I will add up my stuff. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Extra 1 because of the my troll.
Yep.
And 2 more. 1, 2.
And then you get.
And is it another 2?
You get 3 because you have 3 locations. Yeah. So that leaf gives you an extra 1 per location. So very good turn. 16 shards.
Thank you. And then I will draw.
Mm-hmm.
And you only can put location. You can't put creatures down, can you, on your last step, or can you?
That's correct. You can only play actions at this point.
Actions.
Yeah.
Actions.
Something that I only learned recently, actually. I was doing one of my friends, Codex, was doing some artwork in the voice channel yesterday, and I never actually noticed that. I don't even mind showing you this card because I'm going to be playing it next turn. But if you actually have a look, all action cards in Achroma share. See how this has like a hexagon background?
Yep.
All actions have that hexagon background. I mean, you can obviously you can obviously tell what an action is because it says action at the top. But interesting to know that every action across every realm has that hexagon background. I've never even noticed it before.
Oh, cool. Well,
yeah. Anyway, is that the end of your turn?
I'll put an action down if I can.
Okay, yeah, go for it.
It'll cost me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
This one here, I can't. My reading's terrible. So
That's okay. So it's called imbued in the Forges. So that allows you to play an object of power for free. So if you have an object in your hand, you can now play it for free.
Oh.
If you don't have an object,
I do, but it's the same as the one I put down before.
The Orient Drill.
Yes.
That's still fine. That still would work.
Yep. So I put that down. Yeah.
Oh no, that's Lakaringi Catapult.
No, I got one of these. That's the thing. You can't put only one, right?
No. So a character can have as many objects as you want. So yep. So you attach that gets attached to your leaf as well as the drill. There we go.
Okay.
Now, let's firstly resolve the imbued in the forges. That if you read the rest of that imbued in the forges card, it says play an object of power for free, and then gain +2 for each. Oh no, sorry, the other card, the action you played imbued in the forges. So that says
this one here.
Yeah, so that is deploy an object of power for free, then you gain +2 for each object on your canvas. So because you currently have 2 objects of power on your canvas, you actually now gain 4 shards. So that action essentially costs you nothing. And on top of that,
3, 4.
On top of
Yep.
that, the object of power you just played, Lakringi Catapult, it has an action
Yep.
on it, which is drain 2 shards from any card. So you can choose a card on my canvas that has 2 shards or less and destroy it. I will tell you that this card, Dracoplanium Library, which is the +1 that's allowing me to research, and this one
Yep.
that is the one that lets me steal from you by 1, both have 2 shards. So you can choose one of these 2 to get rid of.
I'll take the steel one.
The Great
from you.
Cloister, that's a good idea.
Yeah.
Well played.
And the action goes to the discard pile, yes?
That is correct, yes.
So, and I will pass to you.
All right, well played. I'm going to be honest,
Thank you.
you might even win next turn if I'm not careful. So I'm going to start my turn by drawing. Yeah, I'm going to start by drawing. Right, let's see. I'm hoping I can potentially try and win this in soon, otherwise you're going to win. So I'm going to spend 2 shards. Actually, I'm going to use my Monastery Keeper to attack your Leaf of Lakringi. So how this will work is my Monastery Keeper has 3 damage. So that will get rid of that will get rid of both of your objects of powers, but Leaf will stay alive. So I'll get rid of the 2 pin cards, and you will kill my Monastery Keeper. So I'm reducing a couple of your cards. In my deploy step, I'm going to spend 3 shards to play a rare card called Vast Volataris. I'll be honest, this card is the scary one in this deck. So Vast Volataris is the one. I'm not sure. Did you spectate the last game out of interest?
I did. No, I watched the. No, I didn't watch that one. No, I didn't
That's
watch,
fine.
No.
This is what was played. This was what was really powerful in the last game. So this card gives me +2 in every resolve step, and it also gives me an extra +1 for each card in my hand. So I'm then going to I'm going to go to my resolve step. So I'm going to get. Oh, actually, no. I'll do my once per turn research 1 from that card. So I'll research 1 and I'll pay to keep it. I'm then going to go to my resolve step, which is +1 for the Dracoplanium Library, 2 for the Chroma Storehouse, 2 for the Vast Volataris, and steal 2 because of the Corrupted Portal. You don't have a blocked out still. And then I get +1 for each card in my hand, which I have been stockpiling. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That brings me up to 20. So I'm not going to be able to win this turn, I don't think, but it's going to get close. Oh, could I do that? No, I couldn't. Ignore me. Could I do that? No, that's not going to help me. Nope, that is going to be... I'm going to draw a card, and that will be the end of my turn. I'm hoping that you've not got enough to win this turn, otherwise that might be it.
Okay, I will draw a card. Oh, okay, I will put down... I'll put down... I can't say her name. I'll put down this character.
Ooh, Gisle. Yep, that's your legendary for 6.
Gisle. So she'll cost me 6. So
now,
1, 2, 3.
Something to be aware of for her, and I appreciate you're learning the game, so I want to make sure you're fully aware of what you do. Because even in the league games, you do have the ability to undo if you want to.
Okay, yeah.
Giselle's power is if you have 3 or more trolls on your canvas, Gisle cannot be erased, and then you gain +4 and draw a card. If you don't have 3 trolls out, she doesn't get that ability. She'll just be a +6.
Does she count as herself as a
She does. She does. So you'd have to.
Okay.
You would now need to play 1 more troll to get her power. If you don't play 1 more troll, you won't get her ability this turn.
Okay, I will do that. I think I've got 3 trolls.
That is
1,
right.
2.
Yep.
And then anything else I can put down?
You technically still have 1 more card you can play this turn if you want.
I will also put down. You only cost 2. This little lizard guy here.
A little cave salamander, very nice.
Yep. And then I will go to my my resolve step.
Yes.
And I will add all this up. So I have.
So yes, you get the 4. So let's do the locations first. So you get 4 for the 2 pink locations.
Okay, so 4. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4.
The Lakringi totem gives you 1 for each troll you have out, so you get 3 for that.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
The Shield Maiden gives you 1. Gisle gives you +4, and you get to draw a card. So give yourself 4 shards and then draw a card.
4. Okay, yep.
Leaf gives you +1, followed by another +3.
1, 2, 3.
And the Cave Salamander gives you +1 as well.
Okay.
Up to 20
I
shards.
think I did that. I think I did that before actually.
No,
I think I did in.
No, you didn't. No, it's fine. That's right.
Okay. And then I will pass to you.
You get to draw a trade.
Oh, draw trade. Oh, okay, yeah, trade. I will trade a location for 3.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, and I'll pass to you.
Now, unfortunately, I think this might be it. So I'm going to start by drawing a card.
Go on, yep.
And if I just go straight to my resolve step, I'll get 1, 2, 3, steal 2, 2 for my Vast Volataris, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 cards in my hand. The Vast Volataris gives me 1 shard for each of those, so that will tick me over to 30. That was a very close game.
Thank you very much. I enjoyed that.
That was like genuinely like I'll be honest with you. So I had Vast Volataris in my hand from the second turn. So I was just trying to draw as many cards. But I think it was the second or third turn, and suddenly you were getting like 8 or 9 shards per turn. I was thinking, oh my gosh, you're gonna win this if I don't if I hadn't have won this turn, you would have won next turn.
Okay.
Very well played. That deck is very strong.
Thank you very much.
Well done.
Well, I haven't changed it yet because I got this from the London Comic Con, so I haven't really changed it quite a bit yet.
Yeah,
so it's new. I was going to put Canute in here, but I wasn't sure. Because he can block, can't he? He can block.
He can do a bit of block, and that might have helped. But I think overall, I think the rares that are in there probably suited you more. Oh, well done.
Yeah.
So in the chat we had I got a question. Nui can't protect himself, can he? During the game I didn't realize it isn't allowed. Nui doesn't protect himself. So I did actually mention that when you guys were playing Remy, that when Bo played his Nui on the very first turn, that was actually a mistake by Bo because it has to protect another character. So that one was not protected. No. Good game. So right, let's have a look at the Discord. So it's currently 6:30, so we have half an hour more of the league games. I have obviously still have yourself, Joe. And I've got Bo and Adam. Yep. Do you want to play another league game now?
I will play another. I will be back in a minute. I'll have dinner. I'll be right back.
Okay, no worries. Go have dinner. That is all fine. In which case, we still have Bo and Adam or anyone else in the chat. So is anybody... let me know either in the chat or in Discord if you would like to play a game. If we don't have anybody that wants to play another league game just now, then we can always play some regular games whilst we wait. You're just eating, no worries at all, Emily? Yeah, we played as Newest Protected, so good to know. Fair play. If obviously I had it. Sometimes I had you guys muted, sometimes I didn't. If I'd have caught you doing that, I would have mentioned it. Something as well, Remy. I was shouting at the screen. Is that I'm not sure if you noticed it, but Bo kept forgetting his attack phase. You had your Draco hatchling out that only had 1 shard and it wasn't protected. There were several turns that Bo could have attacked that hatchling and killed it for free. I don't think it really made a difference in the end, but I was literally shouting at the screen like, Bo, you keep forgetting your attack phase. No, I didn't think about it. Okay, Adam, I see you're unmuted. Do you want to play your last game against me, or do you want to leave your league game and just play a casual game?
I think I'll leave it unless there's someone like in the chat right now who wants to.
I think no one said they want a game right now. So do you want to just play a casual game with me whilst we wait?
Yeah, play a casual game. Why not?
Do you mind if I play my I want to see if I can keep a record. So for those, obviously most people don't know about this because I haven't really mentioned it much. But I've got a deck that I recently made that is evil, and in 1v1 games, it's currently 5 for naught. It hasn't lost in a 1v1. Yeah. It's lost in so yesterday it lost in our 3-player games, but it still hasn't lost a 1v1. Do you mind if I play a few games against you with it, just to see if I can keep that going? You know what the deck is, so you can try and try and beat it. Like I want you to try and beat it.
Let me need to switch out the card. I think.
No worries at all.
Switch out the one that's made for fighting Achroma decks.
Okay. But did I just... Yeah.
There we go. Right, we're charged up.
Okay. So for those watching on the YouTube replay, this is a standard game now. So this isn't a league game. This isn't a league game because we haven't currently got anyone ready to play a league game that wants to play one. So we're just going to do a regular 1v1, me versus Adam. I am playing a custom deck from Fall of Flutterby with the legendary King Craven. It's very Achroma heavy, and so far, in 5 1v1 games I've played with it, I've won all 5 of them. Oh, I accidentally just drew a sick card. I apologize that. I'll put that back down. Oh yeah. I'll leave it in there. I'll draw. What I'll do is I'll draw regardless. I would never have traded to begin with.
Yeah.
I'll be honest. It's a terrible card. It's not great. Yes. So yeah, let's see how it's placed. And Avin, try to what deck are you playing against me?
Same as usual. It's the Spiral Traitorous
Custom deck.
Sigurd custom.
Okay. So let's see who's going to go first. It is you first.
Myself. Okay. Right. So I'm going to draw. Oh no, I'm not because it's a 2-player game.
It is indeed.
Forget about that. I've had a pretty rubbish start though.
You can mulligan if you want.
That's a good idea. Yeah. 5 cards there.
And then you just mix the other ones in.
That's marginally better.
I mean, mulligan is always a good idea because you're technically getting to go through 10 of your 30 cards. That's a 1 in 3 chance of getting your legendary in your hand. So mulliganing is a very good idea if you don't have a good hand.
Yeah. Okay, let's start this off.
Okay.
Oh, and you can drain on your first turn, so
I can indeed. So
pretty strong.
You got to be careful.
Yeah. Yeah, so how strong do I go? That's the problem. So let's play a lava fountain. Make some red stuff cheaper.
Nice.
Then we'll fire tender for 2, which will allow me to look through my deck, find something that is red and 3 cost or less. Here is a pull palette.
Very nice.
I think I'm gonna need.
Yeah, not a bad start.
Then we'll do that. We'll play that now for 1. Then we'll resolve for 2 and a +6. Okay. Your turn.
Okay. I will start with drawing a card because I said I would draw that one. Let's see. What do I want to play? I'm going to start with a itty bitty imp for 1. That lets me draw a card. I am going to then spend 5 to get down Throne Room.
Oh, nice.
Nice to have early, but I'm going to choose red. So what that means is any card, until that location disappears, any cards that have red on them cannot gain, steal, or splat.
That's
Taking this at Adam's deck. It is a very good deck, actually. I'm going to be doing a video on it soon. I just haven't got around to it yet.
It's slightly different to what you've, I think, recorded, though.
Okay.
Not much, but it's a little bit different.
And then I'll spend 2 to give this itty bitty imp an Achroma bomb. Because why not?
Yeah,
they look the same. So, I then go to my... Oh, I didn't draw a card because my Throne Room as well.
I always forget that one too.
Yeah. So my resolve step then is I get 2 steel and a total of 3 minus, because there's 2 minus there and a squish, and you don't have any block out currently, so...
I don't.
2 steel and 3 minus. And then I will end my turn by trading a advanced scouting party, admittedly only for 4 though, because you're making reds cheaper.
Yeah, fair.
And I will hand over to you, sir.
Okay, my turn. I'm gonna draw for my first action. What have we got here at the moment? Yeah, I think this is probably... Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to defensive position.
Yep.
And then I'm going to attack the Imp and Achroma Bomb with my Fire Tender to kill it.
That means you're protected.
Keep my Fire Tender on the board. And then 1-2, I'm going to play Carmella Traitorous. And
Race
that
location.
will erase the Throne Room, which means my reds are back in action.
Very well played.
And then... So I've played 2 cards so far. Let's play Splat. Let's play the Trainee Painter, because why not? he's basically free.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3 plus 1 splat and one drain.
Nice.
And let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna draw.
Okay.
Your turn.
I'll start by drawing. I am going to... I am going to spend 3 shards to play a Morag down. There is Morag. She is a 3 cost with a steal 1 and a squish 1. I'm then going to spend 2 to give her... Oh, actually, no. Do I want to do that? Hold on a second. I'm not going to have enough to do all of that, though. You know what? I'll have a slightly different turn. I don't mind the fact that you've seen the Morag.
That's fair.
She
got steal, hasn't she?
She has
right?
1 steal, 1 and 1 squish every turn, yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, squish.
I will play it this way round then. I'm just going to have a slightly easy turn, although I don't really like doing this too much because I know your deck can spiral very quickly. All jokes applied there. So I'm trying to I need to be aggressive with you against you. Camilla Carfillers me with rage. Hey, very nice for it. So I'm going to spend 2 to play a Soaking Stone instead. And then I will play another... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm stupid. I'm so stupid, folks. Let me go to my original plan. I forgot the reds are cheaper, aren't they? So I can play Morag for 3. There we go. Let's go with my original plan. You're basically just getting to see all my hand here by the So Morag, I'm playing. I'm then going to spend 2 to attach a Achroma Corruptor to her to make her now a 5 cost. And then for 1 cost, I'll full pallet her. That was my issue, is that I wasn't going to be able to play my full pallet because I wouldn't have enough, but actually you've helped me a little bit. So I'll then do my resolve step. So let's just do the full pallet first. So gain 6. I then have 1 steal. You don't have any block currently.
I don't. And I don't have any in the deck.
So I can stop saying that. And then I get 1 minus for the Achroma Corruptor and 1 for the Squish. So I've got an extra 2 minus. I will end my turn by drawing a card.
All right.
Yeah, full pallet is incredibly powerful, especially when people play it double. You can play 2 in 1 turn.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, I've wanted to get the dream out of like having it play for free and then win with like a 12-point swing or something.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's see. So do I draw? Did I just draw or did I not? No, I didn't just draw. Need to deal with that. Okay. Yeah, that's doable. Okay, I'm going to draw. Okay.
Emily hates Vast with all my being. Yeah, I think Vast Volataris, Copper Joss, and Full Palette are like the 3 of the cards on the most hit list. All right, so are you attacking with your Carmella and Fire Tender to get rid of both of them?
I am indeed.
Yep, fair play.
Because screw that Achroma Corruptor, right?
That's fine.
Okay. So 1, 2 would get the Splat Teacher down.
Yep.
Now yellows and blues are cheaper.
Yellows and reds.
Yellows and reds, sorry, that's what I meant to say. And then, let's see. Yeah, that's 1 more. 1 more for the Senior Painter, because they're cost 1 at the moment. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1 splat. And draw. Okay.
I will start by drawing. I am going to play for 2 shards. I'm going to play a Soaking Stone. Unsurprisingly.
Oh, 1 shard, actually.
Oh, 1 shard. You're absolutely right. Thanks for reminding me. Very honest of you. That's a
shouldn't be helpful.
I'm then going to spend 2 to play a Ravaged Elite, which is a common character. There he is. He has a 1 squish, 1 minus. And then I'll spend another 2 to put an Achroma Bomb on him. I'll then resolve 1 steel,
Almost
and then
enough.
-1, -2, -3, -4. So yeah, I'm going to leave you down to 1 shard there.
That's mean.
And I will end my turn by drawing a card. Yes.
Nice.
I am leaving myself quite low though, admittedly. Like if you were able to get out yours, like if you were able to steal from me, then I could actually lose here. But I know
Oh
that you've
yeah,
got to steal.
yeah.
But you've only got 1 shard, so how are you going to start your turn?
I know, right? How am I going to start my turn?
Because your trading's going to be hard for you as well right now, because reds and yellows don't trade for as much.
Absolutely. Let's see. I'm a madman. I'm going to draw.
Oh wow, okay.
Yep. Then we're going to senior painter and trainee painter are going to go and fight that.
Yep.
And that kills both of them. Well, everything really. Then we're gonna resolve. Yeah, we're gonna resolve for 2. And we're going to. This really hurts me to do this. I'm going to trade my role reversal for another 2.
Okay, yeah.
That's your turn.
All right, I'm going to start by drawing. I am going to spend. Oh, it's a bit of a shame, really. Oh, how do I want to do this? Yeah, I'm going to do it.
I think both your Acron bombs are gone now. So
both Acron bombs are gone. Yeah.
But you do have some snuff outs.
Oh wait,
in there, which
reds are still cheaper, aren't they?
Reds are still cheaper,
And yellows.
so you can have another. And yellows.
Oh, perfect. Right, so I'm going to spend 2 to place snuff out on soaking stone, and for free, a full palette.
Oh, nice.
So I'll go to my resolve, which is 1 steel for the soaking stone. Snuff out is -2. I'll actually put that on the screen because I should have done that.
Yeah.
Snuff out is there. And then I gain +6 from that full palette.
Nice.
And then...
Your soaking... You just...
Oh, did I...
I mean, sure, you just throw it in the way, it's fine.
I will draw a card and end my turn there.
Cool. Nice.
This is the longest anybody survived against this deck. So when I mentioned earlier to everybody that I am 5 for 0 with this deck. Another thing I should have said is I'm 5 for 0 where every single game has ended within 3 turns. This is you have survived the longest against this deck so far.
All right, I'm gonna draw because I'm apparently a madman. Then I'm going to play a trainee painter. Then we're going to resolve for 1, 2, 3, and 1 splat. And we are going to trade my other role reversal for another 2.
Okay.
This seems like just kind of attrition at the moment, which is a bit of a pain. I'm not drawing the right cards.
Yeah. No, this is you won against one of them, Ria. The deck you played against was my King Craven deck that was the one that I thought that you could still splat. I've since made a more Achroma one. Yeah, that's before I changed it. Yeah. So my turn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, I will draw a card. I am going to spend 4 to play Serrano.
Nice.
So let's see. I guess I'll choose. I'm going to choose character.
Yep, fair. I'm going to get rid of my trainee painter.
Yes, so, to be very clear, this deck has lost. I played some 3-player games yesterday with Sarah and Adam, and this deck lost in that one. I think I killed a couple of you in that game, but I never won. So it appears that this deck appears to be a very good one-on-one deck. In 3 or 4-player games, it seems to struggle. So then for my second card, it's only going to cost me 1 shard. I purposely did characters that one, because I wanted you to not get rid of your thing.
Oh, the reds. Yeah.
Double Trouble. And
I will
double
nice.
Trouble the Serrano. So that means that I've technically got 2 Serranos, and I will choose character again to get rid of the trainee painter.
Okay.
And I think that is close to being enough, but not just quite. So
you've got 5, right? Yeah,
yep.
5 steel.
5 steel. Keeping you nice and low. And I will draw a card and end my turn.
That's so sad.
That is very sad. That's strong.
Oh. Yeah, I think this is it for me. I was really hoping to double trouble your Serrano. This round, you double trouble him yourself, so I'm now kind of screwed. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to draw. I think. See what comes out of it. Yep, that's not enough. Okay. Resolve.
Yeah, Double Trouble is just a crazy good
Yeah.
card, man.
I needed to be able to double trouble at the beginning of my turn, and I couldn't.
Yeah.
That kind of sucked. Let's see. I mean, you're doing 6 right now, but I can make
5
can
steel.
Sorry, 5 steel. So I could drop you down a bit, but that's not enough. That's still not enough, is it really? Because I'd have to pay 2 anyway. Let's see. Yeah, 1, 2. You have to play Double Trouble. That's a copy of Serrano.
And I'm guessing you're gonna choose. Yeah, and you're gonna choose characters. So
I'm going to say characters. So
my
yeah, you're
Double
going to get rid of the
Yep.
the real deal. Sorry, the copy version. Yeah. Then that is. Oh yeah, I've already resolved, so I don't even get the steals.
Oh wait, did you resolve to play that?
I had to.
Oh, I see.
So yes, I haven't got enough really. So the best I can do is trade for that, and that's it.
Okay.
You then
I think
drain
that's
me
it.
for 3 this round, and I'm down.
Yeah, so I'll draw a
Wow.
card, and just for the sake of brevity, play 4 to play Castle Gates. I'll just resolve there, just to be safe. That is now 3 steel, 2 minus, and yeah. There we go.
Yeah. Nice.
And even if I needed to, I also had an imp I picked up on the last turn that could have been an extra minus. So
Oh yeah, that's brutal. That's a brutal deck.
it is brutal. Yeah. The only thing that kind of there are 2 decks that would be strong against it. Decks that are extremely control heavy, or decks that are extremely Achroma heavy. Like if you were playing a deck that, because yours is a hybrid, that one. But if yours was one that had lots of if this deck played itself.
Yeah.
It's going to really struggle, because the only reason why I didn't do badly there is because, I mean, I was on 3 to 5 shards at the end of a couple of my turns. If it was against an Achroma deck, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Oh yeah. I kind of want to replay that.
Well, if you want to, so we've got
no one else is looking for a game at the moment.
I don't think anybody else is looking to play a league game. I think that's probably the league game's over for today. In 8 minutes' time, I'm going to be doing the community debrief, so do stick around for that, guys. What that's going to be is it's going to be a.
I'm here for my point out. Hello.
Thank you, hey
Hello.
bro. Yeah, we'll be doing that in 8 minutes. So you know what? If we play now, we've got time for another quick one, because we play quite quickly, don't we? Now that we know the cards, so
Yeah.
I reckon it'll be over pretty quickly. Either way, that wasn't me being cocky. I meant either way, it'll be over pretty quickly.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, whilst we're shuffling and getting ready, for those that don't know, so at 7 o'clock in 8 minutes, what I'm going to be doing is we are going to be doing a community debrief of last week's Q&A. So for those that missed it, in my stream last week, I had a Q&A with one of the creators, Chillman. It's my turn. And on top of that, the day after, they did a stream themselves where they answered a lot of questions. So what today is going to be is we're going to get a couple of the community members in a voice chat with me, and we're going to debrief some of the news that they gave us, and we're going to talk about speculations, what could it mean, get some ideas rolling, and just kind of debrief a little bit. So I will go first. I will not draw or trade because it's a 2-player game. I'm actually going to have a really simple turn. I'm just going to go right to the end and draw a card, and that's going to be it.
Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm going to start my turn with. Let's think about this.
Want me to see if I can play? Sounds good, Sarah.
I'm going to start with a trade.
Interesting.
Then I'm going to 1, 2, 3. I'm going to play a fire tender. That's allowing me to grab something from my deck.
Yep.
It's Double Trouble.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh no! Oh.
Oops. Just failed at shuffling there, that's fine. Right, then we're gonna trainee painter as well.
Yep.
And then we'll resolve for 1, 2, and 3.
Okay.
Your turn. Oh, I better get the stream off my screen.
I will start by drawing.
Distracting me.
I am going to. Interesting, Charlie. Do I do this or do I not? Ooh, tempting. I am going to start my turn by spending 3 to play a Corrupted Groves.
Ooh. Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
It's exciting.
Yeah, you don't see Corrupted Groves very often.
No.
It's really, like, I have it in this deck. If I get, so what it does, for those that don't know, is it reduces the shard value of all cards, including Adam's, by 1 black shard. It's only really, considering it's an Achroma deck, you struggle to have shards. It's only really good if you get it early. If you don't get it early, I normally trade it. So with that, I will then spend 1 shard, technically, to put an Achroma Factory down, which is the one that gives me a squish for each pixie on my canvas. Achroma Factory. And I'm actually just going to end there. So I'm going to resolve, leave myself on 6, draw a card, and hand over to you, to be honest.
Okay. All right.
I'll be honest. I'm not going to read too much. I'm not going to lead you too much into it. But I'll say now, knowing that you have Double Trouble in your hand because you had to show it to me from finding it, massively impacted what I did that turn.
Well, I'm going to draw. Then I'm going to hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to play a spiral.
Oh wait! Oh shit!
As you no doubt we're expecting, right?
Sorry, I shouldn't be swearing, but I'm pretty certain that you're about to kill me.
Sorry, hang on. Let me redo this. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm putting it back in my hand a second.
Oh,
because
okay.
I think there's a slightly better play I can make.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty certain you're about to win if you get Spiral and Double Trouble done. Can you not just Spiral Double Trouble and win?
Sorry, hang on.
That's all right.
Sorry. Splat Teacher first.
Okay.
Then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Spiral is only going to cost you 4 because of my card.
Yeah, and then 1, 2
to play your Double Trouble.
Play a Double Trouble with Spiral.
On Spiral.
Then we resolve 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
10 steal.
Yeah.
Double Trouble Spiral is so powerful. No, fair play, well done. You have ended this deck's win streak of 6 for
there we go.
I
knew I was capable of it.
Yeah, that Spiral Double Trouble is so powerful. So just to show you what I had in my hand, because I was going to have some powerful turns if you didn't kill me that turn. So for my very first turn, I had Serrano, Carmilla, and an Achroma Corruptor. So I didn't really want to play Carmilla or Serrano on my first turn because that would have been useless. No. If you didn't have that Double Trouble, on my next turn, I was going to play Corrupted Groves into Serrano to erase one of your characters into Achroma Corruptor for 1, and that would have been really powerful. But because I knew you had your Double Trouble, I basically had to try. I was going to try and bait out your Double Trouble before playing my Serrano, because otherwise you would use it to erase my own. And gotcha. if you hadn't have killed me that turn, I could have played Fleabee to potentially stop your Spiral from doing as well.
That's fair.
So yeah. No, I had some strong cards in my hand, but very well played. Spiral Double Trouble, second turn. There's no way you could. There's no way you can beat that. That's crazy. But hey, that's the way.
It's like, oh, hey, I've just got 10 steal now. Yeah.
That is the way of Achroma. You know, sometimes you have bad hands, sometimes you have good hands, and fair play to you. You played very well there.
Good game.
If anyone could win my end streak, you know what? I don't disagree with that. If anyone could win my end streak, it was going to be Adam, because that deck is so good. Well done. And you know what? That perfectly brings us up to 7. So that is perfect. Oh, so we can obviously do some more in a bit when over. Okay, so
I'm gonna go get some dinner.
No worries. Enjoy your dinner.
See y'all.
See you in a bit. So, yeah, that was very cool. There we go. That was some good games. So, to wrap up then, let me bring back my Achroma League music, and we'll swap to this scene. So that is the end of today's Achroma League games. Just to be very clear, the stream is not ending, so don't disappear just yet, because we're going to have some cool things happening on stream in a moment. But yes, in terms of how the Achroma League is going, so we had a few games today. We had, let's cast my mind back. We had Bo's first game, which was against me. Unfortunately, Bo did lose that, so you can see Bo lost it there. Bo then had his second game against Suzuki, who was playing his first game. That was a really intense game. I'd really recommend going and watching that replay if you guys didn't already. And that one did end up won by Bo, so that means Bo has played 2 games, but is up to 1 score. Suzuki has played 1, is on 0, but has still got plenty more to go for. And I think that was all of the league games today. There was only actually 2 of them, but they were good games. There wasn't another. Oh no, there was a third game. Sorry, I'm completely forgetting that. Then we had Joseph, who came and joined for his first game, Achroma League game. He played against me, and unfortunately he did lose, but it was very close. Considering that he was playing a standard deck, and it was like one of his first games of Achroma versus me, who's experienced with one of my powerful decks, it was really close. But no, well done. So well done to everyone that played the league games today. The next session will be next Sunday, which will be the 11th. Let me just pop that in there. There we go. And there's 6 sessions remaining. So there are 6 Sundays remaining to get in your games. Thank you for those that played today. If you want more details about the Achroma League, then here is the link there in chat. But with that, let me now leave the fun music and let's go back to this scene. Let's go to this scene. We'll go to that one. And what we're going to do now, folks, for the next 20 minutes, we are going to do a bit of a community debrief of... I'm going to turn off my camera for now. We're going to do a community debrief of the Q&A from last week. So I did say in the Discord earlier that I would be inviting up to 3 community members to come and join me in this chat. Now, actually, the only person that's actually taken me up on that offer has been Bo. So if a couple more of you would like to join me in the voice channel, you are more than welcome to jump in now and join us for it. But in the meantime, Bo, would you like to unmute yourself, say hello? If you're there.
Hi, hello. Sorry,
How's it going?
I was trying to find my mouse. Yeah, it's going.
That
good,
is all right.
thank you.
So, Bo, firstly, did you get a chance to, because I appreciate you've been ill recently, did you actually get a chance to see the Q&A last week or the stream? Or is it all going to be new to you?
Clicked through it while I was eating, but it would be best to kind of keep me updated. Or
That's fine.
Update me.
I can do that. I can do that. You know, what's going to be the best scene? Shall I sit on this one? Could sit on this one. There's just nothing really going on. I'll turn my camera on, so at least there's something in the middle to be watching. But yeah, we'll just sit here. So the first thing I want to talk about, and for those that are not actually in the voice channel with me but are in the YouTube chat, please get involved with your opinions as well. I'd love to hear what you guys think. So the first thing I want to discuss is so this was talking to Chill during the Q&A on my stream last week. We asked him the question about what's coming next. So we've had it hinted that now they've released all 5 realms. Well, the 5th realm is coming in January. That's the Realm Runners from Earth.
The Realm Runners.
Yeah. That what they're doing next is, rather than releasing new realms, because there aren't any more realms that we know of, it's just 5 realms, is the next thing they're going to do is release a new set of cards for the previous realms. So what he confirmed on the last stream is that the next set of cards that will be coming out, which presumably will be maybe mid to late next year, that's just me assuming, is more cards in the Salem realm, which is Curse of Curdle Hill. So if you think of a realm like a planet, if let's say, you know, the town of Salem is, let's just say town of Salem is, I don't know, England. Let's just say it's England. It might not be.
Yeah, right.
This realm could be somewhere on the opposite side of the planet. So it's still in the same kind of, it's going to have the same sort of races and species, I presume. But it's going to be, it's going to be completely different. Yeah. So my first discussion point is, so let's get speculating. So the next card is Salem. So do we think it's going to be more witches and wizards? What do we think it could be?
It sounds very kind of I don't want to say spiritual, but it sounds very magical. Do you know what I mean? Like the name Salem in general. And I'm sure, since knowing, you know, the creators of Achroma, there is some fancy name or some fancy, you know, meaning behind the name Salem. So, and from my knowledge, I think it's quite like a magical name. Yeah. So I think it's more kind of magical in the sense of like almost like the fairies.
Yeah, so I mean, when I think magical, especially when it comes to like Salem and witches and wizards, you know, we've seen in the Salem Planum currently that it's kind of like wizards and witches, and it seems to be that their spell casting is in the lore. You know, those tattoos they have, it's like they spell cast from that. I'm thinking like, when thinking of like witchcraft lore, just away from Achroma, just if I say witches and wizards to you, I'm hoping for is what if there was a set that was kind of like, you know, that I don't know what the official terminology is for it. Rhea might know, but you know, you sometimes get witches that isn't exactly magic, but it's not like magic powers, but more like conjuring magic. So it could be like, like a swamp, like a swamp.
Spellcasting in a sense.
Like what's the terminology for like when you have like witches in the woods that like make potions and their magic derives from potions they make, like conjuring magic.
I know what you're on. Yeah, I know exactly what you're on about.
Yeah.
There's like two kinds of kind of like magic when it comes
Like,
to there's like born or gifted, and then
yes, exactly. So I feel like
yeah.
So I feel like the current Curdle set is kind of like gifted magic, isn't it? They are born with these magical abilities. It'd be cool if the next set was actually like people that are like they've learnt to do magic through components and like mixing stuff. Because then they could have like they could have like objects of power that are like brews that they've made.
Objects of power, exactly, and like, you can have objects of power to almost strengthen certain abilities they might have.
Yeah, like buffs and stuff like that. Exactly.
So
is there anything else you can think of? Like what else? And those in chat, let me know if you've got any ideas. Like I'm just trying to. It's fun to speculate. Like what sort of cards might we get in Salem Plenum?
Oh gosh, I mean, again, knowing the Achroma creators, they have such a great imagination when it comes to creating characters, creating anything really to do with the game. But I feel like there might be like almost like, obviously we have Rage, but I feel like there might be more of like a magical version of Rage, if that makes sense.
So something I've actually been waiting to see. Emily just says cats. Yeah, hopefully there'll be some cats. That'd be lovely. I mean, genuinely, like, obviously, I forget her name. You know what? I can bring it up in the Discord right now. Actually, if I go to the fan art channel, it is upside down. Sorry, folks. But oh no, it's not upside down. It's just back to front. Obviously, they showed it on stream recently, but Lucky Nutmeg's daughter made a couple of really cool cat cards. It would be really, really nice if they could actually maybe make those cards. Like, I think that would be really sweet if they made that little girl's cards into real ones. But that'd be cool. But yeah,
it would be so cool if they had like, as well as like, I guess it would fall under an object of power, but like almost like a companion card, and it could almost enhance a certain part of like an ability. That would be so cool with kind of like a companion card as well, like, on the topic of cats.
That would be very cool. Yeah, like almost like an object of power, but it's like a character that you attach. Yeah, like a companion. That would be quite cool.
Yeah, it can't be played by itself. It needs to be attached to a character.
So basically, you would treat it like an object of power, but it would be a living object of power sort of thing.
Exactly. Yeah.
Because they probably wouldn't add. I imagine they wouldn't add like brand new card types like that, because then that might break the meta a little bit.
Exactly.
Yes, cat switches and brooms. That's what I mean. Like, I'm guessing they're probably going to keep it in the spirit of Salem Plenum. But yeah, I mean, I know it's kind of cheesy, but they could maybe make the next set could be, how Fall of Flutterby has a school realm, so it has a school faction. They could make the next set from Salem could be like a wizarding school, like Harry Potter.
That would be very cool. Oh yeah, also because they have also have like Splat Teacher, don't they?
Exactly, they have faculty. They could do a Salem school.
Yeah. Exactly, they all have these kind of like names and laws and stuff, but like what kind of faculty do we have?
Yeah,
that makes sense.
Emily says Sabrina card when.
Good.
So
Sabrina card was so valid.
And then the other thing I want to discuss specifically around the fact that we're getting that new set is, what's your opinions on the fact? So when they release these new Salem cards for that set, and same for when they release new sets for the other realms, is you will be able to deck build. So at the moment, the decks that we make in Curse of Curdle Hill are set within those 60 cards. When they release 60 more cards, you can actually revisit Curdle Hill and mix them. I think I'm both happy and concerned. I'm happy because I'm already at a point where I've almost ran out of ideas for deck building with Curse of Curdle Hill. Like, I like the decks I've made, but I don't feel like I want to do any more. So it'll be nice for the deck builders because it'll give you a bit of a refresh of, I can now combo these cards. But my concern, and to be fair, my concern is relatively well negated for now. My biggest concern is how they're going to balance it.
Yeah, how they're going to mediate it, because you can get some really OP cards.
Exactly. If they suddenly accidentally make it too OP, then that's unfair for those who don't have Curdle. But they've done really well balancing so far, so I'm pretty good.
Like, I mean, I will say, obviously, like, when it comes to the cards, because I only have 4 pre-builds, like 2 Chrome and 2 Acrom. I main my Copper Joss and then the Double Trouble, and I will happily admit that is an OP move. Like that is literally game ending instantly.
It actually brings me on to my next point in a moment, but carry on.
Yeah, but it's very, I don't know how they're gonna mediate that kind of potential, like this potential chaos that can be almost unleashed. Like, are they gonna release a rule book maybe that will mean it might be online or come within the packet? Like, it's because I know their whole idea with the Chrome was for there to not be too many limitations
Yeah.
for it to be a very kind of open game that people can play with however they want.
Yeah.
But how are they gonna like mediate it?
I think that,
You know what I mean?
again, I obviously, just to be very clear, I should have said this as a disclaimer before starting this Q&A. Keep in mind, folks, that for those that don't know me well enough, like, just be very clear, I in no way work for Achroma or anything like that. This is just community members speculating here.
Oh yeah, we're just having a
But
little chat.
I imagine they would go down the same route as the other realms, which is they won't print a rulebook because the rules are constantly can be changed. I like that.
Exactly.
So it means that your rulebook isn't out of date. They'll probably continue with the same process, which is each new set will maybe have a couple more keywords. So you know how, for example, Curdle has Claim Restrain, Draco has Research and Sacrifice, Fairies have Splat Squish, and the Warriors of Wish will have Rage and Shield Wall. So they'll probably keep that theme that each new set will introduce 2 new abilities. But yeah. And Emily says, will it be 6 new sets or just like 2? Again, I don't know the answer to that because none of us work for Achroma, but
I would... told us that there's like realm runners, that's it.
And well, they have used the word set. They have said we are working on the next Salem set. So I would imagine that it is going to be 6 new decks in the same set as the others. I would imagine.
It's going to be so good.
Yeah.
All I know is that it's going to be so good.
So my next point, actually, you kind of touched on this, Bo, is they also, a question we asked them last week was, what are they going to do in the, when and how are they going to maybe do some balancing? So they confirmed in the stream last week that once they have released the Realm Runners in end of January next year, well, I think the Kickstarter is starting end of January. I don't know when the cards will actually be released. They've said that shortly after that, they will be doing what they kind of call a release 1.5, where I think they're going to be reprinting some of the original cards, the second edition, and they're going to be changing the wording on some cards that are a little bit unclear.
Yeah, this was mentioned not that I say not that long ago. This has been a thing that's been running through the Discord for a while.
So those wording changes aren't going to affect, the cards aren't actually being changed. It's just the wording will be clearer. So anyone with a first edition card, as far as I'm aware, the cards themselves won't be different. So they're not, as far as I'm aware, again, this is just speculation from what I've heard. I don't think they're changing, they won't be like changing King Craven to suddenly be, oh, actually, he now also does this. Otherwise, that would make it unfair for those at first edition. They might, for some cards, they're changing the wording where the card doesn't make sense. For example, if I bring up a card on screen, there is a Curse of Curdle Hill location called Silent Thicket that says claim a character and restrain them under the thicket. That is contradicting. Are you claiming them or are you restraining them? That's different. So for example, that one, I'm aware that they're changing that card to simply say action, restrain a character under the thicket, because that's what it actually does. That's how you play it.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, the other thing they've said they are going to be doing is they might do a few tweaks to the rules online. For example, the one that he has hinted is almost certainly going to change is, and we're going to get some boos in chat, we might get some yays, but Double Trouble and Mirror Sanctum, they're going to, so currently on the website, the wording is, you may not have 2 of the same heroic characters on your canvas at the same time, meaning you couldn't have 2 Copper Josses. However, currently, when you do Double Trouble on Copper Joss, the Double Trouble is still technically Double Trouble. It doesn't, it doesn't copy the name. So I think they're gonna change it to, again, this is an assumption, they're gonna change it to something like, you cannot have 2 heroic characters or locations of the same type on your canvas, including copies. So my kind of next question for you, Bo, is apart from that one, is there any other cards you can think of that really need a nerf or a buff?
I looked through, like, obviously, because again, I'm not like a lot of the people in the Achroma server. They have all like decks. Only have 4 palettes from different realms. I know, but like when I'm playing cards, I felt there are some. I don't know if it's my brain just being incredibly dyslexic, as it always is, or if it's or if it needs rewording. Because there will be odd cards just like not very well worded.
The what? Sorry.
There'll be like the odd card that's not very well worded.
Yes,
I can't think of one off like the top of my head, but you'll get a card that's not like greatly constructed. Yeah,
I've got an example actually. Another card that I know is going to get a rewording is Murky Mana, because it says find a card with Achroma and immediately put it free. There has been questions about that constantly about is that a once per turn thing, because it doesn't say action :
yeah, those cards.
Just to be very clear, Murky Mana is you do it once when you play it, so that should say action : So there are cards like that will be getting a reword.
Also, I had a similar kind of a question with also on a rewording sense.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there are certain actions that kind of stay on the board until they're eliminated in a sense.
Like Fleabee, for example, or what's more common, like defensive position.
Right. Yes.
Yeah.
Defensive position. There'll be a card that sounds like multiple turns of yours. I can't think. I know there is a card that I just can't think of
Mm-hmm.
on the top of my head. Okay.
I think I know where you're going with this, but go on.
Is it still an action? Because an action's a
So-
one-time thing, and I'm assuming one time is like one turn.
So cards
How does
like defensive position and full palette. So people let's take defensive position as an exact example. So all your characters get protection until your next turn. What often players do is when they play defensive position, they leave it on their canvas, until their next turn, so they remember it's there. Now, just to be very clear, you shouldn't actually be doing that. What you should be doing is going, I play defensive position, and then put it in your dregs. The reason why people do leave it out is because it's a way of reminding yourself it's there, otherwise you might forget about it. But to be very clear, a card that is an action, you should play it, do it, put it in your dregs. It does not stay on your board and apply in any other sense. Does that answer your question?
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
And yeah, Adam says, same with Cornelius, you and other stuff. Yeah, there are a few that need to have that kind of wording to make it clear that it's just once. So my next thing to talk about, because to be fair, I maybe made too many notes because we are go for this. Go on.
Before you jump, with the cards that are going to get reworded, do you think they're going to send out cards to the people who have these first edition cards?
No.
Or do you think it's just part of second edition?
So again, just to be really clear, because I sound so serious on this, I don't know is the official answer because I don't work for Achroma, but from what I've heard from them, because I've spoken to Chill quite a bit at some of the events, and I've obviously asked them these questions, is what I think they are going to be doing is they will, when they reprint the second editions, these second editions will have their new wording on. And I think he said that they're going to have a section on the website as well as a section within the app where you can actually click to see what cards have been changed. So you would still have your copy of the card, but you can look online to see the difference. I don't think they're going to be sending out copies because, I appreciate there's only 300 people in the Discord, but there are thousands of people that have bought Achroma. That would be ridiculous that would be a crazy expense if they had to then send out cards. So I don't think they're going to do that. I think but one thing that I'm pretty certain they're not going to do is I don't think they're going to be changing a card to the point that it is now a different ability, because then that would be unfair for those that have the first edition. Yeah.
I guess it'd be unfair, but also be kind of cool to have this relic in a sense. But oh my god, I had the first edition card of
I mean, you're still going to.
Card.
You're still going to.
But still, it's almost unplayable at that point. It's there's 50-50.
Yeah. So the next thing I want to talk about, to be fair, those two are probably the biggest kind of things to talk about. The next one is they have confirmed in their Q&A that I'm going to read this. This is a quote. A reputable animation studio has approached Achroma.
Oh.
So my question that I want to discuss with you guys in chat and Yubo is, what do we think is coming? Do we think it's going to be a film, a TV series, maybe short cartoons on YouTube? Is it maybe just
I was thinking short cartoons.
Is it maybe just something for the app? But a reputable animation company. So it's not just someone small. Yeah, I'm thinking an anime. I would love that.
Imagine if it's an anime, it'd be so good.
I mean, they even made joke about in last week's Q&A on their stream, they asked everybody to do their best impression of Fungwa. If you guys haven't already done it, put it in the off-topic channel, do a voice note. In fact, I'll even play mine. Shall I play them on stream?
Oh yeah, 100%.
So let me play them on stream quickly. So this was where is it? This was my entry. Standby callers. This was mine.
My entry for the sound a Fungwa makes is going to be a bit like a squeak, like a...
That was mine, kind of a little squeak. Then Ria's was this one.
Okay, I think that Fungwas, I think that they sound something like...
Just have a listen to Ria's on stream.
Like that kind of vibe.
And then I think Gisle recorded his parakeets for a couple. I won't play that for long just because it's quite high pitched. People with sensitive ears might not like that, but basically some parakeet sounds. And then Marco did this.
Oh god.
All right, everyone. So here's my submission for the sound of Fungwa.
No worries. What's that?
He just kind of laughs, just very softly.
Oh, that would be so annoying, but that's nice. So
oh my god.
So Sarah in the chat said, was that so it was a joke. To be very clear, that was a joke. Like they just did that for a bit of fun. But then Chill did say as a joke on the stream, he was like, "Oh, what if we do, he did say realistically Funguar is not going to be animated, but if he was like, maybe we could choose one of those voices to do it. So it's like the longest of long shots, but hey, you never know, they might use one of those. But yeah, so back to
long shots do
they sometimes pay off. So yes, he did say something about an anime. So Remy thinks either an anime or a movie, as apparently Sheriff mentioned at the Comic-Con whilst explaining the game to us that he thinks it's an anime. Adam says Studio Ghibli. I mean, oh my god, can you imagine if Studio Ghibli approached them? That would be actually insane. Imagine how much that would just rocket Achroma. And Sarah says, I think short or something that, yeah, I think it's probably most likely in the short term, it's probably going to just be YouTube short animations. But god, yeah. Can you imagine how cool an anime would be? It's very cool.
The way how we would all binge watch it.
Yeah.
Like no one would be active in the server as soon as it comes out. We're all just like in our rooms watching it.
Absolutely. I mean, like this is one of the reasons why I personally have been really getting so into Achroma, because it's not just a card game. It's like asking a Marvel fan, why do you watch the Marvel movies? Well, I like the movies, but I also love the Marvel universe and everything that comes with it. It's the same thing with Achroma. I love the card game, but I love the Achroma universe, the stories, the app, all the other things that are going to be coming from it. There's the 100%. There's the Choose Your Own Adventure that's coming. The Santa Claus, exactly. Have you seen that, Bo?
Oh yeah, of course I have.
Yeah. I did have fun with that. I appreciate it's 7:20, but I do have a couple more things I want to talk about before we start our community games. So I can kind of bundle this into one conversation. So I'll read out the kind of 3 points that they mentioned in the Q&A, and then people in chat and obviously Bo, let's get thinking. So this is about the Realm Runners and Realm Relics that are coming out in January. So we had 3 things be confirmed in the Q&A. Firstly, we've had it confirmed that Realm Relics are going to be real items that we've heard about in lore before. So what I mean by that is Realm Relics are objects that we would actually have heard of. Like, kind of like, for example, I don't think this is one, but like if I said the Holy Grail. I appreciate the Holy Grail isn't necessarily a real item, but it's real in the sense of we've heard it in stories, right? It's something that... Lore, yeah. Yeah. So apparently all of the relics are objects that, whether real or not, have come from other stories. So my first thing that I want to discuss in a moment is what relics could we be seeing? But we have had 2 confirmed. Well, yeah, 2.
Which ones?
So one they showed on stream, and I will bring it on the stream. They put it under the sneak peek channel. So it's this sword. So this was called Dernwyn. It's a Celtic word, so Welsh. It's a legendary sword from Old Britain. Apparently, a person in one of the old backstories, apparently a powerful king called Roderick Hale had this sword. It's magical, and apparently when touched, it can produce flame. And although they haven't confirmed the ability, they said they're working with something. They've said that the ability that they're working with, it might be something along the lines of the wielder of the sword can attack locations, but at the cost of their shard bank.
That would be so good, because locations are hard to get rid of.
So I want to discuss that in a bit, where we talk about what decks do we think that might be work with. And then the last thing I'll say, and then we'll talk about it all, is they teased another one. They named one of the relics, but we haven't seen a picture. We haven't heard any abilities, but it was called Mask of Mysterium.
Sounds very Zelda.
Discuss. It does, doesn't it?
Like Majora's Mask of Mysterium. Sounds very kind of like Zelda-esque. Do you think it's it could be a form of this is stretching because I don't know what you necessarily need to disguise from.
Yeah.
Do you think it could be like a disguise of some kind?
Ooh, so how would that work? So maybe either whilst you're wearing the relic, a bit like a double trouble. Whilst you're wearing the relic, you can then disguise, almost like a double trouble, you disguise as something else? Oh, yes. What's your idea?
Or in the sense of almost like in the sense of like a sneak attack, when this person, it could be it seems more of an action than an object of power. Okay. Like a sneak attack. So it'd be like, okay, when this character is wearing this mask, they can attack a character without receiving any damage. Ah,
like a sneak, that would be very cool. It could either be a once off, so on the first attack, or it could even be a permanent thing. Whilst wearing the mask, this character, a bit like how Copperjoss can't be attacked, whilst wearing the mask, they can't be attacked, and when they attack, it's a free attack, so it has to be destroyed by an object.
That would have to be such a high cost card, though.
That would be.
Bloody hell. But that'd be so good.
Yeah. So Adam says maybe use the ability of something else. Yeah, it could be maybe that you take the ability from something else on someone else's board, almost like a double trouble, but for an ability. Yeah. Sarah says, I saw a picture somewhere going to hunting now. Oh yes, go hunt. So yeah, that's Marcus Mysterium. And then what about this Derwin, this sword? So what decks do you think that could be quite powerful in being able to attack locations, but at the cost of your own shards?
I'm thinking Curdle Hill and Warriors of Wishwell, because I can't see it really working with Flutterby or really Draco Temple. Maybe a little bit. Maybe with like Achroma with Flutterby. Yeah. But I can't really see it working with Draco Temple. It seems like it needs to be kind of wielded in like a very, I don't know. I just can't see it working with Draco, and struggle to see it working with Flutterby.
I think the way I see it is, but if they do end up going with that ability that is you can attack locations, but at the cost of your shard bank, I imagine that it probably could work well across most realms, maybe, but you're going to need two things. You're going to need it to be attached to a relatively strong character, and, excuse me, you would need to have a lot of shards in your shard bank. So you're probably not going to use it on a Achroma deck because you're probably not going to want to eat into your own shards.
Exactly.
But you're going to want it on a strong Chroma deck. Like, yeah, Adam says might be quite useful in my spiral. That's a good point, actually. They haven't really spoken about what rarities Realm Runners and Relics would be. Now, I assume that some of the Realm Runners will be legendary, like how Dexter is. But presumably, we haven't actually seen in any realm so far, we haven't seen an object of power be a legendary. We've seen characters, we've seen locations. Maybe they won't do it, or maybe we're about to see the first object of power be legendary, who knows? But either way, what I will say will be powerful is for a heroes deck, you know Hex Clunker from Curdle Kill, the one that allows you to find and dig for an object of power each turn?
Yeah,
I'll bring it on the screen. So this one, Standby Callers. Hex Clunker. So this is a legendary in the Curdle Hill. Once during your turn, find and dig for an object of power for free. Now, obviously, that wouldn't be... actually, doesn't even matter about the Heroes deck. So I'll be honest, I love Hex Clunker. I think he's a brilliant card, but I haven't made a deck with him yet, because what makes him good is doing a deck with lots of objects, right? But actually, in Curdle Hill, there's actually not very many good objects. You've got one rare, a couple of tames. I mean, I can literally show you them. There is a Cronus Staff, which is, that's not a bad object of power, I guess. You've then got Muon Trap, which, okay, it's good, you can restrain, but it's only one shard. And then you've got a Mage's Elite Staff that is 1 cost 1 block, and a Cultist of Tame that is 1 cost -1. So I'll be honest, objects of power in the Curdle Hill realm is quite underwhelming. So not many people play Hex Clunker. However, when Realm Runners and Relics come out, and suddenly you can put this relic into that deck, or if you play a Heroes deck of Hex Clunker, which allows you to take objects from any realm, that's going to be quite powerful in my opinion.
I love the Hex Clunker art. Just
it's beautiful.
I love it. It's so stunning. It reminds me of the Iron Man.
If I just scroll up in the fan art channel, did you ever see, because I appreciate you only joined the community a little while ago, here we go. This is fan art that, what's his name? Marco did. Oh no, it's my stream. Oh no. My PC's lagged. Oh, am I still live?
You're still here. You're back in Discord.
Am I still live? Is the question.
No, I don't think so.
Ooh.
Oh, maybe. Hold on, I have your live running for me right now.
You guys can still see me?
You're still alive.
I had a heart attack there. I thought my stream had ended. But yeah, so what I was going to say is this art you can see on screen, is it still full screen, or has the screen distorted? Does it still look the same, folks?
No,
because
it's all good. It looks good, yeah. On
my Streamlabs, it's gone really funky, but as long as you guys can see it fine, that's all good. It looks all fine, yeah? Okay, that's fine. So yes, what I was saying is that Marco did this really cool artwork, which is of Hex Clunker and Detective Cronus, which is very, very cool. All right, so
very sweet.
That is and also very quickly, yes, you're absolutely right. So Sarah just said this to me. You know what? We have seen this, and I completely forgot about it. But we did get this teaser a little while ago for Romulus, and this is Mask. So that is probably the Mask of Mysterium that we were just talking about.
Oh yeah. Okay, wait, it's got a snow background, so I'm assuming it's Curse of Cradle Hill.
Possibly, yeah. All right, I think my stream might have gone down.
Oh no, it's still here.
Oh, I see. You know, viewers might be getting buffering. That's all.
I'm still watching. I mean, everything looks fine.
Okay. Let's hopefully that's the end of any issues. But yeah, so very, very cool. Okay, so that is yes, thank you, Sarah. We just discussed that as well. So there we go. So that's a bit of a wrap up of the Q&A that we had last week and some of the answers we had. And thank you for joining me, Bo, with discussing some of them. It's really interesting to hear your ideas on that. And so, same for you guys that got involved in chat about this. Also, I actually forgot to read out. Adam said, yeah, it would be better for Wishwell or Hex Clunker. You might have much better selection of objects in the new realm. That is very true, actually. When they do the new set in Curse of Cradle Hill, if that set has more objects, then that could be really powerful as well. I hope they do. Awesome. So that is where we're going to end the Q&A discussion. Thank you very much, Bo. Thank you in chat. So what we're going to do now is we're going to transition back over to playing some community games of Achroma until the end of the stream, or until my stream dies, apparently. But I'm glad you guys can still see. Hopefully, apparently it said you guys might be getting some buffering, but hopefully it's not. So
I will be dipping, unfortunately.
that is perfectly fine. Thank you very much for playing your League games
Thank
joining me
you.
in the chat. It's been a pleasure. Get well soon.
Thank you.
And see you in a
See you
bit.
in a bit.
Bye.
Bye.
So let's just double check. Yeah, you guys can. Fine. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's do some community games then. So if you, if anybody would like to join me on the community games, you are more than welcome to. All you need to do is join me in the voice channel and get yourself a webcam and get yourself playing. Obviously, we can only play maximum of 6 players. So if there are more than 6, then we'll split into 2 groups. Yeah, more than welcome to join. So who have we got for this game? Looks like I've got Joe and Adam potentially. If you guys want to unmute and get ready. I'm actually going to use my... Hey, how's it going?
It's going alright. Just got to set this up.
No worries at all. I think I'm going to roll a dice again to see what deck I'm going to play. Deck number 5. I played that one earlier. I want to play a different one. Deck number 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one. Oh. Interesting. All right. So the code is on the screen, and if anyone else joining me in chat? If so, let me know. You're doing something brilliant. Me too. Awesome. Just quickly, just to be very clear, Emily and Remy, is the stream currently buffering for you guys? Or is it kind of like, is it just back to being perfectly fine? Because YouTube is shouting at me with a big yellow banner saying, poor performance, your viewers are going to be getting buffering, and it's not disappearing, and I don't know what to do to fix that. So is it buffering at all for you guys, or is it back to essentially being fine? It's Gucci. The weird thing it's done for me, let me show you guys what it's done for me, right? During that little bit where it blipped, so this is the screen where I can see, obviously, the chat, and this is my Streamlabs. So normally, this is like the preview of what my stream looks like. Normally, this fills the screen, but it's gone really warped. You can see how it's kind of like, it's kind of stretched everything. So on my screen, it looks really weird, but as long as it looks good for you guys, it's not buffering, then that's fine. Okay, so Sarah's going to be joining us for a game. Awesome. Hello, Sarah. How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
Yeah, good. Thank you. Good. Thank you. All right. The code is 352945. Obviously, take your time to get ready. And Emily and Remy is going to be joining us later on, or soon. And Adam's going to be on once he's finished cooking. Awesome. We might even have a 6-player game later on then. Yeah, never had it before either, Emily. I think I need to give my PC some TLC because it does that very occasionally where it like lags for like 3 seconds. Thankfully, it didn't stop the stream. That would have been annoying. So obviously, I don't mind telling you the deck that I'm going to play because it's just a community game. I'm going to get in the habit now of rolling this d12 to determine what deck I'm playing because it just makes it nice to be random.
That's a good idea.
Do you know what deck it pulled out?
Is it the same one as last night?
It's Adam's deck.
Oh.
I've never actually played Adam's deck before. Well, no, that's a lie. I played it once in an IRL game with someone whilst I was teaching a friend. But I've never played it in the community, so it'll be interesting to see.
See if you can play it as well as Adam then.
See if I can play as well as Adam, yeah. Although he did say that he has made some changes to the deck since, so it'll be interesting to know what those changes were.
Yeah.
All right, so it says it's going to be my turn first, and let's go clockwise in the Discord. So it'll go me, then Joseph, then you, Sarah, if you're happy with that.
Absolutely fine.
Awesome. You fine with that, Joe?
Yeah, that's fine. That's okay with me.
Nice. So whilst you guys are shuffling and drawing your cards, I'll just make a start. So, and obviously I always like to do a bit of a intro for those that are watching on YouTube. So, Sarah, what deck are you playing?
Isadora.
Oh, very nice. And
yeah.
Joe, what deck are you playing? Is it a custom?
I'm playing. It's the same one as last time.
Oh, the Gisle. And it's the starter deck, isn't it? Like it's not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is, yeah.
Cool. So for
I've changed a bit of it. I've changed a few cards, so it's a little bit tweaked.
Okay. Awesome. So for those that are watching on the recording of this stream, this is the first of the community games, although be it we did play a couple of one-on-ones before the Q&A. So this is a three-player game, myself versus Sarah versus Joe. I am playing a custom Pool of Flutterby deck of Spiral Traitorous that was created by A. Roberts. We have Sarah, who's playing a custom Curse of Curdle Hill deck of Countess Isadora, which actually was a deck that I made. And we've got Joe, who's playing a slightly custom deck of Gisle from Warriors of Wishwell. It's my turn first. Let's do this. So I do get to draw a trade because it's a three-player game now. I'm going to start by spending 3 to put down a lava fountain. So lava, that means that everybody's cards cost 1 less red shard now. Oh. Hello, that's not popping up on the stream. Stand by, everybody.
Cool.
Let me just quickly do something. There we go. Fix it. Sorry about that, folks. I think the when it lagged, it made an issue. So my lava fountain I've played, it cost me 3, and now the shard value of cards with a red shard in them are now 1 cheaper to play.
Mm-hmm.
I'm then going to spend 2 to play down a Splat Teacher, which is the one that now yellows are cheaper to play as well. And then... oh, God. Sorry about that, I'm all over the place. And then my last card this turn, I'm going to play a Senior Painter, but it's only going to cost me 1 to play her because of the reductions. I'll then go to my resolve step, which is +1 for the lava fountain, +1 for the Splat Teacher, +1 for the Senior Painter, and the Splat as well, bringing me back up to 8. I will draw a card and end my turn. Hopefully you're quite proud of my first turn, Adam. And it's over to you, Joe.
Okay, cool. I will play this dude there. He's cost 2 cast, and I will pay 2 for that. And I will go to my resolve phase, and I will gain 2, and I will pass to you.
Okay. So obviously keep in mind that with the Lakringi Minor out, it means that for everybody, objects of power now cost 1 less.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine. Yep. There you go.
Right. I'm going to play a Lone Survivor for 1. and I can draw a card.
Yep.
And then I'm also going to play a Ludlam City Guard for 1.
Yep.
Trying to work out the best way to do this. Right, and I'm going to play Abundance and Quintessence. It's only going to cost me 1.
Yes, because the yellow's being cheaper.
Yep, and then I get gain 5 straight away.
Very nice.
And then I'm going to resolve, so +1, and draw a card.
Awesome. Okay, so
And it's your go.
my turn then. I'm going to start by drawing. Let's see. What's everyone else got on their canvas at the moment? I'm going to play for 2 cost. Oh, actually, my attack phase first. Let's not be silly, Charlie. So I will use my Splat Teacher to attack the Ludlam City Guard. And I'll use the Senior Painter to get rid of the Lacringi Miner. Because both those attacks will happen and I won't lose anyone. Then I'm going to play for 2 a Fall of Flutterby promo card. Now I can't bring this one up on the screen, but all of the promo cards are the same for everybody. So it's a 4 cost Steal 2, but it's only a 2 cost for me because the yellow and the red. Am I going to play anything else? Yes, I am. For another 1, I may as well get out another Senior Painter. So, wait, no, I did already remove the 1. I should be down to 5. Yeah, that's right. So I'll play her. So, yep, more Splat. I'll then go to my Resolve Step ? Yeah, I'll do my Resolve Step. So I get +1 for Lava Fountain, +1 for Splat Teacher, +1 for Senior Painter, +1 for that Senior Painter. I have 2 splats, which I'll splat Lava Fountain. And then Full of Flutterby gives me 2 steel, which, sorry, Sarah, but I'm going to do from you. Now, okay, would you guys like to hear something that is going to blow your minds? Well, I might do.
Yeah, go on.
It blew my mind.
Go on.
So you guys know that I've been playing Achroma for a long time now.
Yeah.
Even I got schooled today. So as a bit of a shout out, if you guys haven't already, the Achroma creators have, on the official Achroma YouTube channel, they've released a new video today, which is the 3 of the creators playing a game of Draco Temple. And they mentioned a rule in that game that the rule is not written down anywhere. So it's understandable that people have got it wrong. But it's something that I've been playing wrong and everybody else that I've played with has been playing wrong. That is, see that I have 2 steel on my Fall of Flutterby?
Yeah.
I cannot steal 1 from you and 1 from Joe.
Ooh, so it's got to be the same person?
Yes, per card you could only do so. Let's say that let's just play imaginary game. Let's say that this Lava Fountain was actually another Fall of Flutterby promo card. So I could do this 2 steel from Sarah and this 2 steel from Joe, but you can't where a card has multiple steel.
You can't do 3 and 1.
Yes, you can't split it. So you can split up which card does what, but you can't say, oh, that card has 3 steel. I do 2 on that, 1 on that. I genuinely had never heard of that. You know, I've played games against the creators and they'd never corrected me, but now I've heard it, I will make sure that everybody is aware and play it by myself as well. So yeah, good to know. So that's why I did both to you and not 1 to you and 1 to Joe. So that was my resolve. I will draw a card and I will end my turn and hand over to you, Joe.
Okay, cool. I will play.
And yes, Adam, I've added the promo card. It's very good.
I can't read that.
Magnus of Lacringi. Yeah.
Magnus of Lacringi, yep. Action. So dig for a character. So I'll put him down. He costs 4. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And dig means you can pick up that miner?
Yep. Oh, this one here, yeah?
Yeah, so dig means you go through your discard pile. Find means you go through your deck. So you can dig for that. Okay. Yeah, you can take that Lacringi miner back to your hand.
Okay, yep, okay. And I will play him down for a 2. Is that okay? Can I do that?
Yeah, of course you can.
You want 2? And
that means objects again now cost 1 less.
Yep. And then I also put down for another 2, which is the location, which is Lacringi Mines. Lacringi Mine, that's the one. Mm-hmm. That's the one, which is another 2. Whew, that was a big risk. Okay,
I
I will.
Lacringi Mines and Lacringi Miner, they're good cards though because they pay for themselves on the first turn. Both of those cards cost 2, but give you 2, so they're good cards.
I will go to. Oh, I'll skip. I won't do the attack phase. I will go to the resolve phase.
Yep.
And I will gain 6.
That is correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I will draw a card and I'll pass to Sarah.
Very nice.
Okay.
Just while you're starting, Sarah, Adam said, "Yeah, I have had the promo card," and Remy says, "I already did that. I thought that was a rule." Well, there we go. I genuinely didn't realize it because unless please someone correct me if it is written down somewhere. Then please point at me and I will be humble and say I didn't see it. But Jay didn't know that. Yeah, go on, Sarah.
So reds are still cheaper, is that
Reds
right?
and yellows are still cheaper. Yeah.
Okay, so I can play a Magus Elite Enforcer for 2. And I'm just going to go for it.
Ooh, the Murky Mana. So Murky Mana, for those who haven't seen it before, it costs Sarah 6 shards. She can now find any card in her deck with a Achroma shard and play it for free. And unsurprisingly, the card that she's played for free is her legendary Countess Isadora, which is a 2-steal card that also allows you to steal 1 for each character on your canvas, which is currently 2. So she's now got 4 steal from that. Woo.
So I can play 1 more.
That is correct. Yes, you can, yes.
Yeah. No, I can't.
Oh, yeah, you haven't got the shards for it.
No. But it's an action.
So you can
I
play
do it
afterwards.
after my resolve phase.
That is true.
Right, so 1 + 1. Sorry, foul. -2.
No, that's fine.
And then still 4.
That is more than understandable.
Right. And then I can do an action now, can't I?
You can indeed. Cultist Influence.
So then 3 more.
The Cultist Influence is an action where you can steal for each character on your canvas. So she has completely decimated me, but that is fine.
And then I can draw a card.
Well played.
There we go.
So my turn, yeah?
Still go.
Okay, scary times. Okay, I'm going to start my turn by trading an infirmary for 3. Oh, no, actually, I won't do that because I wouldn't be able to get the trade value. Oof. Okay, I'm going to trade then Mrs. Potts for 3, which I don't like doing, but I need those 2 shards. You'll see why. In my attack step, so if I go to here, in my attack step, I'm going to use Senior Paint. No. Which way around? No, I'll do Senior Painter, number 1. She is going to attack your Enforcer, the orange one, so that will kill each other.
Yeah.
And then this Senior Painter will get rid of your Lone Survivor. Then I'm going to, for 4, play Serrano. So Serrano, if I bring him up, he is a rare card.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct. I only gave myself 2 shards. I started my turn on 4 and I put myself up to 6. Yeah, I did only give myself 2. So Serrano allows me to choose either characters or locations, and you guys have to erase 1 card. So I will choose characters. That means that Isadora will go, and for you, Joe, you get to pick one of your characters. You have to get rid of them.
Okay, cool. I will get rid of the
minor?
This one here. The minor, yes. I'll get rid of the minor.
So I will then go to my... I'll do this, actually. I will spend 1 more shard to play Infirmary, the card that I was originally going to trade, because it only costs 1, because I've still got the red and yellow up. Where's Infirmary? And that as an action which allows me to dig for a fairy, I will dig back Mrs. Potts. She's in my hand. I will then go to my resolve step, which is +1 for Lava Fountain, 1 for Splat Teacher, 1 for Senior Painter and the splat that she does, 1 for Infirmary, and then I've got a total of 4 steel, which I think it's only fair that it goes straight back to Sarah. I feel like this is just going to be a backwards and forwards between me and you, Sarah, isn't it? And then Joe's just going to take the victory from you and me just going at each other. I will draw a card and I will hand over to you, Joe.
Okay. Let's draw a card. Ooh.
So don't forget about your attack step. So you must do your attack step now before you play any cards, because everyone forgets.
Yes, it's quite cool. Yep.
And just so it's clear, the only characters that are out are on my board. If you attacked this one, the Serrano, you would lose your character. If you attacked either of these 2, you would actually kill them. So you could kill my Senior Painter, or you could kill my Splat Teacher for free if you wanted to. If you killed this one, yellows would be less cheap. This is the one making yellows cheaper. This is the one giving me the most gain.
Okay, I'll attack the one with the most gain.
So that's Senior Painter in the bin.
Yep. And I will go to my deploy step. Oh, I'll play this one. So it's
okay.
No. I'll play this one. Yeah, there you go. It's gonna cost. That is 6 shards.
That's
right?
5 shards.
5 shards. I will play 5 shards.
So that is Holder Tail Whip. So what that means is you can choose one location and one character. They can be from any canvas, so you could choose a character on mine and a location on Sarah's, or both from mine or both from Sarah's, and then you would gain the shards from one of them. So first decision is, of all the characters on the board, which are my 2, what would you like to get rid of? The Splat Teacher giving me 1 gain and making yellows cheaper, or my Serrano that costs 4 and is doing steel 2?
Sorry, steel 2.
Okay, so that's that one. And then you can choose one location to get rid of. So if you want to get rid of one on my board, I've got a Lava Fountain making reds cheaper that's gain 1. I've got the promo card, which is stealing 2. And I've got the Infirmary that's +1. And on Sarah's board, she's got a location with -2.
I'll take the steel 2 from yours.
That's not a bad shout. So now, on top of that, both of those get gone, and then you get to choose one of those cards and gain the shards from them. Now, I'll be honest, it doesn't actually make a difference because both of them are 4. So you actually now, once you've spent those 5 shards, you actually get to gain 4 of them back.
Okay. So I gain 4 back. Now, yes?
That is straight away. Yeah, very nice card.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That is Holder Tail Whip. So you still technically can play 2 more cards this turn, if you wanted to. If you wanted to.
I will leave it at that, and I will go to my resolve phase, and I'll add 4 for my 2. If that's correct.
That's correct, yeah.
Okay, and I'll pass to you, Sal.
Okay,
make sure to draw a trait.
Oh, yep, draw, then pass, sorry.
That's all right.
Okay. I'm going to play a Lone Survivor for 1, and I get to draw a card. Work out the best way to do this, and then I'm going to play a Revival.
Oh no! Revival means that she can get back her Isadora. Oh, that's the wrong one.
Yep. So she's back in my hand, but at the moment I've got no gain.
Yes, and you haven't got the shards to play her right now.
No.
That's your issue. But then again, the steel has just been wiped out.
Yeah. And then I'm going to play a Curdle Mine. So, where are you? Right, I can steal 1 from you and then take 2. And then draw a card. And it's your go.
Alright, thank you. Alright, so I'll start my turn by drawing. In my attack step, I was actually going to... Oh, no, I can't get rid of Joe's because that's too toxic. I will get rid of the Lone Survivor just because even though she's useless now, when you get Isadora out, she's an extra steal.
If
you will definitely get her back out. I am very confident you'll get her back out. So what I'm going to do in my turn, I am going to play a... let's see, how am I going to do this? What do I want to do? I am going to play for... Oh, yeah. So for 2, I'll play Mrs. Potts. So she is a rare character that allows me once per turn... Where is she? Once per turn, I can dig for a fairy character. So I'll do that now. I'm going to dig for Serrano. I'm then going to spend 4 to play Serrano. So he allows me to choose either a character or location to raise. I'm going to choose characters. Now, that means that won't affect Sarah, but that will erase your 1 character, Go. The reason I've done that
Okay,
is because if I didn't do that, then you could have killed my Splat Teacher or Miss Potts next turn, so I'm just defending them a little bit.
Okay, that's fine. That's understandable.
I have to go to my resolve step now because oh, actually, no, I don't. Oh wow, I forget about how powerful this deck is. Because I still have yellows and reds cheaper. For my last card, I will play a full palette because it's actually free to play. Because it costs a full palette normally costs 1 red and 1 yellow, but because I've got them being cheaper, it's free. So I'll splat Serrano. So I get 1 from Lava Fountain, 1 from Infirmary, 1 from Splat Teacher, 2 from Mrs. Potts, 6 from the full palette, and Serrano is Steel 2. I could kill Sarah. I'm feeling kind, Sarah. I might regret it later. I might regret it later.
You might, yes.
And I will. I probably will.
Okay, I won't steal from you this go.
No, you can steal from me if you want. I'm happy for it to be a once off because I want to see what you do with that, Isadora. I will draw a card and I will end my turn and pass over to you, Joe.
That's fine. Yep, I'll draw a card. I won't attack.
Yeah.
Okay, what can I do? I will put down. Okay, just so I can have a cat. Probably not worth it, but I'll put her down. She cost me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. She works better with shields, but I haven't got them on the field.
Oh, Civil Queen. She is still quite cool because she still has 2 shield wall herself, and she gains based on a shield wall, so she's still a +2.
Okay.
Yeah, she's good.
And I will. Oh, I can't put that one down now. I will play this, which is the drill, and I will attach it to her there.
Yep.
And I will go to my resolve phase. I will add 1, 2, extra 2 there,
and then 1 for your object.
And 1.
Yeah.
And I'll pass to you, Sarah, and I will.
Okay. I'm going to start with trading Isadora.
Okay. I know what's coming. There it is.
And I can have her back in my hand.
So that is a really good location called Occultist Den, which means once per turn, Sarah may dig for an Occultist character. So she's traded Isadora and then got her straight back. Very nice.
Okay.
And then I'm also going to play an Occultist Warlock. Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4 still, and 2 minus.
That's quite a lot. If you want to do it on me, I'll take it. I'm no harm, no foul.
I did say I wasn't going to do it on you.
Okay. So
I'll do the 4 still from Joe, and I'll do the 2 minus from you.
Okay.
Right, and then I'm going to draw. Okay, it's your go.
Okay. So yeah, and Adam says it's in the deck building channel. Lovely. I'll check that out later on, and I'll see how different it is to the deck that I've got of yours. I mean, I'm pretty certain my deck is the same as yours, just with the promo card mixed in. So I will start my turn by drawing. I am going to spend 1 before my attack phase. Oh, actually, do I do this? Oh, that's smart, Charlie. That's smart. So I'm going to spend 1 shard. This is now, keep in mind, folks, that you can play action cards at any point in your turn.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to play Double Trouble on my Serrano.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just lost my card there. Now, admittedly, I probably should have saved that for your Isadora, but it's fine for now.
Yeah.
So, yep, Double Trouble. So that means I technically have a second copy of my Serrano. So that means I get to again choose to erase a character or location. I would like to choose location and get rid of that Occultist Den, but you would just get rid of the mine. So I will choose character. So that will get rid of the Warlock, and it will get rid of your Civ on yours, Joe.
The Civ, yes, which is this one here.
Yeah, and it'll get rid of the object underneath her as well.
Oh, right. Okay, yep.
Yep. So then I'll go to my attack phase, which now there's nothing to attack. Deploy phase, I can technically play 2 more cards. I may as well just spend 1 to get a trainee painter out. And I can also, once per turn, dig for a fairy character. I will dig for senior painter. and I will play her again just for one card because I've still got the reduction. I'll put both of those cards I just played on screen. I'll then go to my resolve step, which is... Let's do all the nats first. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Then I've got 2 splats. Then my double trouble in Serrano is 4 steel. Oh, you're both on 5. You know what? I'll do, obviously, because I have it on 2 across 2 cards, I'll do 2 from Joe and 2 from Sarah. Yeah. And then I will end my turn by drawing a card. Or, wait, how many cards have I played? I've played 3 cards. Okay, so I can't play an action. That's a shame. All right, I'll hand over to you, Joe.
Okay, I'll see what I get. Oh, okay. Okay, what I'll do... Oh, damn. Okay.
Did you suddenly realise that you've got a good card you can play, but now you're like, I haven't got the shards and you can't trade?
No, yes, I can't trade. So I should... yeah.
It's one of those things that you never know what's coming next. Keep in mind...
Definitely.
I'll throw you a little tip. Remember that if what you just drew, you don't have to tell me, but if what you just drew was an action, don't forget that you can now play your turn, resolve, get shards from your resolve, and then before your turn ends, play the said action.
Okay.
Just to throw that out there in case it's not good.
Yeah. So I'll go to my resolve phase. I'll gain the 2. 1, 2.
Yep.
And just because I don't think it's going to work, so I will do a trade for 3, which is this one here. There you go.
So
Rolling Garden.
So that is 5 shards if you trade it. However, yellows are cheaper, so you'll get 4 shards by trading that.
Okay, 4, yeah?
Yep,
okay.
4 shards.
1,
That'll put you up to 9.
2, 3, 4. Cool. And then I will, if I've got an action, that won't work. I will pass to you, Sarah.
Okay, I'm going to start with trading Isadora.
Yep.
And then take her back.
Because of the graveyard?
Yeah.
The den, sorry?
Yeah. Nothing else yet. I am going to play Ludlam City Gate.
Nice.
And that's only going to cost me 3.
Yep.
And then I'm going to leave it as that. So 3 plus 3 minus 2, and then still 3.
Understandable.
Okay, and then draw a card.
Okay. Is it so I might win this turn, but can I just say I'm very disappointed you didn't play your Isadora. I know. I
wanted to.
I don't even mind showing you why. If you had played your Isadora that turn, I was going to roll reversal, give you the painter, take your Isadora, and that would have probably been enough steel to kill both of you. Well, maybe not both of you, but they would have been close. Right, so I'll start my turn.
Waiting for more characters.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, you don't want to get her out too early, though that's fair. No. I will start by drawing. There are no characters out on the board, so I won't attack. I will... Once per turn, I can dig for a fairy character, so I'll dig for my other senior painter. And I will play her, and it will only cost me 1 to play her. I've got 2 of her now, because of these 2. Then I will... I'm going to spend 2 to play Bounce. Where is it? And I'm going to bounce your Occultist Den. So at least you can't do the trade trick at the start of your next turn. So bounce is a card that it forces another person to put a character or location back into their hand. So Sarah can still play that on her next turn, but it's going to cost her some more shards to do so. More of a hindrance, I guess. I'll then do my resolve step. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is the naturals. Then I get splats. Obviously, that doesn't work now, so I've got 2 splats. Then I've got a total of 4 steel. Yes. And I am... Yeah, I'm going to go from Sarah. And I'll be honest, I can't end my turn by trading to win. I do have cards in my hand that have the amount of shards, but because of the reductions... because of the reductions, I'll be honest, the most I could trade for is 2, which I may as well keep that card in my hand. So I will end my turn by drawing and pass over to Joe. But being honest, if you guys can't reduce my cards or minus me down significantly, I'm probably going to win next turn.
Okay, I will play for free. 1, 2, 3. Canute.
Hey.
And so whenever I trade a card, you draw a card.
That's right. And he's a nice 2 block, which means I'm not going to be stealing from you as much.
And I will play. I'll play a location, which is this one here, like in Fortress.
The Kriggy Forge, yeah.
It's Kriggy Forge, that's it. So I'll play that. It'll cost me 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And don't forget, it has
and
the
it's
action.
Action. So look for a object of power, then shuffle.
Yep. I really do like the play style of the Holder Trolls. Their decks are so much fun to play. Have you?
Oh yeah, the Holder Trolls are my favourite.
I was going to say, you haven't tried them yet, have you, Sarah?
No, I've got them, but I haven't tried them.
I would genuinely have a go. Even the starter decks have been... I mean, you saw... I'm not sure if you were watching earlier when I played Joe in the league. Joe played the standard Gisle deck versus one of my really good decks, and he genuinely was 1 turn away from winning. It's really good.
And I have to show you the object, yes?
You do have to show it, yeah.
So I've got this one.
The Crinky Mines.
Which is,
Catapult, sorry.
The Crinky Mines. Catapult, yeah. So, and I'll put that down for... Oh, wait. I think it goes because my hand's in it. It goes in my hand.
It goes to your hand, yeah. You would be able to play it, but you can't because you're out of shards.
Yeah. I will shuffle. And then I will go to my resolve step. In a minute. Oh, I did this a good shuffle.
Yeah, that's fine.
And then I will draw or trade.
So don't forget to resolve first, which I think is gaining 4.
Yeah. Yes, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I will trade this, which is
another
for
forge.
2. Yep, another forge.
No,
so
you get 4 for that because it's got 4 shards in the middle.
4, okay. And then 4, yep. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And I will pass 2 7.
Very nice.
Okay, I'm going to trade for Fedora.
Pick up at the same time.
Say again, Adam?
Canute makes him pick up after the trade as well.
Oh yeah, don't forget you get to draw a card as well now. Yeah, because of Canute.
Okay.
I almost forgot about Canute. Well done, Adam.
Then I'm going to play a Cultist Den again.
So you've traded Isadora, then obviously
Traded Isadora, played Cultist Den, picked her back up.
Yep.
And then I'm also going to play a Wrangled Wood. So I get a +6, 2, 3 still, and then 2. And then draw a card.
All right.
Okay.
Fair play.
Yeah, you've done it anyway.
I won't beat around the bush. I will draw a card to start, and I'll just resolve. Let's not beat around the bush. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then the 2 splat 9, 10. That's more than enough to get a Achroma win. Well done.
Oh.
Yeah, I mean, it just goes to show that this deck that I'm playing that Adam made, it is just so strong, man. It is. It's actually really fun to play. Oh, Spiral was actually at the bottom of my deck, would you know? But yeah.
That's why there's lots of finds in that one so that you can keep shuffling.
Yes, that is very true. I didn't actually get a Fire Tender. I never got one. But obviously with that one, the fact that on my very first turn I got out a Lava Fountain and a Splat Teacher, and no one ever removed them, it meant that so many my cards were just so cheap the entire time.
Yeah, it's so good. It's so good.
All right. Is everyone staying and Adam joining for another one?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'm playing. Yeah.
Awesome. All right, I'm gonna roll my dice for which deck to play again.
I'm just going to adjust my camera slightly. Hold on.
Yeah, no worries. Where's my...
I apologise, it's going to go a bit blurry.
That's alright.
We're
I
spinning.
apologise about my camera angle. I can't get it fixed.
Okay, let's roll a d12. Deck number 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
There we go, that's a bit better.
It
was really annoying when it was upside down.
Oh, I see, yeah. Got room for 2 more. You know what? Actually, we do indeed. We currently have 4 players, so if you'd like to join, it would be a 6-player game. You'd be more than welcome to, Remy and
there we
Emily.
go, perfect.
Oh, this is going to be
That'd
fun.
be cool.
I haven't done a 6-player game in ages.
No.
I'm using my throne room version of
Ooh, Splat
Spiral.
Spiral. The one thing I will say for everybody is keep in mind that with a 6-player game, sometimes it can be over really quickly. There's no doubt that it can be. But sometimes a 6-player game can last. I think I've had one that lasted 3 hours before, but that was...
Oh, I was in that game. It
Yeah.
took a while.
So what I will say is it shouldn't take 3 hours. Most of the time it should still end before then. However, if at any point someone in the game goes, I'm really sorry I have to go, that's still fine. You just drain yourself to 0 and you set your cards off and it doesn't affect anybody. But this will still be fun though. So obviously we'll wait for Remy and Emily to join. There's no rush. In the meantime, the game code is 510041.
Okay.
510
041.
041.
That was the birth of the Fungoir game. It really was, actually. Yeah, that was the one where we got really... yeah, well, we started praising Fungoir. We started doing the cult of Fungoir, yeah. Alright, that's a good enough shuffle.
Oh my god, so much people.
I know, it's going to be
It's
good.
gonna be a very interesting game.
Playing amongst the pros again. Oh my god.
I think we've got the same people.
Where? I don't see any pros.
I'm gonna play something that I also enjoy.
Okay.
Got last week.
Now, the question is anybody going to play... I know that Adam will obviously have his hybrid deck, which is got a lot of steel in it, but is anyone playing all-out Chroma? Sorry, Achrom. Because if we're all playing Chroma, then it's just going to be a very quick race to 30.
I'm playing the same deck. So.
Same one, yeah.
I'm playing the same one.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's at least 2 decks that are going to be very steel heavy. You and
Mine's
Adam.
a little bit hybrid.
Okay,
A little
just got a
bit.
bit of steel. Okay, so I think we've got a decent amount of steel and drain across the board, so that should be make for a quick game. Or was it really? You know, whilst we're waiting, then let me, as Rhea said, me and Rhea play this game called Shop Titans, and apparently it's swords. I'm not going to try and explain it on stream, but I'm going to quickly play this whilst we're waiting for Emily.
Let's go from 1 to 10. How addicting is it?
Very. So the idea of the game is rather than you being the adventurer, you're like a shopkeeper and you're making like swords and shields and stuff for adventurers to buy. So you're like running a shop where you sell stuff. It's very addicting.
Let's have a look.
I'm just gonna get some things crafting whilst I'm like it's one of those games that you can like play constantly, or you can just like pick it up like once every few hours, or you could just not play it for days. But there you go. So I've just got some. Hey, look, there's Rhea saying, "Hey, foul stream." Yeah, that's fine. I've done what I need to for now. All right, so we got all 6 of us in here. So whilst you're just
What's
shuffling,
the code?
oh yeah, so you know I'll do it. So it's 510041.
Nice.
There we go. So it's going to be right. So it's Adam first, but we'll come to that in a moment. So I'm just going to do my normal introduction.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see how good my short-term memory is there. So I know what I'm playing. I know what Sarah and Adam is playing. Actually, I don't know what Joe's playing as well. So actually, it's just Emily and Remy. So Emily, what deck are you playing? Hello, by the way.
Hello.
Hello.
I'm playing a customized Copper Justice.
Oh, good old Copper Joss. Brilliant. And Remy, what have you picked up?
It's kind of a base game of Tengri, but with Tenebris in it.
Okay, so it's a Tenebrous kind of hybrid deck. Awesome.
Yeah.
Okay, so then, for those watching on the YouTube recording, welcome in. Very special. We have a 6-player game about to happen, which actually is only the second 6-player game I've ever played. Which, oh no, actually, that's a lie. It's the second 6-player game I've played on stream. I played one IRL before. So, to introduce everybody, I am Fao, and I am playing my my Norso Totem Warriors of Wishwell custom deck. We have Sarah, who is again playing that custom Countess Isadora hybrid deck from Curse of Coda Hill. We have Adam, who is playing his very famous Spiral Traitorous custom hybrid deck from Fall of Flutterby. We have Joe still, who is playing his slightly customized Gisle deck from Warriors of Wishwell. And now we have Remy and Emily. Remy is playing from Siege of Draco Temple, a custom Tenebrous deck that apparently is again a bit of a hybrid. And we have Emily, who is playing a custom Copper Joss deck from Flutterby. So I believe we have one from every realm, at least one from every realm, which is quite cool. And it says it's Adam's go first, so when you're ready, mate. Everyone draw 5 cards and go for it. Okay,
I shall draw as well. Then we'll go for, let's see. 1, 2, 3. We're going to play a Fire Tender, which will allow me to draw a card or to find a card from my deck. What do I find?
Which order are we going in?
That's a good question. We'll go clockwise around Discord, so it will go Adam, Emily. Oh, actually, it's reversed on mine. We'll go clockwise in the Discord, which is anti-clockwise on stream. So that's Adam, Emily, Joe, Suzuki, Sarah, me.
Okay.
For
those watching on stream, that's anti-clockwise, but for you guys looking at Discord, it's going to be clockwise.
There's a double trouble in my hand now, so
good to know.
Enjoy.
Oh no.
Here's a senior painter for 3, and we'll top it off with a full palette. So 1, 2, 3, and 6. Okay, that's me. I'm done.
Okay, so that comes then next to Emily.
Okay, I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna say I have shuffled this. That's all I'm saying.
That's fine. Sometimes you can get lucky.
Yeah. I'm gonna...
Copper Joss Double Trouble?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
Maybe. Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Immediately?
Wow.
Did you actually shuffle your cards, huh?
Yep.
I'm
just gonna leave them there.
And you defensive positions, they can't be attacked. I mean, to be fair, I'm gonna give you that little hint, Emily. You don't need to play defensive position. They can't be attacked anyway.
Oh, can I take that?
Yeah, take it back. Take it back and give yourself 2 shards.
Okay, I'll play this one instead. I'll put it here.
The toadstool cannon.
It is a nice mouse mat, isn't it, Ria? Everyone always loves your mouse mat, Emily, because it's very chroma based anyway.
It's colourful. It's got a woman in the corner, but you can't see it. But yeah, I'm gonna resolve now.
Yep.
2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3. So do they splat each other?
Yeah.
That's
so
my next
effectively, it's
question.
12 shards you should have gained at the end.
Oh my god.
So you should be up to 14. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's crazy. But
that's a pretty cool start.
But you just made your canvas target number 1 for the next 5 turns. Okay, so next it is Joe.
Okay, I will draw a card. I will play 1 for Glass Eel.
Nice.
Which is still 1 and will cost 1. Whatever glass steel. Yeah.
Something to mention about the steel, as a reminder for those, I appreciate we've got people that are new to the game. So when it comes to steal and drain, nobody can steal or drain until the last person starts their turn. So I'm going to be the last person. So until I start my turn, steal and drains do nothing for this first turn, just to keep in mind.
That's fine, yep. And I'll also play another 2. Oh wait, I will play another 2, yep. 4, 1, 2, 4.
Shield Maiden.
Shield Maiden. Cost 2. Then I will go to my resolve phase. I'll just get 1. I don't know, do we gain?
Yes, you can gain. You just can't steal. So you'll just get the one. You'll just get 1.
Get 1, and then I will pass on my turn.
Okay. Don't forget to obviously draw a trade as well, and then it's Suzuki's turn.
I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna play Restless Research, so I'm gonna research tree.
Camera's decided to redact all of this.
Yeah, the camera's like. Yeah.
One.
I mean, yeah.
It will fix itself when it fixes itself. It's like webcams are annoying. It might help if you turn. I'm not sure if you can turn a light on. Sometimes if it's a bit more well lit, it might help a little bit.
I'll turn my big light on in a second. Then.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm showing my cards. Oh no.
I genuinely saw nothing. I was just staring at the Restless Research.
I'll grab 1, put the other ones in this order back, and then put that one down. And just because they're cute, I'm gonna put them down. I'm gonna put Draco Whelp and Draco Fletchling on.
So what's very important is which order did you put those, because you can't have both of their abilities.
Oh yeah, true.
You got to play one before the other, so one of them you won't get the ability.
I'm gonna put this one first.
Okay, so you won't get to draw a card.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put that one down first,
but then you'll get one shard back. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna resolve, but wait, that is.
You get that straight away. That +1.
Okay, that's 1. Okay. Yeah, and that's my turn. Then card resolve because they're just dragons, and I'm gonna draw a card.
Okay, so that then comes to Sarah. Yes, Sarah.
Yeah, right. I'm gonna draw a card. Trying to work out what's out already.
So you got 2 characters on Suzuki's board that are relatively small. You've got 2 on Joseph's, the Eel and the Liquid Maiden, and obviously the big ones at the moment are the Copper Joss and the Double Trouble on Emily's, and Adam's also got a Fire Tender and Senior Painter.
Right, I'm going to start with a Detective Braxia, and then I'm literally going to leave it there and resolve +2 and draw a card.
Okay. So it comes to my turn. I haven't even looked at my cards yet. I was so focused on everyone else, I didn't even
need that.
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to start by spending 3. Oh, I get to draw a card first. I'll do that straight away. I wasn't going to trade. Spend 3 to play Falling Stalactite. So I'll be the first person to do some damage to Emily. So Falling Stalactite is an action which is erase a character with a shard value of 4 or more. So interestingly, I actually couldn't get rid of the Double Trouble if I wanted to, because the Double Trouble technically only has 3 shards. So I will get rid of the Copper Joss, which will include the that will include your object of power, but the Double Trouble will stay.
Toadstool.
The Toadstool Cannon.
The Toadstool Cannon. Hey, Rhea, you're right. Rhea's just stepping. I'm then going to play for 3 Lakringi Cliff Dwelling, which has an action, so I'll play that on the screen. Enjoy Rhea's dancing in the meantime for those on stream. There you go. Rhea just likes to come in and say hello every now and then. Hey, Gisle, you right? So I've played Cliff Dwelling. I get to find a holder troll that is 4 or less. I'm going to be... I know exactly which one I'm going to find. I'm going to take out Leaf of Lakringi and pop him in my hand. Shuffle my cards. And then... I will... play... my last card, so I'll resolve, which is +1. And then the last card I'll play this turn is Trader's Lifeline for 2. So this is a really cool uncommon action that allows me to, until my next turn, whenever I trade, draw a card. And you may trade when you deploy this card. So I'm going to trade Magnus of Lakringi for 4. And that means I get to draw a card. And I'll be honest, it's probably not the best use of Traitor's Lifeline, but that's all I'm going to do for that. I'm then going to draw a card and end my turn there and pass over back to Adam.
Okay.
The
Now...
hand invading your...
Yeah, invading the camera, yeah.
What happens when you copy a Double Trouble, though?
It becomes a copy of that card, so... Oh, God, that's a really good question.
Yeah.
But basically, you're copying Double
Because it's currently, like, the character, right?
I imagine... I think...
Copy of...
It becomes a Copper Joss. It becomes a Copper Joss. Like, but it becomes a copy of Copper Joss. So it's still going to be.
It's still going to be the Copper Joss.
Yeah.
That's what I was kind of getting at, really. Okie dokie.
So you have a Double Trouble.
Oh, we knew that.
I found it in the first round because of my Fire Tender.
Okay.
Okay, I'm going to draw. All right. Okay. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to play
They have loads of colourful ones on Amazon.
With.
Oh, I see.
Sorry, before that. Hang on.
Oh, before that.
I've forgotten to attack again, haven't I? What have we got on the board here? We've got Shield Maiden there, which is going to be... It's just going to end up in me killing myself a lot. What else have we got?
There is the Eagle, but that has the shield. That also has
the and Virexia, which is a 4 cost.
Yeah, it's a 4.
4 shard. I'm going to take out the 2 dragons that are on the board there with both.
How rude!
That's so innocent. Everyone has like a good card. I only have 2 single dragons.
Yeah, but I know that dragons can spiral out of control quickly. So.
No.
No. 2, 3, 4. Right, here comes Dovetail.
Dragons.
I know. I'm mean. 1, 2, 3. This is a copy of Copper Joss. A copy of a copy of Copper Joss. This is like slowly get worse and worse as it goes along.
Yeah, just like every copy is slightly worse. It's just got a really she's proportions are all wrong.
This has got like 1 less arm or something. Yeah. It's like right. Okay, so 1.
The Double Trouble. Is it a 4 or is it a 3?
It's a 3.
Okay.
It has 4 strength but 3 health.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But it can't be attacked though because it's Double Trouble.
Oh yeah, it's Double Trouble.
Because it's Copper Joss. Yeah, I've got 2 steel.
Yeah.
Anyone got any prevent at the moment?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah. Well, Emily's been talking smack about my deck, so I'm going to steal 2 out of there. I've got 1 splat, 2 splat. I'm going to draw.
You didn't forget about the splat from Copper Joss, did you?
I did not. I don't believe I did I?
I don't remember.
You only need 2, no? Okay, actually, I'm.
Hang on. So, 3.
What shards you were on before you resolved?
I started the turn with 11, so that was 4 off there. 5, 6, 7 off there.
That put you down to 4.
That put me down to 4.
And how many should you resolve?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yeah.
So that'd be up
11,
to
12.
Okay, yeah, you got it right. Yep.
So yeah. Ah, damn! I was hoping to have a few more shards in there as well. I think. Do I leave it there? Yeah. I leave it there. I've drawn. That's it. Yep.
Okay. Over to you, Emily.
I'm gonna draw a card. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna play this one. I'm gonna draw 3 and trade 1. I've got 4. I didn't look at it. I got to keep the other 2, right?
Yes, you keep the other 2 and you have to trade one of them. And I don't think there's no shard reductions right now, so you'll get the full amount. Yeah.
Okay. Trade that one. And then I get rid of that. I'm gonna...
Did you give yourself the shards for that?
No. It's 2. Right, and then I'm gonna play an infirmary.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Nice.
Here we go.
Here we go again.
It's coming back.
Oh bloody hell.
And then I'm gonna play a matron.
Oh, that's surprising.
Yeah, I like to surprise people sometimes. And then I'm gonna resolve. So 1, 2.
That means that light blues are now cheaper for everybody.
1, 2, 3,
Cool.
1. And I'm gonna draw a card.
Okay.
Done.
Down to Joe.
Okay. Draw a card.
Obviously, don't forget about the attack phase if you want to, although I'm not sure what there is you'd actually...
I will leave that for now. I'll skip that to deploy phase. I will go and play. I'll play this guy for 4.
Magnus, yep.
Magnus will be played 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Can't find anything else this turn, so I will go to resolve, which is 1, 2. Oh wait, no, damn it.
Oh, just press if press no.
Press no, yeah. Go back up, yeah.
'Cause you almost accidentally killed yourself.
So I was on 2, yeah. So
yes,
1,
you're on 2.
2. So
you gain 4, so you should be up to 6, and
then
then
still 1, yeah.
Yeah,
Because of this guy, yeah.
that's right. Yeah,
I will steal from.
I don't think anybody's got any block out, so you can beat anyone.
Yeah.
I'll go for Adam.
Oh,
Makes sense.
And take 1. And then I will.
I think you clicked the minus button because you didn't go up a shard.
Okay.
So give yourself
Okay,
one
so
shard
go
now.
up- There you go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Yes, but now Adam needs to give himself one shard up. Because now you've taken 2 from Adam. So Adam can put himself up.
I was
1.
away from my screen. Hang on. Let
That's
me
fine.
just go.
Okay, sorry, guys. Sorry.
That's
Even
okay.
with a handicap, it's fine. I'll be fine.
Cool.
And I will pass.
All right, over to.
Oh, I draw, then pass.
Yes, yeah.
Before I look at that card. Me. I'm gonna draw a card. Nice. I'm gonna put down on the steering nest. Gonna resolve. And gonna put a ring of power down to trade in. That's my turn then.
Okay.
Chill.
So that is now Sarah's turn.
I'm going to start with trading a Hexclunker Engineer. And then I'm going to play Murky Manor.
Oh no. Oh no.
Here we go.
Yep. Now the real game begins.
There she is.
So Murky Manor means that Sarah gets to find a card with that Achroma and deploy immediately for free. And unsurprising, the best card in her deck, Isadora, is coming out for free, which is the one that gives her 2 steel plus 1 steel for each other character on her canvas. And the fact that Vraxia is out with her means that we all need to, just to be very clear, the way Vraxia works, the yellow card on her canvas, Vraxia has an ability which is once per turn, and when another one of your characters is raised, return to your hand. So what that means for all of us is to get rid of that Isadora, we have to get rid of the Vraxia, then the Isadora. Otherwise, she'll just get back, which is a great play. Well done, Sarah.
That's cool.
Right, and then I'm going to play Major Sleep Protector because light blue is now 1 cheaper.
You are correct.
It is currently cheaper, yeah.
So that's only going to cost me 2. Right, so the cost is 1, 2, 3. 2, 3.
Oh, yes, your ice that you traded technically should minus a shard, Remy.
Oh, yeah, so it balances it out, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. Trying to work out the best way of doing this.
Oh, in terms
So
of who
I've
to steal
got-
from.
Yeah, 1, 2. I've got 4 steel and 2 minus.
So keep in mind that, yeah, the 4 steal you have to do from the same person.
Yeah.
And then the 2 minus can be to the same person or someone else. So the 4 steel's gone from Adam.
There it
I'm
is.
taking revenge.
And the 2 minus, all of them. Wow.
Haven't you already gotten revenge?
I like that play. I like that play. I rate that.
I think
there we go. It's your go.
the rule with Achroma that everybody is learning one way or another is if you ever start getting picked on, it's for no other reason than they fear you.
Yeah, I don't like his cards.
Well, this one isn't even mine at the moment, is it?
That's very true. That's very true. Okay, so my turn then. I am going to start by... I'm on 7 shards. My microphone's in the way temporarily. I'm going to start my turn by... Let's work out what I want to do.
Samo Smash.
Yeah, that is in this deck, I think.
Oh, yeah.
I think. But no, it's not in my hand, I'll tell you that much. So, I'm going to start by... drawing a card, question mark?
It could be Samo Smash.
It could be Samo Smash. It's not Samo Smash.
No.
Who says?
I'm going to spend 2 shards to play a location of Wishwell's Storehole.
Oh, that's not the one I thought it was.
No, it's not the crazy powerful one. So
I was
this
going to say that one would be so good in this 6-player setting.
Choose a player when this card is deployed, and whenever they draw a card, you immediately +1. I'm actually going to choose Adam because I feel like Adam's deck doesn't really involve him trading very often. So I'm actually going to choose Adam rather than myself.
Okay. Fair enough.
So whenever Adam draws a card, I get to +1. I maybe should have... No, it's fine. Anyway. Am I going to play anything else this turn? Yeah, sure. Why not? I'm going to spend 2 to play Lakringi Mines. Also, did I started on 7 shards this turn, didn't I?
Yeah.
That should have only cost me 2, so I'd have been down to 5. Yeah, I have done that right. So Lakringi Mines is a really simple little location. Just gives me +2. I'm then going to do my Resolve, which is +1 for the Cliff Dwelling, +2 for the Mines. I will draw a card, and then before I end my turn, I'm going to spend... It's not the best time to play it, but I'm going to spend 1 to play Aurium Twine, which allows me to dig for a card with a shard value of 4 or less and immediately trade it. I'm going to choose Magnus of Lakringi and then retrade him, which means I get 4 shards back. So effectively, it's a net gain of 3.
Not bad.
Yeah, I like to normally do it when I've got like more benefits from trading, but for now it'll be fine. That is my turn.
Is that light blue on Magnus Lakringi? Or not?
No, he's green and
he's green and magenta.
Okay. It looks like light blue from me. Okay.
Yeah.
So that's my turnover. So I pass back to Adam.
Okay. This is going to be interesting. My turn. I'm going to draw. Then we're going to play this. How much do I need? I need to calculate how much I need right now. Okay, I don't need that much. Okay, cool. So first of all, we're going to play defensive position before my attack phase, which protects everything I've got. So what have I got here? I've got Dovetail and Double Trouble, which is also a copy of Copper Joss. So my Copper Joss is going to attack Detective, is it Viraxia?
Yes.
4 for 4, is that correct?
Yep.
No,
So
yours a 4 or is it 3?
It's 4 strength.
Okay.
This is
3
but
shards.
also I'm protected, so it can't actually die. So okay, now Dovetail is going to take out what's Dovetail going to take out? Dovetail's going to take out the Matron on Emily's board.
Interesting.
4 for 4. So yeah, but it's also protected. And the Senior Painter is going to take out what's that defensive character on your board, Sarah?
Plum.
She's a 3.
Mavis 8.
Yeah, she's a 3, is she?
Yeah.
Okay, and third, Fire Tender is going to take out the Shield Maiden on, on Joseph's board.
Yep.
Wow.
But but I am protected, so that's good.
That's such a good example of how good defensive position can be when you've got some good characters out, just to be able to get some really good free attacks.
But wait, there's more.
Oh
no.
I'm going to play role reversal now. This fire tender here. This is Sarah's. No, sorry, this is Emily's. And I now have your double trouble, which is another copy of Copper Dross, right?
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, that would be a defeat in Emily's voice.
It's like, oh no.
Is that allowed though? Because that's two basically heroics.
No. So this is what the current ruling is. So this is what might be nerfed next year. So right now the rule is you can't have 2 copies of the same heroic on your board. However, when Double Trouble copies Copper Joss, it copies all the abilities, but it doesn't take her heroic character status. So it means that's why Emily in the first place was able to have Copper Joss and Double Trouble. Double Trouble is an action, so it doesn't actually have that heroic thing. So technically, yes,
weirdly
Adam can
enough,
have it.
it's not a heroic action either, because like I think there is one in what's it called? There's one in the
maybe
Curdle Hill, so the Inquisition one, the one that sort of steals and it's like the big pink one.
Yes,
like
yeah,
big action.
I
think that's a heroic action, isn't it?
I think so.
No, not yeah, Giant Prison might be one as well. To be fair.
Yeah.
Either way, but yeah,
either way,
when they do the nerf next year, it's likely going to be that this play then wouldn't work, but right now it does. So that Double Trouble.
It is strong. I see where the nerf is coming from this point of view right now.
Yeah.
Anywho, let's
double spiral now on. Double Copper Joss now on yours.
Yeah, I'm going to. So technically that's before. Oh, technically this is still during my combat phase, right?
Technically, yes. Yeah, because they're both actions.
So at which point, I'm going to use that Copper Joss I've just gotten, which has got defensive position, to take out the fire tender that I just gave you.
Right.
So that's pretty mean. Right. Okay.
I think Emily would agree.
Yeah. So we've got 12 gain. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So that's from the Copper Josses.
Yep.
They got 1, 2. We've got a steal of 2. Let's attack foul.
Because... I'm doing nothing. I get it.
Because I've
been quite passive so far
as well. Yeah. It's starting to ramp up now. Oh, also did I draw?
Yeah, that's a good point.
So you should get like a.
Oh yeah, I get one shot.
Earlier. Yeah, so you get a shot. Okay, so that's my resolve. I'm now gonna have another point.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
There you go. Enjoy, and that's my turn. Chaos has ensued.
Emily, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna come back?
All right.
Yeah.
You're right. I like your fairies. They're great.
I'm gonna bounce that back, so I get that back now.
So yeah,
That's
so
correct.
your double trouble is now back in your hand. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, and then I'm gonna
And guess what? She's gonna double trouble it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh look, she's back.
Something needs that. I can't believe how.
You're right. I like your deck. It's great.
And I'm gonna resolve.
Much preferred it when it was in my hands though, but sure.
And then one from this one. That's just chilling. Now draw a card. Did I even draw at the beginning?
No.
I didn't hear you say you did, so I'm happy for you to draw another card.
Thank you. That's it though. That's it. I'm done.
All right. Well played. Over to you, Joe.
Okay. See what we can get.
Copper Joss is so difficult to put down and keep down, you know.
Yeah, because there's so much dig in the fairy realm, and role reversals, and double troubles.
Bounces as well. So
4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. This dude.
Eric of Lakringi. Yep.
Yes, and then so action: find a object of power,
And
then
dig
for object, and dig one. I can't dig one for one, but I can find one.
Yeah, because you haven't got one in your dregs, have you? But you can find one. Yeah.
No. Object of power. What do we have? Let's do that.
Gauntlet's usually a good.
I'm not sure if it's in that one.
Is it not?
Well, to be fair, he did say that he has put a few extra cards in there, but I think the standard Gisle deck doesn't have it in there. So unless he's put it in, yeah.
I have got the gauntlet, but not in this deck. No.
Yes.
I have got the item. I haven't put it in yet. But that's a good shout. Now you mentioned it.
Yeah. I have a Lakringi deck. I use the other legendary Astrid, and I've filled it with loads of objects of power, including the Gauntlet, and that's a very good deck.
Oh, that's a good choice.
It's what I played earlier against. Who did I play against earlier? So what I played against Bo, the first league game against Bo. I used that one.
Okay. The object I chose is Ardent Drill.
Yep.
I'll put it to my hand. I can't cast it this turn, unfortunately for me, and I will go to my resolve phase, and I will gain 1, 2, and I will steal from Flo.
Wait, from who?
I'll steal. From you. I'll steal from you.
Wow.
What have I done to everybody?
What?
That's fine.
What? I think I've done that right, yeah?
Yep, you've done that right.
Okay, and then I will go to draw, and I will pass to you.
All right. Remy. So far, the Dragon deck's been a bit passive, but I know that you probably do have some nasty cards in there.
Yeah, in here, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, a Chromatic Extinction about now would be fantastic for characters.
Oh, that'd be
It's
pretty
not
cool.
here. It's
That'd be
not
pretty
here.
cool.
Not this one. Don't worry. Next round. Okay, I'm gonna play Glacis Drago. For 3. Gonna put Impudulu to protect my Drago.
Okay.
And then once per turn, I may defend another character on my.
Oh, nice.
It's a nice combo. I mean, it's only from Achroma, but it's still a very nice combo.
Oh damn! I really. Okay, can I put this back for a second?
Yeah, if you want to undo that, yeah, because it's only protection from Achroma. So that would protect you from any attacks from the Isadora on the board, but all the other characters on the board could still attack them.
Yeah, it's from black, but I'm gonna put
these black
Chroma Overflow first.
Yeah, so it is black and magenta, but it would still be protected. It wouldn't be like some of the damage going through. Yeah.
I'm gonna do light blue, so I gain 1, 2, 3, 4 back, and then I'm gonna play Empudulu. There we go. Now I got more.
Okay.
Gonna resolve. I got 1, 2, 3, and then I got 1, 2, and I'm gonna draw a card.
Okay.
That's my turn.
Sarah.
I'm going to start with drawing a card. So, attack. I can't attack Adam. Can't attack Emily. Can't work out what's on Joe's board at all.
You can't attack them.
Joe's got 2 4s on his board and a 1. The Glacial, which will stun one of your characters for a turn.
Yeah.
And then the 2 4s, one of them is the Magnus, which really all of that is now is a +2. And the Eric is essentially just a 4-cost character now. It doesn't do anything else for him. And then, obviously, on Remy's, you could attack, but he would likely defend and be protected.
Yeah. I'll attack one of...
Wait, hold on. Sorry, really quickly. Sorry to be a... Oh, no. Sorry. I've already answered my question. Carry on.
What was the question?
In my head, I was like, wait, wasn't the defensive position on Adams now gone? But I forgot he played at the start of his last turn.
Played at the start of my turn, so it's still there until the start of my next turn. If you do attack, who is it?
Joe?
Suzuki.
Yep.
Then they would just use the defensive dragon, which is protected by Achroma, so you wouldn't actually get through either.
Yeah. It'll have to be the Eric then.
Eric?
Yeah. Sorry, no, not the Glacial. Next one.
The middle one.
Middle one.
Eric, your middle one there, Joe.
Oh, that one, yeah.
Yep, that one, yeah.
Yeah.
I will take that one out, and I will.
Right, then I'm going to play a Lone Survivor for 1, and I can draw a card. I can play a Major's Elite Inspector for 2.
Yeah, this is what we do. This is what happens when you don't put down all our cards.
And then I've got to find another Major's Elite.
Checking out another Major Elite Inspector, have you?
Yep.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna play it straight away for 2. Oh, and look, I find another one.
Nice.
Yeah, funny that.
Yep. Play it the other way.
Was that a
Mage's Elite Detective I've just picked up.
detective?
Yeah, can't play it yet though. Right. So now it's the resolve. So I get still 2, 3, 4, still 5. Take 2.
Adam.
I mean, it's gonna have
Hey,
to be
come
Adam,
on.
surely. I mean, it's gonna have to be Adam, surely.
I mean, sure. I mean, you aren't wrong, to be fair.
Right. Sorry, Adam. They told me to.
But then again, Emily also does have double trouble.
Right, and draw a card.
Yeah, she's got like 12 points coming this
Yeah,
round.
both of
Oh,
13 on the
yes.
board there, actually. So yeah.
I forgot about that.
I know. I mean,
yeah, we can't. Yeah.
Copper Joss is like one of your decks, so
I know.
I'm
You
surprised.
literally right next to me.
All right, was that your turn over?
Yeah, that's my gate.
I did. So you did the steal from Adam. Who did you do the minus from? Adam
All from Adam.
All from Adam. Okay. So I will start my turn by trading Lakringi Holder Totem for 3. I'm then going to play for 3 Leaf of Lakringi, one of my rares.
Ooh. He's pretty cool.
He is pretty cool. He's probably going to die because he's quite weak, but he's useful on this one turn for me, and you'll see why. So he is a +1 on the resolve, and he has a resolve ability, which I'll come to later. So then for 5, I'm going to play my second rare, Lakringi Gardens. So this one is a bit more complicated. So this one is a +3 location, and as an action, you can draw a card for each location on your canvas. If Leaf is out, draw 2 cards for each location. I have 4 locations. I can draw 8 cards. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
That's mad.
It is mad.
You also have +2 because you have Lakringi Gardens out.
In this resolve, yeah. Do I want to play anything else for now? I'm going to say no. I won't play anything else for now, I don't think? Question mark? No. I will now go... Actually... No, I may as well do this now, I guess. Yeah, I'm going to spend 2 shards. My final card this turn will be another Lakringi Mines. I'll put it here, because I just realised that's going to be more beneficial for Leaf. So, Lakringi Mines, that's a +2. So, what I do now is if I go to my resolve, I'll do all my naturals first. So, I get 1 for Cliff Dwelling. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I got a +9. Then, with Leaf, if I bring him up on the screen for people to read... He gives me +1 for each of my locations. If I have Lakringi Gardens on my canvas, it's +2 instead. So I'm aware that you guys are going to kill him before it comes back round, but I'm going to get so much value out of him this turn. So I currently have 5 locations out, so I get 10 shards.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty nice.
Yeah.
And I'm going to end my turn by... trading, question mark? No, I won't. I'm going to end my turn by drawing a card and hand over to Adam next.
Okay. Well, that was interesting.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I didn't realize how good a turn it was. It was one of those turns that I just kept playing cards that I thought was going to be good and didn't realize how good it was going to end up, to be honest.
Nice. Right, right, okay, let's see. What have I got in my bin at the moment? Not a lot. Okay. Let's draw.
Thanks for the 1 shot.
Yeah, let's draw. Have a shard.
Thanks, I appreciate it. I'm sure you're going to drain it from me any minute anyway.
Sure.
We've got to get Emily down. I've just realised she can do it on her next game.
Oh, I think Emily can do it next turn. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's like...
I mean, he's just been awfully
Adam has
quiet,
got 2... Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so let's do some combat, because I've got some combat to do.
Yep.
We've got... Let's see.
You haven't got the defensive position this time, have you? So you got to be careful.
I don't know, but Dovetail's going to take out Leaf.
Yeah, makes sense. He did his job.
Yeah. My Double Trouble Copper Joss is going to take out one of the Mage's Elite characters in the middle. Yep. And Senior Painter's going to take out the other. Because I'm pretty sure that Mage's Elite characters are more useful to you than the just like random Curdle residents and that sort of stuff.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I think. Right, next is. Guess play some cards. What can I do?
Can you do anything to stop Emily? Is the question.
That's a good question. Probably not. I'm afraid. Well, let's play a Fire Tender and then have a quick route through my deck to see what I've actually. See if I get any. It's got inspiration while I'm here. No, I'm not. I'm not seeing it, unfortunately. I'll take a full palette out because it's pretty useful right now. Then we will. So I just gotta figure out how much I'm getting this round.
So Emily essentially has one next turn, doesn't she?
We'll see.
Depends on what's in her hand.
I mean,
Whether she's trading
Adam's
or
gonna
not.
Adam's gonna do 2 steal from her. That'll take her down to 13. She'll get 12 back up to 25. So she needs to. I think Infirmary gives her 1. So she needs to just do a. She either needs to do a single trade or a double trade that will gain her 4 shards.
Yeah. So I've played 1 card so far. Okay, so if I play, there's nothing making anything cheaper at the moment, is there? No, it's a shame. Okay, I think this is. Let's play a Splat Teacher. No, that's a stupid idea.
You can undo it if you want.
Yeah. Because I've already played the Fire Tender this
I mean, that might make it things harder for her to trade, though.
Yeah.
Obviously, a lot of people forget about that, is that like you can use those cards that reduce shards, not just to make things cheaper for yourself, but makes it harder for someone else to trade to win.
Mm-hmm. The way I see it, I can get 16 this round in my resolve phase, which is
nice,
just shy of what I
winning.
need. 16. Yeah, and then I can trade up to 19, and it's just not quite enough.
That's not enough.
It's just not quite enough.
Yeah. Can I be honest, folks? Because I'm pretty certain this game is probably about to be over, but I don't mind saying anyway. Is it mad to say that even if you guys were able to drain me down to, I've got here 7 shards. If actually, you know what? Even if you were able to drain me down to 4 shards from my current 21, I was going to win next turn no matter what.
Up. That's mad.
I'll explain how when the game's over, but you'll see how crazy this deck can be.
Yeah. Sorry,
that's okay.
My brain just fired again. Well, we'll play the full palette because I was going to do that anyway. And so yeah, then we'll resolve. So we got 1, 2, and a splat. Sorry, let's just resolve properly a second. 1, 2, 2 naturals. I've got 2 steel. Let's steal from Val.
Yeah, sure.
Wait,
actually, well, no, steal from Emily because it genuinely might make a
It might
difference.
help.
Like I know we've been defeatist, but it might be.
I am back.
Too late now.
So add 2 back to yourself, Phil, if you haven't already. And I shall just minus from Emily. There we go. That should keep things the same. Then we've got 1, 2, 6, 7, 8. So I've done my natural pluses. I've done my natural steel. I've got splats to do, so that's 7 there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Then I've got 6 for for Copper Joss. Okay. Wait, no. Did I? Did I get the calculation wrong? It's entirely possible.
I mean, do you want to just double check by reducing yourself what you were and redo your resolve face to triple check?
You're on 11, and you said you get 19, which equals 30.
You're right.
Yeah, but that
Sorry, you're
that
sitting
was-
there quietly for that.
Yeah, but that was.
I was waiting to see if he twigged.
That was including. No, that was including the. Oh yeah, maybe. I guess you're right. Fair enough then. I had exactly enough. Well, okay, fair enough.
So
then I'm going to trade this for 3.
yeah, well played.
Wow.
Okay,
I didn't expect.
so-
I thought I was one short. Oh,
Can I just
what
quickly
an
show
idiot.
you guys what my turn would have been? Very well played, though, Adam. Very well played.
So my maths has failed me.
So let me just quickly show you this. Just to show you how strong these trader decks are. Let me just do like an offline game and put myself to. So let's say, for example, that you guys minus me down to, let's say, 4 shards to begin with. So I could start by playing Unfair Trade for 3, which would mean that all of you would have had to have take 1 card out of your hand and I would trade them. So just quickly, what was the lowest card in everybody's hand you got rid of? Emily?
Oh, I had a 2.
So 2 from you, Adam. Emily? What was the lowest card in your hand you would have been willing to trade?
A 2.
2. Joe?
I had the lowest, yeah?
The lowest.
I had a 1.
Remy?
Yeah.
1.
Then Sarah?
2.
Okay, so that put me to 9. I then would have started, that would have been before my turn started. I would have paid Trader's Lifeline for 2, which means until my next turn, whenever I trade, draw a card, and you may trade when you deploy this card, I was going to trade Warriors of Wishwell promo card for 4, and I would get to draw a card. Then in my deploy phase, I was going to play Trader's Pass for 2 as my 3rd card this turn, which is once during your turn you may trade, and whenever you trade, immediately draw gain +1. I would then trade Norso Totem for 6, and I'd get the +1, and I get to draw a card. Then I would do my resolve step, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then to end my turn, I could trade another card. I would trade Giant Centipede for 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then +1. So, okay, fair enough. That left 11 and 29, but that's on the worst case scenario if you'd have left me down to 4 shards. But that would have still involved you guys having to minus me from 21 to 4. So if you'd have left me to fight, long story short, I had a very good chance of winning next turn.
Oh yeah. Like I say, I'm very aware that the trader decks are incredibly strong.
But then again, I think
Like,
Emily probably would have won if it wasn't you anyway. So fair play.
No, that's right. Yeah. Emily's was
Good
looking
game,
like
guys.
it was going to be like a was it at least 12? No, was it 13 points on her board at the time?
I think Adam should try a different deck.
I probably should, to be fair.
Out of interest, Emily, did you have enough to trade and win?
That one.
Yeah, she did. She had her prism, so she would have won.
Oh,
Well
yeah,
done.
yeah.
You can give yourself the honorary second, Emily, because you would have actually you would have won.
Good game.
All right. For obviously, if anybody has to dip out, you can. But for those that want to, stick around, and we can definitely have time for another one.
Do one more.
Yeah,
I'll do one more too.
I mean, I'm streaming up till 10, so I'll do. If it gets to, if it's beyond 10:15 and it's ended, then that's when I'll end. I'm gonna roll a d12 to see which deck I'm gonna play. Deck number 6, apparently. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I wish I could roll a die and check what deck I have.
I mean, I can roll a die for you if you'd like.
Great idea.
No, it's okay. I meant like I wish I had enough decks to roll.
Oh,
a
I
die
see.
For.
I mean, I've got a d4. Or
No, it's alright. I want to try this one.
Okay.
36, 12, 24. If I wanted to do it that way.
Nice. All right.
Is this a deck that I
code
absolutely
is there.
spotted last round? No, that isn't a deck.
Going for fairies.
You're gonna play fairies. Very nice.
No, that's not a
7,
deck.
8, 6. 6, 5, 8.
Where's that deck?
That's how it goes. The code. The code.
Yeah, 7, 8, 6, 6, 5, 8. We'll play in the same. We'll play in the same order to keep it easy. But we'll obviously see who the game says to go first.
Yeah.
7, 8, 6. What's the last one? Sorry.
6, 5, 8.
I've got so many decks just sort of like scattered around.
Yeah.
I was just so like, which one is it? Which one? Almost picked up the one with just like all the spare legendaries in it. So like, that's not a deck.
Oh, have you changed, have you?
I have. Well, you said I don't play another deck. I played one yesterday, and I got.
Surprising you have another deck. It's surprised. I'm surprised.
I've got all
you
the
have another
Wishwell.
deck.
I've got all the Wishwell stuff as well.
Oh, nice.
Oh my god.
All right, I
One
think
of
we
them
have
ever
one
after.
more. I think I'm just waiting for
Me.
Oh, just, yeah, it's fine.
Adam.
There we go.
Okay.
I think they said. Let me just double check to make sure this is a.
And it
legal
is going to
deck.
be you first, Adam, when we start, and we'll do the same.
Oh,
wait, wasn't it you
Mhm.
first last time?
It was Adam first last time, no.
In which case, just for the sake of just changing it up, if that's okay, we'll still go in the same
Yeah,
order.
that's fine.
What I'll do is I'll roll a d6. Adam is a 1, and then going clockwise in the Discord. So Emily is 2, Joe's 3. Let's just see. Oh, I would roll a 1, wouldn't I? Right, let's go again. A 4. So that's going to be starting from Suzuki. And then...
It's alright. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just me being there.
Hey, Drybones, welcome to the stream, buddy. I'm doing good. How are you, mate?
I swear, every time I play with Emily, I'm always the one that plays first. There's no ever way that she starts first. Like, that just not happen.
Okay, so whilst we are shuffling and get ourselves ready to go, I like to do my introductions always. So, tell me who hasn't changed decks, or has everybody changed?
I've changed.
You've
Think
changed.
the same.
Okay, so right, let's go round then. Let's see how good my short-term memory is. So, let's start. Adam, what deck are you playing? Just tell me legendary and realm.
Oh,
Or just for legendary.
I can't remember the legendary. It's the one that gives protection on
Snorri.
rage. That's it on the first attack.
And is
Sorry,
it-
Snorri. That's the
And is
one.
it custom
Yep, it's,
or standard?
It's custom.
To a degree.
It's a bit of a mix of
Okay.
mix of pluses and minuses and steals.
Oh, thank you, Drybones. Well, welcome. I hope your shopping's going to go well.
Yeah.
Okay,
I do like the. I do tend to favour the character style decks as well. So.
that's fair. Emily, what have you changed to? Or have you gone the same one?
I've gone a bit of a change. I've really played this one. I've gone with Cornelius, but it's a custom.
Ooh, okay, that'll be fun. Joe, what have you gone for?
Spart. I think
Oh,
it's the,
Sprat Morale.
yeah.
Sprat Morale.
Yeah.
Very
Yeah,
nice.
Sprat Morale, yeah.
Cool. We don't
like
see
him,
Sprat
he's
enough. That's awesome. What have you gone for, Remy?
Tengri, fully custom.
Fully custom Tengri. Awesome. Sarah?
I'm stayed with Isadora.
That's all
Custom
good.
deck.
And then I've gone off first. Okay, let's see how good my short-term memory is. Okay, so for those watching on the YouTube recording, this is the third game of the kind of Achroma community games tonight. We are doing another 6-player game, which is really fun. It's a treat because we don't normally do 6 players, and it's the same 6 players, but we've all swapped. Well, most of us have swapped our decks. So I am now playing a Draco Temple, a custom The Lost Fairies deck. We still have Adam, who has now swapped to a custom Warriors of Wishwell Snorri deck. We have Emily, who has swapped to a, oh my gosh, my memory's gone, but don't tell me. Still Fall of Flutterby Cornelius Hugh custom deck. We have Joseph, who swapped to Fall of Flutterby as well, and gone for a Sprat Morale. Is that custom or is that standard, Joe?
It's standard. It's a
Standard.
standard one.
All good. We've got Suzuki still, who has swapped as well. Oh my gosh, he did tell me. What did I ask you? Did I
Sure, we
ask-
said Tengri.
Oh yeah, it is Tengri. Yeah, my memory
Tengri.
failed me.
Custom Tengri.
Custom Tengri from Draco Temple. And lastly, we've got Sarah, who is playing the Curse of Curdle Hill Isadora deck. It is Suzuki to go first. We'll go in the same order.
Yeah.
So whenever you're ready, crack on.
Yeah, in the multiplayer game, I do draw a card in the beginning, right?
You do, because it's
More than
it's
2 people? Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay, this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah, please do, Drybones. Please do. Please do.
I need to play smart. Okay, I'm gonna play a Mortius break.
Okay.
Doesn't do anything, but on that I will put down a Nui, which will then protect my Drake. I will then resolve, but I can't really because I can't drain from anyone, so I'm just gonna draw a card.
You're gonna draw a card. I guess you are safe. You're safe from everybody but the last player, which is Joe. So okay, you're fair enough. All right, Sarah's turn.
I'm going to play a Lone Survivor for 1, so I can draw another card.
Thank you very much, Drybones. Enjoy
And
your
then
shopping,
I'm going to play Wrangled Wood for 3. I'm going to resolve, so +3. And draw a card.
All right.
Okay.
My go. What am I going to do? I'm going to start by drawing. Let's see. I might have a really easy first turn. Oh, I guess, you know what? I may as well do this. I will spend 3 to play down a Laquisho Draco, which is the one that allows me to draw a card. Or draw a card. I'm then just going to go straight to my resolve step, I think. Yes. And... which is nothing. And I will end my turn by drawing. Yes. And hand over to Adam.
All right. I remember when you mentioned the pink dragons on the board here.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure those are the stone dragons that are the guardians of Wishwell, right? Not Wishwell. Flutterby, right?
From Flutterby Falls?
Yeah. Pretty sure.
Oh, yeah, they are. Yeah, they're just not very pink on the actual card itself. Yeah.
Nah, because they're stone, I think, aren't they? Or something like that. Anyway, just randomly popped into my head.
Yeah.
I'm going to draw to start. Oh, I'm going to unlock my phone. Let's see. Do I have... what's on the board at the moment? There's like news, there's all sorts.
There's a couple of characters, good location. Yeah, Nue, Mortius Drake, Laquisha Draco, Lone Survivor, and a Wrangled Wood.
Okay. And who's the final player at the moment? It's not me, is it? It's
going to be Joe.
Oh. It's going to be Joe, right? Yeah, okay.
Who's playing Sprat. So
Sprat.
So it does have a bit of steel in there, but not much.
Yeah, I'm going to play Brisgavi Cave Dwelling to find a Samir troll with 4 or less. So let's see. Let's find... where's the good ones? To be fair, I haven't played this deck very much, so I can't really remember what's in it. I'm going to take a Brisgavi Raider. Put him in my deck. I'll put him in my hand. Okay, next we shall play a Lacringa Shield Maiden, and what else? What's the strength of things on the board at the moment? Like 3s and 2s, that sort of thing?
All 1, 3, 3, 4. But the 4 is protected.
4 is... what's the 4?
The Mortius Drake.
Ah, I see.
And it's protected by the Nui, which is a 3.
Yeah, damn, perhaps I shouldn't have played down a Lacringa Shield Maiden. Oh well, whatever. Let's...
that Drake is licking its lips.
Let's whack down a Cave Spider as well. Now I will... do I sell something? Do I just resolve? Oh yes, resolve. So I've got +1 for resolve. And... yeah, I'm going to draw.
Okay. Emily.
Okie dokie. Right. I'm gonna draw a card. So who's playing fairies out of curiosity?
So fairies is just you, I think, actually. We have one fairy deck. We've got 2 Siege of Draco Temple, 2 1 Curse of Kurt. Oh no, sorry. Correct me.
Fairies,
yeah, there's Joseph's playing Sprat. So there's 2 from fairies, 2 from Draco, 1 from Curdle, 1 from Warriors.
Big mix again.
Yeah, it's nice. It's good to see. So yeah, if you do start reducing the cost of things, that could be more beneficial to Joe than anyone else.
It depends on what you make cheaper. If you make like magenta, or sorry, light blue or magenta cheaper, and I'll certainly appreciate it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put a Day Drifter down.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Here comes a swap. Oh dear.
He's just chilling.
It's just chilling. Don't forget you get the +1 back straight away for that. It's an action.
Okay. And then I'm gonna put down a Cogs Village for 1 as well. And then I'm gonna put Toadstool Cannon on the bird.
On the bird.
I think that's probably one of my favorite things when playing Achroma is just seeing some silly combinations of the smallest characters getting given the biggest objects. I feel like you could fire the Daydrifter out of the cannon.
You probably could.
Well, yeah.
And then I was also going to get the one from this, but
To
my
be fair, there's no real
prevention-
comparison, is there, for a human and a fairy / pixie? So you don't really know how. big they
Yeah,
are.
that Toadstool could be tiny. Yeah.
Be a nice bit of lore that we can get.
Well, there's currently no comparison, is there? No.
Well, if we're going to see an animation, apparently they've got an animator. We might start seeing some comparison of that.
Yeah.
And sorry, Emily, I'm interrupting you there.
Cool.
It's alright. I'm finished.
It will finish. All right, Joe. Which now
Okay,
means draining and stealing is now on the table.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's one of the. It's kind of like that's how they weigh it up. Like there is benefits to going first because it means that you get your characters out early, so you have the advantage in the attack phase. But then by going last, you actually get the advantage of you're the only person who on your first turn can steal or drain. Everyone else hasn't been able to.
Unfortunately, I can't steal. So, but I will play for location. 1, 2, 3, 4. For lost property.
Okay.
Which is a block for steal. And then I'll play 1.
Don't forget your lost property has an action as well. You can go and find an object of power.
Okay, I'll do that, and I'll do that first before. Put my weapon.
Yeah, yeah.
I'll do that. I'll do that first. Object of power. That all looks handy, so I'll take that, and I will shuffle.
Obviously, you will need to let us know which object it is. We're all dying to know.
Well, there we go. I'll put up there. It's this one here.
Ballistic spell, very nice.
Cool.
And then I will play 1 for this birdie here.
Hey, you're Day Drifter.
Defender. Drifter. And
He gives
I'll
you
go
+1 immediately.
So yeah, that because it says action +1, you get the shard back. He's essentially a free card to play. Like you almost don't need to minus the shard.
Yeah.
They should be back on 7.
Fair enough. Okay, yep. Now I will pass to my turn.
Hey.
Yeah.
All right, so that is back to Remy.
You have it,
What will I do?
You've got some
I'm
options
gonna-
for your attack step.
Oh yeah, true.
I mean, yeah, you can trade first, yeah.
Can trade first. So since I'm still protected, if I attack with this one, does that mean I don't take the damage?
That's correct. You basically have a free attack with Mortius. It can attack. It can attack something with 4 shards and survive.
Is there anything with 4 shots?
Is.
What does Adam have?
Hey, come on.
I've
got a spider and I've got a Lakringi Shield Maiden.
Which would do 3 damage back.
Which would do 3 damage back if it wasn't protected, right?
That's correct.
So currently, well,
So
my stuff,
yeah,
open season.
Like if it
I think
helps,
everyone's stuff's open season right now.
yeah, literally you could kill any character on any person's board. To kind of recap, Sarah's got a 1-cost lone survivor that's basically doing nothing. I've got a 3-cost Draco that's basically doing nothing. On Adams, he's got a poisonous spider, which you could, like, just be aware, poisonous doesn't work if you're protected. So you could technically kill that poisonous spider and not die. You could also kill his shield maiden and not die. On Emily's, you could get rid of that Daydrifter and Toadstool Cannon and not die. And you could also get rid of the Daydrifter on Joe. So basically, you make your choice of enemy.
So what's the one that what does it do? The one that's next to the spider? What's this?
That one's actually a +1, and it gives some shield wall, which makes things slightly stronger when being. Well, at least it makes things do more damage when defending, basically. But he said it's not doing a lot for me. However, Can I point you towards Emily's canvas, which she's got some prevent board there?
What do you mean?
I love the politics in 6th
I'm just saying.
Fight it with the Daydrifter and the Toadstool Cannon. That's not something that's
You
on
can't
the table
touch
right
Daydrifter.
It's adorable.
Yeah.
now. I'm debating on the poison. I think the poison, but again, that poison might
Fair.
be working on someone else, which is quite good.
Exactly.
But
yeah,
he might use that poison on your Nui.
Well, if
Well,
you don't,
well,
if
the
you
thing
don't,
is-
if you don't
yeah,
kill
see-
the spider will not touch your Nui.
There we go, and I think that's a
That's,
trade.
that's
Oh.
what you were looking for, wasn't it? Yeah.
Oh. Good try.
Fine, I'll try. I'll do the Toadstool with the Daydrifter. On
See how it
Emily's.
is.
I think you're sleeping on the couch tonight.
Anyway,
He did it in time for him to go home to his mum's.
Yep.
was a plan all along. On that one, then, I am gonna play Achroma Haven. So then I'm gonna resolve. So I'm gonna drain 2. So
You've
who
got to
has
go to
prevent?
Adam.
Sorry.
You've got to go to Adam.
Well, no.
But he did say attacking, not draining. You know.
Yeah, I mean, not necessarily. I mean, I know, you haven't even seen what this deck can do yet. So
No,
don't
that
you,
is.
don't you want?
I mean, I
don't
don't.
you
I don't.
We know what you
know.
like.
See, that is true. That is true. You kind of won, kind of discussing last time.
Well,
does
I'm
someone
your.
have
I'm
prevent?
your. I'll say no. I think no one's got any. Oh no, sorry. The lost property there is giving.
Yeah,
some
so Joe has one
goes
prevent.
forward, but other than that, everyone is
Yeah.
a reason. But I mean, I'm your Acrom friend basically. If you take me out, if you take me out, the Chroma people will be more difficult to deal with.
But you could get him
I'm
out.
like
and
an
he won't be
ally
able-
right now. I can't take him out right now.
But you could leave him weak, who knows?
You can leave him weak.
Yeah. Yeah, you could leave him like injured.
Gonna drain 2 from foul.
Aye.
I know how you think so right now, so it's kind of.
That's fine.
And then 1 from Sarah. Yeah, because that's a Drake. Yeah, that counts. And then. I need to get some stuff myself. I'm gonna trade in this one. Okay, that's my turn then.
Hey, Sarah.
Draw.
Oh, here it comes.
No.
Yeah.
Murky Manor.
Oh. Guess I'm dead.
Huh.
You did just steal from me.
So
Oh.
Whoa,
that's good. Well, that's a good
Hey.
point. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Wow.
So that brings out the legendary Isadora. I love that deck
And
so
then
much. It's so much fun.
2 shards left. Cannot do anything. Right, so resolve. +3.
Oh.
How much steel do you have? Is that 3 steel? 2
Three.
3 steel.
2 minus,
2
yeah.
minus.
Yeah.
Foul, what do I do?
If you
Take
don't
out Foul.
if you
Take out
don't take
Foul.
out me, if you don't take out, considering this is a control deck, if you don't take out me, I won't take out your Isadora. I'll leave her up.
Okay.
We can be friends for a bit. They seem to be making friends. They
Adam.
seem to be making
You
friends.
can take out Adam if you want.
You really you
Hey,
can take
whoa,
out Adam or Remy or a mixture of both.
Wow. Yeah.
Okay, so I see. So you've stolen the 3 from Adam and done the 2 from Remy. So you've mixed it out.
I have a
But
prevent.
2
I have a
cards
prevent.
back,
I have
right?
a prevent.
Oh, give yourself 1 extra back from Remy.
Oh, yeah.
Just give yourself 1 back. That works.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sure. Okay.
And I can put 1 more card down now after my resolve, as long as it's an action.
That's right. Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my gosh, Occultist Influence. That's
Yeah,
the
I
one
can-
that
I can
costs
see
3
that coming.
and it's still 2. Hey, yeah, fair play.
And
This
then
is what
draw a
happens
card.
when I pull out
Change
a different
deck.
deck.
So you change another deck.
It's like, aha,
Oh,
he's
man.
weak, kill him.
Yeah.
This is
It's the
scary,
first
man.
time I've ever been able to kill you.
You did that last game. Oh, yesterday. Yesterday?
I think I took you out yesterday.
Oh, was
No,
it?
I think Falcon
Oh,
goes
no.
there.
Technically, you did win yesterday. You remember you had that one turn where you killed us both on one turn.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
That was
but that again was that Warriors of Wishworld deck.
Oh no, it was yesterday. I said like, I've got a really cool turn for foul, and then you absolutely destroyed me.
Yes.
And, like, just wiped out my board. I was like, oh
Right.
okay, I guess I'll just sit here.
Is that your turnover, Sarah?
Yeah, that's my go, Dan.
Okay. I feel like this game's going to go quite quickly, actually, because there's quite a lot of steel out on the board, and we're all quite low. So I'm going to start my turn by trading Sacrificial Ritual for 3. In my attack step, I will take out the Drakon on Joe's board. Just because I can.
Yep.
No, sorry, not Drakon, Daydrifter.
Yep.
I'm then... You know what? Do I do something chaotic? I have no idea if this would work. I can't remember what's in this deck. I kind of want to do it, though.
Do it. Chaos.
You know what? I'm just going to do it because it's going to be funny. It's probably going to be terrible. In fact, I'm going to Mirror Sanctum, your Murky Mana. I don't know if I have an Achroma card in here, but wherever it is, I get to look for and play it for free. So, to be very clear, I have played this card, for those who haven't seen it before. So it is, where is it? Mirror Sanctum. So this is it kind of like Double Trouble, but in a location. So it becomes a copy of another location, gaining all of its abilities. I have copied the Murky Mana, which means I can now look through my deck and find any card with Achroma and play it for free. I genuinely don't know what I've got. Okay, I do have some Achroma cards. All right. Oh, I do have some Achroma cards. Ooh.
Prying Eyes?
Yeah, I do have a Prying Eyes. I do have a Prying Eyes in here. I do have a Prying Eyes, but do I go with something different? I'm actually going to go with something slightly different. I'm going to go with Siege of Draco Temple, the promo card.
Oh yeah. Good point.
Yeah, because I want the steel.
So now you've now
2
got
minus 2
2
steel.
Nice.
Yeah, in a deck that isn't supposed to be Achroma.
That's pretty strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was pleasantly surprised by
I
that.
mean, it's not 10 steel on the second turn though, is it?
It's not 10 steel the second turn, no. So that's my first card played. That was Mirror Sanctum. Because something that's, some people that are learning the game should know is that anytime you have a card that says, play this for free, so where Murky Mana says, find a card and play it for free, not only is that free of any shards, but that doesn't count towards your 3 cards. So this Draco Temple doesn't count towards my 3 cards played this turn, so I've still only played 1. So I'm then going to play for 4 Lost Fairies.
Oh.
So this is my legendary Lost Fairy. So this means that once per turn I can play an action card for free. Why not play... Ugh. I don't want to break my truce, but the only cards I should really be doing to get rid of is that is a Torah, but I made the promise. I said I'd get rid of the... in fairness, I said I wouldn't get rid of the Isadora. So what I will do is I'm going to... The one card I'm going to play for free this turn is going to be... Sarah, all my cards are erased characters, and there's no point in erasing Remy because I can kill Remy.
I've got a lone survivor.
True. Oh, I feel like the evil person here.
Yeah.
Sarah, I'm so sorry. I know you can get revenge on me in another game. I'm so sorry, but it literally is like it's the only play. Every other play would be like throwing cards away. So my Lost Fairies, once during my turn, you can play an action card for free. I'm going to play Breath of Fire, and I'm going to get rid of Isadora and the Murky Mana.
That's just cruel.
I apologize profusely.
I'm completely behind this.
Yeah. I will then go to my resolve step, which is 3 for Lost Fairies. And then I've got 2 steel and 1 minus. I'm going to do it all from Remy. So
doesn't matter.
Yeah, so I'll do 1 steel and then the 2 minus. So I'll get rid of Remy. Sorry, buddy. And then I will draw a card. But before I end my turn, I will... What else is on people's canvases here? I have... Oh, God. No, I won't play anything else. I will end my turn there and pass over to... Right, whose turn is it now? Be straight to Emily now. I'm so sorry. That was a dirty turn. That really was.
I started with Mirror Sanctum and Vast Volley for Darius, but I couldn't play it down because I had no cards. There was no point.
Yeah, literally no point, yeah.
I'm gonna draw a card.
That's such a good combo to get first as well.
Didn't get any ravages either.
I am gonna. How many have I got?
I feel like I'm gonna see Discord later and just see my Sarah Jane like you've been blocked.
What
Said, why have I been reported?
Sorry, Emily, what did you say?
What colour triangles are on the blue dragon thing?
Good question. This blue dragon is so I've got dark blue. This is dark blue and yellow. This has one blue, one dark, one light blue, and one red, and this is light blue.
Okay.
No, there's also a black one on the.
Oh yeah, there's also black on the Draco Temple. That is correct. Yeah.
Draco Temple one. Yeah.
Okay. Right, I'm gonna play a Pixie Prison and erase Lost Fairies.
Pixie Prison and erase Lost Fairies. Well played.
Yeah, I'd say you were there for that game, Fel, where I had like about 5 pixies on the board. And
yeah.
Pixie Prison immediately. I was like, what is going on?
That's wrong location. Well done.
Which one of the locations drained? They all drained?
Both. This one is the Mirror Sanctum is a -2. The this one is a steal 2.
Right. Does Sarah have any?
Not anymore.
Okay. I'm gonna play this one.
Oh, Fleabee, yeah.
And choose the one that does the 3. To not drain.
So, as in the one that drains 2? Sorry, steals 2.
Yeah, I'll do that one.
So what
but
that means?
Then none of the characters steal anything, do they?
No, but it doesn't have to, I don't think it has to be from the same canvas. So you can choose one location and one character, and they can opt against your super event. So if you choose my location, you can. This character is it doesn't do anything, so you don't need to do that one. You technically, if you want to, could choose. Oh, in fairness, actually, the only other character on the board doesn't do anything. So yes, essentially, my location won't steal next turn. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna resolve now.
Mm-hmm.
So 1, 2, 3. And I'll draw a card.
Okay. Joe, over to you, mate.
Okay. I will draw a card. Oh, cool.
I'm just gonna go pee quick.
Yeah, no worries.
I will play Squad Leader.
Very nice.
She costs 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Anything costs less.
Not right now. No, there's no reduction cards at the moment.
Okay. I'll play. Okay, I will play 2. 1, 2. Oh no!
Yeah,
again. Okay, I'll play this.
Let's expel.
Power. Yep. So action. Splat 1 character. Splat 1. You may give another card. Any.
Essentially, what that does is imagine it like a paintball gun. It's like you splat another card. So if you splat the squad leader, that means the squad leader will gain an extra +1 in this resolve phase.
Okay, so I'll splat her because that's all I can do.
Yep.
And I will go to resolve phase. So that is.
You get +2 for your squad leader. Now, squad leader does have an ability, but that doesn't come into play yet because it's X for each other painter. So right now you get 2 for your squad leader, and you'll get then an extra 1 on the squad leader because you've splatted it. So you get 3 for that one, and then 1 for your ballistic spell.
Yeah.
Okay, and I will go to. I will draw, and I will pass.
Okay, comes down to Sarah now.
So it's worth
Right,
noting that
I'm going to trade Detective Braxia for 4.
Just quickly, what were you going to say, Adam?
I was going to say it's worth noting that Splat can apply to any other card on your canvas, really. So if you've got like, I don't know, a character with Splat, if they've got an object of power, then they can splat their object of power, or a location or whatever. Or you can give those splats away to someone else's board, but that they'll only happen on their resolve phase if they survive.
So I can see that Sarah has just traded Vraxia before to then play a Cultist Den for 5 to then dig for her Isadora. Yeah, very well done. She hasn't got enough to play it this turn, but it's scary because it's there.
That's such an interesting deck. You're quite often just like trading and like digging Isadora back up.
It's a really powerful deck, but only if you're able to actually... You need to either get Murky Mana early to then find your Isadora, or you need to get lucky enough to find your Isadora and Occultist Den. If you don't get those 2 cards soon, it's just like a Mage's Elite deck, which isn't that powerful.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome back, Ogo. How you doing, mate?
No, still 2.
From me, that's fine. Yep, I would do it if I was you.
And then I can play an action for
Restock.
2.
Nice.
Restock 2 cards. There we go.
Okay.
That's your go.
My go then. So, how am I going to play this? I'm going to start my turn by drawing. I am going to spend 3. So actually, attack phase. I will use my Liquisho Draco. I cannot kill anything on Emily's. I can't kill Joe, so unfortunately it's going to have to be that lone survivor going. Then I'm going to spend 3 to play Vars Volataris. Oh, wrong one. So I will then do my resolve step, which is +2 for Vast and +1 for each card in my hand, which is currently 4. And then the Mirror Sanctum is -2. I'm going to have to do it from you, Sarah, only because of that Isadora now. You scare me with that Isadora. You scare me. And then before I end my... I will draw a card. Before I end my turn, I'm going to spend 2 to play Breath of Ice and erase that Draco, the occultist den. Go with that. It is leaving myself quite short on 6 though, if I'm honest. But I will end my turn there and pass over to... obviously this can now steal next turn. Pass over to Emily. Right. I feel like this is a battle between me and Sarah right now, and Joe and Emily are here for the ride.
I'm just
Yeah, that's how it seems.
Yeah. But that's the dangerous thing, because you guys could suddenly just turn around and wipe the floor with us whilst me and Sarah are concentrating on each other. Yeah, God feels a lot better than my words. Slight issue. What's that? What's that, Emily?
Oh.
Wondered if she had a lot of greens. If anybody has a lot of greens.
Not on my board, and I'll be honest, not in my hand either. I'll give you that favour.
I think Sarah's deck's got a fair amount of green in it, but
I've got 1 card with green in my hand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't remember what's in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I also think the mage ones tend to be like greens, pinks, maybe some reds. Thinking about it.
Right. Dangerous game. But I'm going to reduce it by yellow. I was throwing you all off.
No, okay, yeah, that does throw us off, yeah.
And so it's all reduced by yellow now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna
do
yeah. I'm gonna ballistic spell it.
Nice.
And then splat that one. Yeah. Makes sense. I'm gonna resolve because I have no money. So 1, 2, 1, and then the splat from that one. And then I'm gonna draw a card.
Okay. All right, Joe, over to you.
Okay. I will draw a card first.
So remember, yellow is now cheaper.
Yellow. Oh, yellow is cheaper.
Yellow is
So
cheaper,
we
thanks
don't
to
have
Emily.
So we have to pay the yellow shard, no?
No, so if you have only one though, so if you had a card in your hand that let's say costs 3 yellows, it would still only cost. It would cost 2, not yeah. Any card in your hand that has a yellow shard costs 1 less to play.
Or trade.
Okay.
Or trade. They're very true.
Okay. Interesting. Has anyone got a black shard on their creatures?
Not on creatures, but I do on my location here.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's no other cards on any canvases right now with Achroma, just this one location.
That's
Is that
fine.
the,
Okay,
is that
cool.
the giant prism card? Is that right? Yeah.
Yeah, it might be giant prism.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that
What
targets
would you-
characters.
I will play this object. Actually, no. That's I'll gain from it, so it'll be fine. I'll play this. It cost me 4, so I'm down to 1.
Wow.
I'll play this object.
So that's only going to cost you 3. You can give yourself.
3. Oh,
yeah, because the yellow is cheaper.
Oh, cool.
It'll cost you
Oh
3.
yeah, the yellow's cheaper. There you go. So I'll touch to that.
Very nice.
And then I will go. I won't do the attack phase. So I forgot to tell that. But never mind. I will go to resolve, and I will. So I get to 4. 1,
total of
2,
5.
3, 4. Is it 5? Yeah.
Yeah, because you get
Yeah,
2
yeah,
for your
2.
squad,
Right, so
2 for your painter, 2 for the new object, and 1 for that ballistic spell.
Okay, so I've gone to 6. Okay. Then I will. So I can put something down. I can put action down on my draw step.
You can still
Is that
play an
right?
action now if you wanted to. Yes.
Okay.
You could even
Even
draw. Yeah.
Yeah, even after your draw step or draw/trade step, if you've still got cards to
Okay.
play, you can still play actions. And then you can say, my turn's over.
I will play. I will actually pass.
Okay. So just
Yeah,
draw,
I'll pass.
just draw a
Yep.
card or trade, and it's now Sarah's turn then. Let's see what
Yep.
Sarah's going to do.
Right, drawn a card.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to play Abundance of Quintessence for 1,
Oh yeah, cheaper. Nice.
and then
Nice.
go 5 straight away. I'm going to fireball your Vast Traitorous.
Well played.
Get rid of that. So that's 2 cards. And then I'm going to play Curdle Mine. Right. So that's a +3, and I can steal 2. No, steal 1. So give yourself 1,
Sure.
and I'll go down 1. And then draw a card.
Okay. I will start my turn then by. Let's think here, Charlie. I'm going to start my turn by drawing. Yeah, sure, why not? Yes, I'm glad I did that. So, my attack phase, I will not attack anything because my poor character would die. In my deploy phase, I'm going to spend... What's cheaper right now? It's just yellows, right? Yeah,
Yellow.
that doesn't affect me. So I'm going to play a uncommon location of Achroma Storehouse for 3. This allows me to then choose 1 color, and I gain 2 for every card on my canvas with that color. If I choose, it doesn't actually matter whether I choose light blue or dark blue, it would be 3 cards. So that means I gain 6 shards back straight away. I'm then going to play for 2. Oh, you mind if I'm going to undo my turn slightly if that's okay. Actually, no. No, I still need to do it that way. Ignore me. No, that's fine. I still drained 2, didn't I? Yep. Draco, Planium, Library. I was going to play Library first and then Chroma Storehouse, because then I would have gained more, but I realised that I wouldn't have had... Wait, how many shards did I start my turn on? 6?
Lost track.
Hold up. Let me just undo my turn for a second. Up to 8. Take that back. This gained me 6, so I'll minus 6 there and take that back. But then if I didn't play it, I was on 5. So yes, my original thing was right. I wouldn't have been able to play Planium, Library, then Chroma Storehouse, so I'll redo what I just did. So cost 3, but then I gain 6. And then I play Draco, Planium, Library for 2, so yeah, that's fine. What I did first time was right. Once per turn, I can research 1. I will do that now. I will pay to keep that. And I will spend 3 as my last card this turn to play down that card, which is a Monastery Nest.
Mm-hmm.
I will then resolve. So that is a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 gain. And then I've got 2 steel and 2 minus. Right now, I know that Joe's still got 1 block. Is there any block on... There's no block on Emily, and there's no block on Sarah.
No.
Oh, see, the question is, do I put Emily or Joe close to down, or do I... No, you know, I know Sarah's still got that Zadora, Sarah. I'm sorry, it's going to have to be 1, 2, 3... Oh, my app's gone slow. Oh, it went to Adam for some reason. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's because
I'm already dead.
And then, yeah, I will draw a card and end my turn there. And pass over to Emily.
Oh, okay. Okay, I'm gonna draw a card. Okay. Gotta play as clever.
Do you want to do anything in your attack phase first?
How much is that dragon?
3. So if you attack that, you would lose your ballistic spell.
That's fine. I'll do that.
Yep. Okay.
Okay. Right. I'm gonna...
You survived a while. I'm quite surprised by that.
I did. I'm gonna play School Librarian. Because she's only 1.
Cheaper. Nice.
Yeah. And then because yellows and greens are cheaper, it only costs me 3.
Hey, nice. To play Advanced Scouting Party.
Oh, so yellow and green are now cheaper.
It is indeed.
Yeah.
Yep.
That helps you out quite a bit, I think, actually, for most of your general characters.
Well,
maybe not to trade now, but...
And I'll trade this one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and that one's done. That's 2. And...
Yeah, you're still a little cold. Oh, bless you, Idol.
3. Because she's yellow's cheaper.
Nice. Dovetail.
Right, and I'm going to resolve. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I'm going to do the splat first. I'll do 1. And I'm going to steal. Have you got any prevents, Foul?
I don't know.
Still 2.
That is fair.
And I will... Okay. Done.
This has been such a tight game. I don't think anybody has been on more than 12 shards.
No, I don't think so.
It's been a really cutthroat game. All right, Joseph, over to you, mate.
Okay, I will draw. Okay. What people I got? I want to attack, so I'll skip that phase for now.
Okay.
I'm waiting for see what I can do. So what I will do this. I will play an action that costs 4 to the 5 because it's sky yellow.
Green is cheaper as well now, mate. So that'll only cost you 3.
Oh, 3. Oh, there you go. So
yeah.
1, 2, 3. And I will play that down, and I'll draw 3 cards.
Yep. You don't have to show. You don't have to show us what the cards are, and then you trade one of them.
Okay. You trade one of them. Okay.
You have to trade one of them. Yeah.
Of course, yeah, you have to. Yeah, I will trade this object here of power.
Yep.
For 1.
You'll get both.
Do I get the 1? Yeah, so I get 2.
Because
Yeah?
it's only green and yellow that are cheaper, and that's red and blue. So yeah, you'll get 2 shards back.
1, 2.
And then that action goes in the bin.
Yep. Oh yeah, it goes in the bin. Thank you very much. Sorry.
That's all right.
And then I will do this as well. Where was it? I will. Only cost me 1, so it's only 1 because it's yellow. So full palette. Splat for 6. So if I splat that for 6,
that's absolutely fine.
Do I get
6?
Do I get 6 shards
not now.
back? Yeah.
You do, but not now.
Not
You
now.
get it during your resolve step.
It's in the resolve
Resolve
step.
step. Okay.
It's splat.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I will also play. Actually, no. I'll leave it for now, and I'll do my resolve step. And so I will get 6, yes, from
That's
that.
correct.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then 5 from there.
Then
1,
5 from the other
2,
card. That's right.
3, 4, 5.
And then that full palette card then goes into your dregs.
Yep.
Very nice.
I'll draw or trade. I will draw. And I can play action, yes?
You can play an action now if you want to.
I'll play 1, 2 for bounce.
Oh, it'll only cost you 1.
Now.
Remember, it'll only cost you 1 because greens are cheaper.
Greens are
Okay,
cheaper. Oh yeah.
Green is cheaper, yeah.
Yeah.
So, what is on the board?
So, right, there are a few things you bounce on. Let's go my canvas first. I've got a Dracoplanium library, which has given me just a +1. This one's given me +2. This one's given me steel 2. This one's given me -2. This one's given me +3. On Sarah's board, you've got a location with steel 1 and a location with +3. And on Emily's board, you've got a location which is giving her a +2, a location giving her a +1, a character giving her +1, and a character giving her steel 2. You've got quite a lot of good cards you could choose from. But keep in mind, the bounce goes back to the hand.
Okay, that goes back to my hand as well, yeah?
As in whatever card you choose to bounce goes back to the player's hand.
Their hand.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll bounce your mine. Is it -1? Is it still 2 or is it still 1?
This one is steel 2. This one's -2.
Oh, still 2. I'll
Steel
do that
2.
one.
The Draco Temple. That goes back to my hand.
Yeah.
Good choice.
And I will pass my turn.
Okay, so over to Sarah.
Okay. I'm going to draw a card. I'm going to start with playing a Mage's Elite Inspector for 1 because greens are cheaper.
Yep.
So I've got Mage's Elite Detective.
Yep.
May as well play that now for 1. And then I'm going to play Detective Tuxton for 3.
Nice.
Right, so resolve, so +3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2, so 2, 3, 4, and then still 1.
Yep, that is all good.
There we go, and then draw a card.
Okay. My turn. I'm going to start my turn by trading a Restless Research for 2. I'll be honest, I'm going to go a bit reckless. I was waiting for your Isadora to come out, but I feel like if I don't do this now, the next turn you're going to get your Isadora out and suddenly going to have loads of steel. So I'm going to spend 4 to play a Chromatic Extinction.
Woo!
So, and I'm going to choose characters. So what that does is that erases all characters on all canvases, which does include my own, but I've got no characters, so that's fine. It also allows me to research 2, so I will pick up 2 cards now and have a little look. I will pay to keep one of them. I'll put the other one back down.
That character on Joe's.
Yes, Joe. Unfortunately,
Yeah,
your
Joe,
character
your
and all of those objects go into the your dregs. Unfortunately.
That's fine. Yep, that's fine.
I am then going to spend 3 to play a second Monastery Nest. I'll then go to my Resolve, which is +2 for the Chroma Storehouse, +1 for the Dracoplanium Library, +6 for those. And then Mirror Sanctum is -2, which I'm actually going to do it for... Oh no, Joe's got the block. Oh gosh, I don't want to keep going from you, Sarah. I almost feel like I'm picking on you, but Joe has the block, and then you have more shards than Emily.
I think Emily's got some block as well, doesn't Pixie Prison have block?
No, that's a gain too.
No.
Oh, is it gain?
I'm so sorry, Sarah. It's going to go from you to even up. And then I'm going to... Oh, actually, I'm going to do my once per turn research 1, and I never did that. So I'm going to look at this card, and I will pay 1 to keep it. Then I will do my draw a trade step, of which I'm actually going to trade Siege of Draco Temple for 4. I'm not going to play that back out. It's too expensive. And end my turn there and pass over to Emily. Cool, this is a tight game at the end.
Okay. Well,
it's a very interesting game.
It is. I obviously, you know, in my head, I keep thinking, oh, that person's in the lead, or that person's in the lead, or that person could win soon. And it really, like, it's still really any person's game.
Oh, I could surprise you. Oh, wait.
Yeah. Adam will try to regenerate himself and come back into the game.
okay. I drew a card.
Okay.
I'm gonna...
It's called Deck Reborn.
Once again, for 3, make yellow cheaper.
Make yellow cheaper.
And then I'm gonna for 2, I'm gonna find an object of power.
Okay.
But that has a prevent now. So
That as does indeed have a Brent, yeah.
Object. Oh. What if I don't have an object of power?
Then nothing happens. But if you want to undo that, card,
No, I want the prevent.
yeah, the prevent is still good. The prevent's still good. And it would have cost you 1. Did you only reduce 2 for that as well? Because obviously you're a teacher. Yeah.
Okay. I'll still shuffle them and put them back. So I didn't take anything. Okay. So, as a last step, I will put a soaking stone down. And then I'll resolve. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Once I caught a fish alive.
I know. Do you have any prevent?
I do not. You can steal from me. I'm pretty certain I'm target number 1 at the moment, which is completely valid.
And then I will draw a card.
I have no idea why Sarah would want to steal from me, though. No idea what Sarah would have against me. No.
No idea.
Yeah, no idea. All right, Joe, over to you, mate.
Okay, let's see what I can do. I'll draw.
Welcome in, your boy. I'll say hello properly when it's my
turn. I'll put
turn.
the question down. Do you say, is yellow back onto 1 less?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So does that cost only 1, yeah? Or
That's
that
free.
Still,
That's for
free.
free. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. That's cool. So I've got a location, and I shall play. Unfortunately, he would have been better if I had another character in the field, but for now, I'll put him on for 3. 1, 2, 3, which is this man here.
Oh, Wincy. Nice, yeah.
Wincy. But I can draw a card, right?
Yeah, so
yeah.
Well.
Action is draw a card now. And he still gives you a splat for each location on your canvas, so even the fact you got 2 locations out is good for him. Because he's splat is for each character and location. So yeah, that's a good card to have out. Well done.
Okay. Cool. And I will play also for 2, which is another location. 1, 2, and it's
Infirmary.
Infirmary. That's it. and I will go to.
So that allows you to dig for a fairy. So you can look through your.
Dig for a fairy.
Yeah. It says action dig for a fairy. So you could. Oh no,
Dig,
not your deck.
Dig. So out your dregs.
Yeah.
Yep.
Something that's not. Something that's dead.
That's all right.
So sorry. Thank you.
So you could choose any fairy you'd like from that discard pile.
I'm assuming you're taking a spot.
You have to you have to tell us which card you take.
Yeah, I'll totally decide.
Cool. Awesome.
And I will put it back on for 4. 1, 2,
you can't do that though because you've already played 3 cards.
No. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
So you're back up to 12. Were you on 12?
No, wait, I think I was on 9.
Okay.
I think, anyway, I'm sorry, I don't know if I forgot.
That's alright.
Sorry. And I will go to my resolve phase.
Mm-hmm.
And I will, is that like, do I get plus for each location?
So firstly, with your locations, you'll get 1 for your infirmary, 1 for your cogs village, so you may as well do that now. So you gain 2.
1, 2.
And then Wincy, top right, Wincy by himself already gives you a +1, so you can do that, add 1. And then he gives you Splat X, and X is equal to how many locations. So because you have 3 locations, you then can gain another 3.
Yep. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And I will pass my turn.
Alright, make sure you don't forget to draw a trade.
Oh, yep, draw, and then I will pass.
Alright, nice one. Sarah.
Okay. Right, I am going to play... Do this way around first. Hex Clunker Engineer.
Get a block out, very nice.
And I can get an object of power out of someone's dregs.
Yep, I can tell you now that I do not have one in mind. Does anyone else have any objects in their dregs that Sarah could potentially pinch?
There's a prism sprayer in Joseph's.
I have 2. I have these 2 here.
The prism sprayer and a ballistic spell, and I think there's a ballistic spell and a toadstool in Emily's.
Yeah, it's going to have to be the prism sprayer.
Okay, so what you need to do, that prism sprayer, just take it to one side and put it off screen, because it technically is being removed from your discard pile, so you wouldn't be able to dig for it.
This one, yep.
Yeah, just put it to one side as if it's out of the game for now, yeah.
Okay, I'll put it over here. I'll put it face down over there.
That works.
And then I'm going to play a Major Elite Detective for 1, because yellows are cheaper. And an Oculist Warlock for 2.
Nice.
Right, so I can go +3. And that's only 1 + 1. And then a Steel 2.
Which I wonder who that's going to be from.
Oh, I can't steal from anyone else.
No, actually, that's a good point, actually, yeah. that was the position I was in earlier, but no. No, fair play.
And draw a card.
Okay. Before I start my turn, welcome into the chat, your boy Gerald.
I did put 3 down,
yeah. Welcome in your boy Gerald. It's a shame I couldn't play along today. My cards haven't arrived. That is perfectly fine. Hopefully they'll arrive soon. And there's plenty more Sundays to play, starting from next Sunday, for example. But welcome in. So I'll start my turn by drawing. I'm going to do my once per turn. You can research 1. So I'm going to draw that card, and I will spend 1 to keep it. I'm then going to play. What's on the board currently? Will I do that first? Can I ask? Okay, how many cards are currently in your hand, Emily? Or how many cards have you got in your hand, Joe?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Is that okay?
7. No, that's fine. You can have as many as you want. I'm asking because I'll be honest. I have a card in my hand that allows discarding from hands, and I just want to know how effective that'd be. And Sarah, how many have you got in your hand? Sarah?
So?
I think
6.
Oh, 6. Oh, I see. Okay,
yeah.
Thank you. That's fine. So in which case that dictates what I'm going to do. I'm going to do it this way around. So my first card played this turn is going to be another Dracoplanium Library for 2. And once per turn you can research 1. So I will do that again. And I will pay 1 to keep it. My second card this turn is going to be a Draco Hatchling for just 1. I'll put him on the board. He's a chilled little Draco Hatchling. He's doing nothing. He's just chilling, minding his own business, you know. I'll then go to my resolve set, which is +2 for the Chroma Storehouse, +1 for each of the libraries, and then 6 for the Monastery Nests. And then I will trade.
What about the 2 drain?
Oh, and the 2 drain. Well, thank you very much. Which everybody's got 1 block now, actually. So I guess I will do it from Joe, actually, because Joe has the highest potential of winning next. But I only drain 1 from you because you have 1 block. So rather than 2. Now, what I will do is I'm going to also spend 2 shards to play as my last card, Ritualistic Notion.
Oh, that little dragon that you said was just sitting there doing nothing.
That little dragon that was sitting there doing nothing. He's going to be sacrificed for the greater good. The greater good. And yeah, what that means with Ritualistic Notion is I have to sacrifice a card on my canvas, and then that means I can erase any character or location. Now, I'll be honest, I don't mind talking through it in my head. I have options here. I could get rid of Wincy, because Wincy is giving Joe the best chance of winning potentially soon. But at the same time, I am fully aware of the fact that Sarah has been holding on to Isadora for dear life. And I know Sarah's game. She's trying to get characters out to play Isadora. And I know that if I don't get rid of that occultist warlock, if I did get rid of that occultist warlock, that would stop 2 steal effectively. 1 for him and then the one that Isadora would give. So do I stop 2 extra steal coming my way? Actually, no, I need to work this out in my head. How much steal would you have if you played Isadora down next turn? You'd have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Code of Mine.
Yeah, because 6, including Code of Mine, that'd be 6 you'd have next turn. That's without anything else you play. Oh, but then you could have an occultist. You could have, it's going to have to be it. So yeah, I will erase that occultist warlock because that will at least negate 2 steal on the next turn potentially. I hopefully haven't just given Joe the win. And that will be the end of my turn because Oh, wait, no, did I draw a trade at the end? I haven't. I will... No, I didn't, did I? No. Do I draw or do I trade? I feel... like that Ralph meme. I'm in danger. I'm going to trade Cerulean Draco for 3 just to give myself an extra buffer and pass over to Emily.
Okay, I'm going to ask what those... Do them 2 cards on Sarah's board do anything now? Or do they still...
On Sarah's boards? So, yeah, Sarah's character, the purple one gives her 1 block, and the orange one gives her +1 for every other thing. But what I was referring to is that her legendary, which we do know is in her hand, I'll put it on my little screen, is Isadora. And the way Isadora works is she is 2 steal, and she gets 2 steal for every other character on her canvas. So if she plays Isadora next turn and those 2 characters are still there, she's going to have 4 steal, 5 steal with the mine.
Okie dokie.
But I feel like you're pretty safe because that steal is probably coming to me.
Okay. I'm gonna drag her.
Yeah, she would have had 7 steal, right, on her turn.
I would have had 7, yeah.
So I've negated a couple of them by getting rid of that.
Negated like.
Well,
got rid of 2.
Yes.
Yeah, 2. That's right. Yeah.
I'm gonna use my Splat Teacher to attack the yellow one because there's only 2 in here.
That's correct.
So he's out. He's out.
He's gone. He's out of there. Yeah.
Gone.
So yellow's reduced.
There's some nice characters you have there. Shame if something went.
Oh, I'm up.
Just the thing is, just knowing that Isadora has been in Sarah's hand has been such a scary thing every turn. I'm just waiting for it to drop.
I'm gonna bow out, by the way.
Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it's quite late. This game probably will be over soon, but thank you very much for being in it, mate. I appreciate it. Good fun.
Just the games.
See you, mate.
Bye.
What colour is on the Isadora? Can I ask? Because it's black and another colour in it.
Black and magenta.
Okay. Well, I'll make you a deal, Sarah. Right.
Very much.
I'm gonna do this.
You open to a deal, Sarah?
What's the deal?
I'll make pink cheaper. Right. But I cannot guarantee I will not get rid of the card or Joe will get rid of the card. That is my deal. Just for you to not try and steal anything from me. Don't steal from me, then that's that. Yeah? Okay. I will make pink cheaper. Right, so I'm gonna play this guy.
Oh, nice. You're legendary.
And I'm gonna make red and pink cheaper then.
Okay, so that means red, pink, and yellow are now all cheaper for everybody.
Okay.
Oh, okay, that makes yellow better.
And then, so for 1, I'm going to put this one down. So, yeah.
Yep. Senior painter.
And then I will
Senior
resolve.
painter?
Senior painter.
4, 5, 6. And then he splats 1, and she splats 1. And then I'm going to steal. Do you have a prevent foul?
I'm the only one without a prevent, so steal away.
Oh, I took 2 by accident. Sorry.
Okay.
I was only meant to do 1. Okay, and then I'm going to draw a card. Done.
Where'd your 1 steal come from? No, I'm not doubting you. I just couldn't see where it was coming from. Oh, yeah, you're soaking stone. That's it. Yeah. All right, go.
Okay. I will now first draw a card. Oh, cool. Oh, okay. I'll play 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. For squad leader. So, each other painter on your X each. So each X is each other painter on your canvas. So is that like
So see at the top of your Wincy. Can you see at the top of your Wincy? It says he's a fairy painter.
Yep.
That means for each other painter on your canvas, you can splat an extra one. So essentially, for every other painter you put out this turn, you're going to be gaining 1 extra shard.
Oh, okay.
So that's it's a good move. Well done.
And if a painter is all yellow shards, how much would she cost?
1 less.
1 less.
Just 1 less.
So should be 3 then. 1, 2, 3. And she is a steal for 2.
A dovetail, very nice. And she also has a
dovetail,
splat 1.
Yes. Splat 1. So okay, I've got to try and do this carefully.
So my recommendation, are you going to resolve state phase now?
Yes, I am. Yes, I'm going to attack. I'm going to.
My recommendation, it makes it quite easy when doing Fall of Futterby, is when you're doing your resolve, do all the naturals first. So do all the ones you can see top right, and then we'll worry about the splats. So look at all your cards and do the top rights first. Okay,
so yeah, so the 2 locations give me 1 each. So that's 2. 1, 2. Then the Wilson gives me 1, and squad leader gives me 2. 1, 2.
And Dovetail lets you steal 2, which is going to have to be from me.
I will steal from you. Okay, so 1, 2.
That's right. So then do your splats. So you get 1 splat from the Dovetail, the orange one. So you can just give yourself an extra 1.
That's 1.
You get... is Dovetail a painter? He is. So you get 2...
She is, yes.
Yeah, so that means you get a +2 from your squad leader's ability.
Okay, yeah, so 1, 2.
And then your Wincy gives you +1 for every other character and location, which is now 5.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
That's it. And that is everything.
And I will draw. And I only can put an action down.
You can play an action, yeah, because you've only played 2 cards.
So I will play this action. It will play for 2. 1, 2. It says here, your creatures all get protection until your next turn. Is that correct?
And that's a really, really good ability. That means that anyone that your characters can be erased by actions, but if anyone tries to attack your characters, they're defended. So that's really good.
So I'll put that there, but I will try to remind myself.
Yeah.
Okay, and I will pass.
All right, good turn.
Okay, I'm going to draw a card. Right, I'm going to start with playing a Mage's Elite Enforcer. So, red and pink are cheaper.
Was it red you chose as well, Emily?
I'm sure there was a red somewhere.
It was definitely yellow.
It was red, yellow, and
red, yellow, and pink.
Oh, in which case, Joe, you can give yourself an extra shard back because your defensive position would have already been 1. So you give yourself a shard.
Okay.
Yep. Well, so far.
And I'm just going to go for it.
You're going to go for it. Nice
2, 3, 4, 5. It's going to cost me. And then I'm also going to play a Curdle Cave for 1.
Yep.
So +1 for each character. Okay, so I'm just going to do the resolve. So 3, 4. Then 1, 2, 3. 1 prevent, and I've got 1, 2, 3 still, 4, 5 still from foul.
Yeah, that's fine. Well done.
There we go. And then draw a card.
Okay. I'm going to start my turn by drawing. Okay. It's gonna be okay, so once my turn, I can research 1, and I can do that twice. So I'll research 1 now. I will pay to keep it. And I'll research another one. I'll pay to keep it. Right, if I do that at the end... How many cards have I played so far? I've played no cards, have I? Right, so let me think.
Yeah. Not yet.
I could play that, and that, couldn't I? Yes. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do to try my best to survive. Like, because I have to do something about Sarah, because she will definitely try and kill me. Understandable. I have to also try and do something about Joe, because Joe is very close to winning.
I'm more concerned about Joe right now.
I can do something about Joe. So I can do something about both of you, actually. So I will spend 1 to play a Draco Hatchling. And don't worry, he's just chilling there. He's doing nothing. He's doing nothing wrong. He's just hatched. He's new to the world. And then Ritualistic Notion, I'm going to sacrifice him.
Sounds deadly.
And that was just evil.
Yeah, so I'm going to sacrifice him again, and that's going to get rid of the Isadora.
You really don't like Isadora.
It's because I know how scary that deck is. So I'll then do my resolve step, which is +2 for Chroma Storehouse, +1 for each of my libraries, and +6 for my Monastery Nests.
Yep.
And I got Drain 2, which everybody's got at least 1 block out. But Joe, you only have... I'm going to do it from you, so it'll be 1 Drain because you've got the 1 block.
That's fine. Yep.
I'm then going to spend 4 shards to play an action. So this is my last card playable this turn, which is going to be Breath of Fire.
Yep.
So this is a action where I can erase a character and a location. So I'm going to get rid of your Wincy.
Yep.
And I'm going to get rid of your... let's go with your Lost Property. Yeah, I'm actually going for Lost Property because that means that anybody else that has steal can try and steal from Joe.
Oh, we know. Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
So I'm not the only target. And then I will end my turn by trading Research Collection for 4, just so I'm not leaving myself so empty. And I'll hand over to Emily.
Did that have a red or a pink on it?
Oh, you're absolutely right. It did. So I only get I get 1 less. Thanks for reminding me.
That's okay.
Also, did it?
You also get
I'm so stupid. So my Fireball would have cost me 1 less, so I'll get 1 shard back. And the Draco Hatchling was 1 back, so I'm actually there we go.
No.
Thanks for helping. The net game was better. Okay, yes, over to you, Emily.
Okay, I'll draw a card. Right. Yellow, red, and pink. Right. Okay.
Yes. We almost need like a little counter on the side of the screen that says like which are cheaper. Maybe I'll do that. Like I reckon I could. I actually have a way of doing that. I'll do that for next stream.
Are you going to be able to do it?
Pardon?
How will you do it?
What I'll do is I'll grab the image of each color shard. So I'll have like an image one. I'll put them as entities on my Streamlabs and on my Stream Deck. See how at the moment, if I go to this scene really quickly, I appreciate there'll be a slight delay. If I go to my League scene, see how I can like toggle things on and off with my buttons? So what I'll do is if I have the image of each of the colored shards and I can have a toggle button and I'll toggle them on or off depending on whether it's cheaper. I'll do that for next stream. That'll be useful.
It would be. Right. So red, yellow, pink. So I'm gonna play this for free.
I mean, you actually might be in a position to win as well, potentially. Yeah.
What have people got?
Oh yeah, you got your attack phase. So I've got no characters. Sarah's got a 3-cost Inspector and a 3-cost, basically a 3-cost with a +1 and a 3-cost with a block 1. And Joe's got the Squad Leader with 4-cost and a Dovetail with 4-cost.
Right.
But I did play the
yes,
the vent thing.
You do. Yes, which wouldn't have stopped me from my fireball but Breath of Fire. But yes, you can't be attacked. That's right. So the only options you've got is Sarah.
Okay.
doing a Seb like no.
No,
So
they're
would
not here.
would my painter survive?
Yes, because your painters
Okay.
are protected from attacks, so they would survive
Okay.
if they were attacked.
Okay.
Emily, what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna. They're not safe from actions, are they?
They're not safe from actions, no. So you could play actions to get rid of Joe's cards, like I did.
Yellow, pink, red. I'm gonna bounce my pixie prison.
Oh, I like that play. So she bounced her
And then-
own card.
To your hand.
Yes.
Yeah. And then I'm gonna, because yellow's reduced, so it'll only cost me 2 to put back down.
Allows you to raise a character.
Which
Yeah.
I'm gonna raise the dovetail.
Very nice.
That's a good way to do
Then
it.
Yeah,
that makes
that's
the
a cool
blue
play.
useless then, doesn't
Yeah.
It does, yeah. Well, it still gets a +2, but otherwise pretty much like that. Yeah.
So I'm gonna resolve now. So I'm gonna do a 6 from this. And then I'm gonna 1, 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 1. And this has a splat, and that has a splat. And then Joe doesn't have a prevent.
No, I don't. You can still.
See, Joe, you for a couple of turns, you've become the most powerful, and you can see that everybody then turns on you when you're the most powerful. Because you would have won. You would have won next turn if we didn't do that.
And then
That's fine. I appreciate the play.
I'm going to.
I mean, oh damn, Emily's close to winning though. Emily's the next target.
Yeah.
I'm
Let's
gonna
go.
trade. I think I'm gonna trade.
Yep.
My prism.
That will be for how much do we get for that? Just
Right.
Three.
How much is yeah, what it is?
And that's it.
It would only
Yeah,
be
so-
it would only be for 2, would it not?
No, because it's only yellow, pink. and
Oh, it's
pink.
magenta that's cheaper. Yes, that's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
I'm
damn.
done.
And I'm pretty certain Emily wins on next
so
turn.
close.
Unless we can do something chaotic to Emily, she's going to win next turn. All right, Joe, what you got?
Okay.
Well played, Emily.
That was my truth
I
to say.
have.
about
I've got to tell you, I did upgrade it the second little bit by 1 location. I forgot
Yeah.
to say that. I'm sorry. I do apologise.
No, that's fine. You don't have to,
I
you don't have to
will-
tell us what's in your hand. It's all good. Oh, so you don't have to tell us what's in your
Okay.
deck. Rob.
Yeah, so I'll pay 1 first though for trainee painter.
Did you draw a card? I didn't. Just in case I didn't see you.
I did. Yes, I did.
Oh, you
yeah,
did. Okay,
I
cool.
yeah.
Yep, trainee painter.
And I will pay. Is it red and yellow cheap?
Red, yellow, and magenta pink.
So I can pay this for 2, right?
That is correct. That's the
Okay,
promo
so I'll
card.
pay it for 2, 1, 2, and then I will. What have I got now? So that's 2 cards I put down, isn't it?
Yep. Play one more.
Oh. Okay. Has anyone got any caps that can? Has anyone got anything that can steal? A character that can steal?
No. Oh, characters that can steal. No, nobody's got any characters that can steal right now. I still have a location that
Okay.
drains 2.
Yeah.
And that's I think that's the only. And I think Sarah has 1 location that steals 1. I think that's the only drain and steal currently out on the board.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I will. Let's- What does that one do? Okay, I'll play this 1. So it's 2. Actually, no, wait. Does that cost?
That will cost
0?
nothing. That'll be a free cost.
Okay.
It's
Flashball, fireball.
It's a flea bee. Yeah.
Yeah, Fleabee. So I can choose 1 location, 1 character. They can't drain, steal, or prevent
Or gain as well.
or gain until your start end step. Turn, sorry. The next
Yeah,
turn.
so you can choose a character and location on everybody else's board, and those character and location essentially won't do anything in the resolve step. So if you want me to kind of give you some advice for how to play the card, I will, but otherwise I'll just let you do it.
Yeah, that would be thank you, because I'm still new to the game, so advice would be fine.
That's fine. So obviously in that situation, you want to try and do it probably on Emily, because Emily is going to win next turn. So you need to try and choose a character and location on Emily's canvas that is giving her the most amount of gain or drain and steal. So I would probably choose the Dr. Cornelius Hugh, and probably the location would be Pixie Prison.
Pixie Prison and Dr. Claus Jew, I'll pick them too.
Yeah, because that effectively means that she gets 4 less gain on the next turn. She probably, at this point in time, she's still going to win on the next turn, but it does an impact. Yeah.
Okay. Then I will do my resolve step.
Yep.
And I will.
So again, it's easy. If it's easier, do all the naturals first.
Yep. So 1, 2 for squad leader, 1 for trainee painter, and the fuller butterfly location will be
Steel 2, which I'm still the only person without block, so you probably should do it on me. Well, you could do it on Emily, but you don't need to steal 1, so I would say do it on me.
Okay, 1, 2. And I will.
You got 2 pluses. Right? So yeah, that's fine. You've still got your 2 pluses to do for your Cogs Village and your Infirmary. So you give yourself another +2.
Oh no, I did them 2 already.
Oh, did you?
Think.
No, because you did your you did your squad leader first, did you not?
Oh yes, yeah. So yeah, you
do your locations.
1, 2.
And then you can do all your splats. So your trainee painter gives you 1 splat, and your squad leader gives you 1 splat. So you gain another 2.
Okay, there you go.
Very well done. And then you draw a trade step.
And draw or trade. Oh, that's so bad. That's a shame.
Right, drawn a card.
That's a shame.
Okay.
I will pass.
Yes, cool.
I'm going to play Ludlam City Guard because pink is still free.
Yep.
Play Ludlam City Gate 2.
Oh, nice. So that allows, so when you play those together, Ludlam
City Gate, erase a character.
You can erase, is it a character or a location or both? It's a character. Yeah.
Character. Yeah. I'm trying to work out who's got the best character to erase. I'm thinking his squad leader.
Yeah, well, the question is, Emily is still going to win at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be honest, between you and me, Sarah, this is exactly what we predicted. You and me were fighting for so long that it's either going to be Emily or Joe that wins, I think.
I'm just going to go for the squad leader.
Sure.
Yeah.
So, squad leader. That's fine.
And then I'm going to play Oculus Warlock for 1. Right, so do the result. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I've got 1, 2 still. Bow.
Yep.
And I can't even trade anything, so I'll draw a card. Hold on, how many did I play? I played 3 cards, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I will start my turn. Let's just see. Like, there's no way I can stop Emily from winning, I don't think. So I'm just going to see how many shards can I get. I'm going to just see how high I can get. So I'm going to start my turn by...
I'm happy I'm in the 20s.
Yeah. I'm going to do during my turn, research 1. So this is before my draw a trait. So I'm going to look at 1 now, and I'll pay to keep it. Oh my gosh. That changes things. I'm going to then do my second Dracoplenium library, and once per turn, research 1. So I'll look at 1, and I'll pay to keep it. I'm then going to do my natural... I'm going to trade Impious Drake for 2 to go up to 10. So now I'm into my deploy step. I'm going to play... Oh, wait, no. I'm stupid. I'm going to undo that. Sorry. I will draw a card rather than trade. So then I'm going to, in my deploy step, spend 2 to play Draco Graveyard. Draco Graveyards... Sorry, I'm probably annoying people because you guys probably all want to go to bed, and I'm like, I might be extending the game here. So it is a really cool location. Where is it? That once per turn, I can discard 2 cards to then dig 1. So I'm going to discard Impious Drake and Impious Drake, and it means that I can dig for any card. Now I'm thinking the best one for me at this point is Chromatic Extinction. I don't think it's still not going to be enough, is it? Is there any cards that are going to be better? Maybe a Breath of Fire. Because I could get rid of locations, but that'd be worse for myself.
It'll be like Breath of Fire.
Yeah, but if,
Fire.
I guess then that would be true. So, well, I mean, if I got rid of all of Emily's characters... Because then again, on Emily's board... I could really I need steel. No, I need some steel. I'm conflicted. You know what, I'm just gonna go chaotic. I really don't think there's any way I can stop Emily, so I'm just gonna go chaotic. I'm gonna get out Chromatic Extinction. I'm then gonna spend to play Chromatic Extinction, and that is going to erase all characters on all canvases. All characters go.
Could have saved mine for shards then.
Is it red?
It's red, so yeah, it cost me 1 less. Thank you very much for reminding me. I will then... that also allows me to research 2, so I'll research 2. I don't think it really makes a difference. Well, actually, it does kind of, actually. I will keep... Wait, is corn... No, neither of those are cheaper now, so it doesn't make a difference. I won't keep either of them. I'll just put them straight back. I will then go to my resolve step, which I haven't done yet, which is +2 for the Achroma Storehouse, 2 for the libraries, 6 for the monastery nests, and then I've got -2 for the sanctum and -1 for the graveyard, which is 3. I'll do them all from Emily. She has 1 block, so I can -2. And then I'm just going to go for the most chaotic ending. I'm going to play Prying Eyes, my rare cards.
I've just read my location.
Pardon?
+1 for each character on your canvas. I didn't do it.
Oh, yeah, feel free to add what you would have had then. That's fine. You add
1, 2,
3 characters.
3, 4.
4. Yep, that's fine. So Prying Eyes means that I can look at a player's hand, choose a card, and immediately play it for free. Emily, show me your hands. I appreciate that others technically shouldn't see it. I'm going to take the Drakon. And actually, no, I'm going to take... I'm joking. Actually, I'm going to take the other one's 3 cost, isn't it? Yeah, I'm going to take the 3 cost. I'll take the 3 cost Dismantle. And I get to play it for free, but it technically does nothing, so it can just go in your dregs. And that'll be the end of my turn. I've done as much as I can to reduce Emily. I think she can still win, but we'll see. But Emily, go for it.
I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna resolve.
Yep.
Does anybody have any prevent?
No, so I don't have prevent.
Steal 1 from here then. And then 1 from this one. I don't get anything from this.
You don't because of the Fleabee.
And I'm gonna trade my split.
There we go. Well played. I did everything I could, folks.
I just picked it up.
Yeah. I mean, okay, so at least
revival.
Credit where credit's due, I guess. If it wasn't for, literally, I managed to at least get to the point where you had to draw a card to potentially get you the win. Like, that could have just about gone over. And another situation where if Emily hadn't have won that turn then I'm pretty certain that Joe would have probably won on the next one.
Yeah.
I could have traded that for 5.
Yeah.
And 1.
But wow, what a game.
Good game.
You know, six players. Go on, Joe.
Oh, so that's why I got good. I had that guy.
Ah, I see. Very nice. But yeah, so, you know, 6-player game. We got poor Adam and poor Remy got knocked out really quickly. And then we had a long game where none of us went over 10 shards for ages. We just kept hitting each other. And then actually at the end there, all 4 of us were actually like not doing too badly on shards. I think I was probably the worst one for shards, but all 3 of you were 1 turn away from winning. So very well played. That was a very fair, very fun game.
Yeah, thank you.
No worries. Now, I appreciate it's very late, so I appreciate we're all probably going to head to bed shortly. So I'm going to jump out. But yeah, I'm going to start to end the stream off. But thank you very much, guys, for joining me today. It was an absolute pleasure to play with you guys.
No problem. Thank you for having me.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
See you later.
Bye.
Bye.
Wow. Woof. Well, what can I say, folks? Now, obviously, I normally end stream at 10 o'clock, but that went on obviously longer due to the fact that due to how long that game took. So I'll wrap it up nice and quickly because I appreciate that it is late and people probably want to go to bed. So thank you very, very much for joining me today, folks. You know, we played some League games at the start of the stream and that was really, really fun. We got some good results for that. We had a really good Q&A, debrief, I should say, with Bo and a few of the people in chat. That was good fun as well. And then we just had some really good community games as well. It's really nice to play some 6-player games. We don't normally get to do that. And both 6-player games went really, really well, had some great plays, and was really fun. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, folks. I really do appreciate it. So before we end stream, I want to say a massive thank you to Mariotta and Liv, who are currently my coffee support chickens. If you want to support me, you can do !coffee or check out underneath my stream to see the link for that. And, you know, if you want to support me. If you want to get any Achroma cards, there's the 10% link. You guys know that by now. But thank you very much to those that played games with me today. Thank you for those of you who kept me entertained in chat. And yeah, it was just really, really fun. The next stream will be next Sunday on the 12th, where we'll do more Achroma League games, another talking bit, and some more community games. But until then, folks, have a lovely rest of your week. I've been FoulPlay Gaming, and as always, stay wholesome. See you in the next one, folks. Bye-bye.